Turtle Gang, hit that like button as you come in. Dale!
Like the fire in a cheetah, like a star about to fall, a fever rush inside me when I see her. I'm a dice roll, and I can feel my heart skip a beat or two. I don't know how to breathe, I don't know how to breathe, and I can feel within I am black and blue. Can't explain what she really is, can't explain what she really is.
Cheeky chops!
When she said,
what is up, turtles? Good to see my beautiful people.
Like a beat getting stronger, feel the air around her, dance like a
so far, so good.
Like a song on the radio, out on the patio, we'll find a dream to see.
Hey, Christine.
When I see the way she's moving,
Sarah says, Happy New Year's, everyone.
I can feel it to my bones.
Happy New Year's to you too, Sarah.
Like a shiver, oh, the image of our fusion. In a moment we stole, in a moment we stole. And I said,
I feel a little bit better.
and I said, like a beat getting stronger, feel the air around her, dance like a falling leaf.
From DoorDash.
Like a song on the radio, out on the patio, we'll find a dream to see. Like a beat getting stronger, feel the air around her, dance like a falling leaf.
What's up there, Benny D?
Like a song on the radio, out on the patio, we'll find a dream to see.
Misfit just gifted 10 Dolly Vision memberships. We got some new turtle shells in the room. Okay, what is up, all my beautiful turtles? It is good to see everybody jumping in the room so quickly, but let's hit that like as we come in. Make sure you ring the damn doorbell. You just don't walk up in Dolly's house, okay? You got to knock or you got to ring the bell, and that bell is, the damn like button. Just hit the damn like button. Make it easy on me. Make it easy on me. And thank you, Misfit, for giving out those free turtle shells. So we got some new members today. And Don, thank you for becoming a member. I think this is going to ring 10 times because you gave out 10 memberships. So this might take a second. It might not. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Yep, it's going to do it 10 times. Good Lord. Have mercy. Help me, little baby Jesus. Help me. So as soon as I go to talk, this thing's going to ring off every... I know it. Hold on. I know what to do. I can turn off the notification real quick. That way I'll be able to get through what I'm saying without this thing ringing 10 times in the background. Let's see. Alert box. All right, let's kill the alert box. Okay, anyway. The newest information coming out on the Idaho 4 case. Now, we did learn just the other day that possibly the 911 call is going to be released, okay? I'm pretty sure that's going to happen, right? Because they're putting this case together now. So now they're going to start leaking a little bit of this stuff. We do know, too, that they haven't came out and debunked any of the DNA evidence that people have been talking about. Because, you know, for a good while, they were coming out debunking things that were being said on the internet. And if I sound a little hoarse to you guys today, I'm a little under the weather. I've been sick the last couple of days. I feel a little tiny bit better today. So I'm going to try to rough it through this as much as I can. So it is what it is, okay? If I'm coughing and hacking, y'all guys just deal with it. I think everybody in Virginia is sick right now. It's either the flu or that damn going around out there. I don't know. My kid has it. You know, I've been sick the last couple of days, running a fever. I felt terrible last night, so that's why there was no show. I just lounged out, played some video games, things like that. So, you know, we do know that we do know some certain things about the 911 call. We don't know exactly yet what was on the 911 call, but we do know the 911 call is strange before we even hear it, okay? Because we know that it wasn't called in about a quadruple homicide or murder. It was called in on a fainted person, okay? An unconscious person. The neighbor, the roommate lost consciousness, okay? Where it's going to get weird is this. I don't believe the other roommate called the police. I believe one of the frat people from across the street actually is the one that called the police. I mean, they were talking about in the early beginning that there was even family members there when the cops got there. There was people from across the street. There was family members. And it don't make sense. It does not make much sense. Okay? Now, you got to think. If you come out that room, okay, and you go into that kitchen area, you're going to know that a murder has occurred in that house. And we got to remember, this one bedroom sits right over where they would have been sleeping. Xana's bedroom and Ethan's bedroom is right above where they would have been sleeping. So somebody went into that room, brutally butchered and murdered everybody in that room, but the person in the basement didn't hear it. Okay? Then the person in the basement, they don't wake up to 12 o'clock. Okay? Which ain't unusual. Let's be honest. 12 o'clock, that's not unusual. I sleep in at 12 o'clock all the time. Okay? So they sleep to 12. They get up. But the weird thing is, what do they get up simultaneously? Bethany and they both sleep till exactly the same time? That's pretty rare, right? You know, so then I think the reason they haven't released a 911 call yet is because people are going to blow up on the internet when they do. Because it don't make no sense. Right? If she would have went up there and fainted, the next roommate came up, seen the blood, called the paramedics, it would have been logical. Okay, I seen it. There's a murder. There's blood. My roommate's on the floor. You know, that ain't what we're going to hear in this 911 call. Okay, you're not going to hear that. You're going to hear something totally different that don't relate to a quadruple murder. They didn't even learn of the murder until they got there. Okay, now that's insane. Okay, can you imagine pulling up, you not know you on the scene of a quadruple murder, and you just think you're going to the call of a fainted person, an unconscious person. The next thing you know, it's the most horrific horror scene you ever seen. Okay, blood is literally leaking out the house. So this house has been handed back over to the management group of the property management team, and they are sending in cleaners to clean this entire house, okay? So give me 1 second. Let me do something here. So in the next few days, you'll see them go in, start ripping out floors. Probably going to have to tear out some of the walls and everything with this much blood. The cleanup in this house is going to be, it's going to be a lot, okay? Emma, thank you for being a member for 2 months. See if I can jump over to the screen. All right. Let me do some adjusting here. All right, hold on, caller. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to get everything set up. Dolly.
How are you today?
I am doing pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. Just doing good. Watching your show.
Awesome. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
I'm from West Virginia.
All right. And who are you?
My name is Diana.
Hey, Diana. What's going on? What do you think about this Idaho 4? And
I just keep waiting. I keep waiting on everything.
so, the 911 call, do you think that makes a lot of sense that it didn't get called in as a murder?
Absolutely not.
You just think the girl fainted and they didn't realize everybody was dead?
I would have to think so after this long a time.
Okay.
I just,
Well, I
it
would.
just
I
makes no
think.
sense.
I think if I walked upstairs and my roommate was on the floor, passed out, and there's blood everywhere, that I would call the police and say there's been a murder. It's just my thoughts,
Yeah. I mean, just none of this don't make no sense. And I'm trying to piece in the pieces and just don't make no sense.
Definitely not. I mean, it's a scary situation for sure because there's still a killer on the loose, and I don't know if this is, I'm thinking more now, like the police said, that it's a targeted attack and that the community in Idaho really don't got to worry. Whoever wanted these people dead wanted them dead. It ain't like they want everybody dead. They just wanted these people dead.
Yeah, because all my mind keeps going to why that house. I mean, of all the places that was around, they could have hit anybody's. And I do think it's somebody, that definitely, I think they wanted them out of the picture because they didn't mess with anybody else around that area.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's something to do with one of the rival sororities or something like that, or one of these girls leaving a sorority, if they had beef with a sorority sister or something of that nature, but something has made them a target of a killer, and I guess matter of time I'll find out, because they got DNA, so somebody's getting caught.
Okay. I was wondering about that because I watched, I never did hear nothing else come out about it, so I was just curious about that, too.
Yeah, I watched this DNA expert, and they said usually they got these things they called snippets, and they look, in the beginning, they look for 20 things, and that's what they run through their database, right? And apparently, no DNA has hit on that. Okay, so now what they're going to do is like some genealogy stuff. Okay, so now they start trying to hit on 1 million different points in the DNA strand, and then they try to find one of your distant cousins, and then they backtrack it to you.
Okay.
So that's what they're working on now. They
won't find mine in there.
They'll find you these days. All right, look, I appreciate you calling. You have a good one.
You have a happy New Year.
All right, peace. Yeah, guys, they're working a different way now, like I said, because from the understanding is, what is that lady's name? I always mess it up. Coffindorfer? That's it, right? Did I get it right? Coffindorfer? She was on a show last night talking about stuff, and they had a DNA expert up there. Dolly?
Dolly, what's up? It's Misfit.
What's up, Misfit? Thank you for giving out them memberships.
Don't worry about it. How's it going?
It's going good. Can't complain.
All right. So I'm glad you brought up the 911 call because from what I did see, it seemed like he stumbled a little bit over his words. Like, I believe they said that they weren't going to release it till they don't need it anymore. So that kind of had me thinking, like, it's still very crucial to the case, and like they might need it in trial if I heard it correctly.
Yeah,
so I don't know
because
if they're going to release it right away.
Because it's odd. It's odd that it's calling in, and it's not going to be from them. Okay, it's going to be from the neighbor, and it's going to be nothing to do with the murders.
Unless they use that as like a decoy to, Because I'm not sure what happened. They called 911 about an unconscious person, and then they found the other people? Or?
Yes, they showed up, and that was initially reported in the very beginning that they showed up to a call for unconscious person and found a quadruple murder.
That would look suspicious to me. So, yeah.
Definitely. Like, I mean, how can you not know if you... Okay, so, I mean, I don't understand if... Did the roommate go upstairs and see the bodies, then go outside and pass out? Or did she pass out in the house, and then the other roommate finds her pass out in the house? How did she not see the murders? Neither one. I mean, that's weird to me. That is absolutely strange.
Oh, yeah.
Not the one passing out. That ain't strange to me, because if I walked in some shit like that, I might pass out too. But the one that found the roommate passed out, everything from that point seems weird.
Yeah, and I'm not saying it's the roommates are guilty, but I think whoever maybe made the call or something knows a little more than they're telling us.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
And, I mean, if they let other people into that house, they contaminated the crime scene themselves. Like the neighbors and stuff are out there, family members are there.
And we were talking about DNA the other day, and I think it's kind of funny because they wouldn't answer that question, which...
Thank you, Michelle.
I didn't expect you to answer the question if they had DNA or not, because it's an open investigation. But I had a feeling that they did have DNA this, whole time.
Yeah, from my understanding, they had the mixture of DNA, and they've ran it. And even former FBI that coffined off her lady, she said, well, if they had a match, they would be arrested already. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't be waiting. You know what I'm saying? They would go ahead and arrest this person because he's a threat to the community. You know what I'm saying? But they believe that they don't have nothing on file. That's why they're going to this other source to try to figure out if they can find a cousin or a distant uncle or something to this person. And then it's just a matter of narrowing people down at that point.
And hopefully they find the white car. If it's involved, and then maybe they know where this person is or who it is. I had a feeling
they put a lot into that white car for that white car to be nothing.
Yeah, because they narrowed it down to like 90 white Alantras, I think.
Yeah, there's 90.
There's campus
that are registered to park on campus. 90. So yeah, they got it down to 90. They started out with 22,000. So I don't believe they've checked all 22,000 of those cars, but I guess under the circumstances. But that car would be the biggest piece of evidence ever, because there's no way you walked out that house if you didn't clean off and got in that car and there's not blood all over that car.
Yeah, so I think they got it all wrapped up almost, because they're cleaning the house, they're doing all that. It seems like they're pretty close, in my opinion.
Yeah, and the reason they were saying that the reason that they're cleaning the house is there's no more evidence to take from the house. They've took everything. They've got the DNA they need. Everything else has been processed, ran. So now it's time for them, they can go in and rip up the carpets, floors, do what they need to do to get that place back rented. Because I can guarantee you probably by, February, that house, somebody be living in that house.
Oh, yeah, because usually they'll keep the scene in case, like, in the future they have to go back and collect more evidence or this and that. So, yeah.
But they went back a few times since this has been going on. You got to remember, we've been at a month process now. Is it, 6 weeks? So
yeah, no, my point is I believe they got everything they need, definitely.
Yeah, they got everything they need up out of there. And now it's just, a haunted-ass house that I wouldn't want to live in.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah. So, hopefully, this 911 call is going to make things, like I believe, more strange. It's strange now, but the 911 call is going to make it seem, I think a lot of people, when they hear this, they're going to start pointing their fingers at the roommates. That's why I think they didn't release it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
And the whole thing is they don't want people attacked, you know what I'm saying, on the internet or misinformation spread. But the way...
And sometimes people look guilty when they're not, or suspicious when they're not. So
think about it. They haven't really said anything. You haven't heard the call. We know nothing from the roommates other than that the dead people want them to live their best life. See what I'm saying? That's weird to me. That's weird to me. They ain't come out and speak to no media. And you know, some media pays you big money. You would think the survivors would be on Inside Edition, would be on damn.
I mean,
you see what I'm saying? So they ain't taking money offers. They ain't took nothing. They just went silent. The 911 call don't make sense. We got
it must have
quadruple
been like a fight
murder.
that broke out.
They didn't hear nothing. Didn't see nothing. Don't know nothing. That shit is strange and a little bit of change to me. That it might just be me, but
no, it's definitely there's some red flags there.
And the dude that
lived, more's coming out.
The dude that lived in the house before that, he said you could hear every creak. You couldn't go up and down the stairs without everybody in the house hearing it. That it's a creaky house.
We know it's definitely not insulated. Yeah, I mean it's an older house, and
I like to go in the house. To be honest, I like to go in it.
And you got people screaming. You can't, you had to have had someone screaming. And
I know. That's what I'm saying. If we could get somebody on the third floor and just let out a little help, see if you can hear it. I'm sure you could. I'm sure you can hear in that house.
100%.
So, especially in the middle of the night when it's quiet as hell.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know. I think either... And think about there's blood leaking out the house, so blood had to be absolutely everywhere. There's no trail outside the house.
Oh,
okay?
Yeah.
Dustin, thank you for joining up. There's no trail of blood outside the house. The 911 call absolutely is going to make no sense whatsoever. It's going to come in as a fainted person, unconscious person, and they don't mention nobody being murdered in the house, not to the everybody gets there till they find out there's dead bodies in the damn house.
Now, I'm just speculating, but possibly a fight could have broke out. They could have said, all right, clean yourself up, get out of here, we'll take care of it. Who knows? I mean, it could be anything. Not that they're guilty. I'm not saying
I ain't saying they're guilty. I'm just saying it's suspicious.
Yeah. No, me neither.
You know what I'm saying? They could be innocent as all can get out of here, but it just seems odd. I'm just pointing out the odd things. It seems like.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, they didn't speak out. They've not went on any media. They're, you're the only two witnesses, and nothing. Nothing. Just nothing. And then
didn't hear anything.
And didn't hear anything. Don't make sense. And when shit don't make sense to me, I'm thinking you involved somehow. Even if they didn't do it, do they know who did it? Are they covering for some of their fraternity sisters or one of their friends?
That's what I'm trying to say. They might just know something. They necessarily didn't have to be involved.
Just because they live together don't mean they get along. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they had an altercation as roommates and they've been kind of beefing. I don't know. Just speculation of why.
Yeah, I think a lot's going to come out. A lot's going to come out, I think, this week, and we're going to find out more, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think so, too, because they're fast-tracking everything they do. This is huge
and
news.
That article, that magazine article, I guess, remember the one that predicted it?
Yeah.
What did they say?
The third.
And it seems like it's coming to, that's a little weird, too, but.
Ain't that weird? If they hit this, if they come out and say there's 2 assailants and blah, 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 then I'll be like, damn, this magazine got a damn fortune teller.
People leak, yeah.
Yeah, what was that,
right.
Sun or the Star? It was one of those tabloid magazines.
Yeah. I'm not sure which one.
Yeah, maybe they know something we don't. They know the killer.
Yeah, people made a leak.
They got the white Hyundai Elantra. Somebody sent me a meme.
Park out back.
This is a little off topic, but no, I guess it ain't on topic. It's on the Idaho 4. But they sent me a meme of the dude from Pawn Stars. And then it said, all I can offer you for this is, and then it showed a picture of the dude from the Chief Fry. He looks a lot like the dudes from Pawn Stars, and it said a white Elantra. And they had the picture of the Elantra. I thought that shit was funny as hell. I mean, it ain't funny to laugh at a bad situation, but it was funny that he looked so much like the damn Pawn Stars guy. I just thought it was funny.
See that.
Yeah, I'll have to pull that. I'll post it on my my Facebook or something, that meme. That shit had me laughing. I was like, people got too much time on their hands. All right, there.
Yeah.
You be
All
good,
right.
my man.
You got it, man. Thanks.
All right,
have a good
peace. Yeah, I think 1 p.m. press conference. Awesomeness. Okay. I mean, we should be here live for that. 1 p.m. The press conference. Maybe they're going to give us a little bit of information. What if they come out today and say, we have the white Elantra? O.J. Simpson was driving it. Okay.
1 p.m. press conference.
I'm just playing. It was an inside job. No trace was left. I don't know. Look, whoever did it, they left clean. Okay? They left pretty clean. Dolly. Hello? Hello?
Is this Dolly?
This is Dolly.
Holy crap, awesome. Hi, Dolly.
Hey.
I got a thought here.
Okay.
What if both roommates come up the stairs, see all of this, and then run out? One passes out, the other one's in shock, and a neighbor hears all the fuss and comes over and grabs the phone and only sees that there's someone passed out.
Yeah, but wouldn't the one in shock go, they're dead?
No, seriously, I've been in shock before and someone told me to call 911 and I didn't know the number.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, but wouldn't you know people are dead?
I just think that a brain sometimes can shut down when you see something like that.
I mean, I think that's possible too. You may be absolutely right there. That might be exactly how it played out. They ran out the house and one collapsed, but it still seems like the other one would have been like, there are dead people inside. Help, you know?
And maybe they couldn't even understand, like what she would have been screaming or saying and couldn't put two and two together and only knew what was in front of them.
That's possible too. Yeah, you're right. That's possible. I mean, if I ran up on a scene, and I didn't know what was going on, and there's a girl unconscious on the ground, and one standing there and like she's seen a UFO or something. I don't know. I would be like, what happened?
Yes.
That'd be my first time.
I mean, otherwise,
and then I'd be trying to call 911, I guess.
Yeah, and they claim that one of the roommates' phone did call 911. But maybe they just couldn't speak.
Yeah, that's the one that fainted.
Yeah. So then the other one's just in too much shock. And so since, maybe a neighbor or something, because there certainly seems to be a lot of people that were there before the cops got there. Or the ambulance.
Or did she really faint? Did she call 911 and hang up?
Oh, true.
See what I'm saying? And then it came in as somebody else called as a fainted person. I mean, I don't know. I just think it's odd the way the 911 call did come in. Any way it plays out, it still seems a little odd.
Oh, I agree with that. I think that whole scenario there is very, very odd. And I really don't understand if I'm in the
Because at some point they were out the house. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
So if they were able to make it out the house, it seems like they would have told the people outside if there's family there. How did the family and the frat people and all that shit know to get there?
That's what I'm saying. Did they come out screaming and then one just faints and then the other one's in such shock?
Like a fainting goat to fall out, plank out in the yard? What the? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what I would do. I mean,
I don't know what I would do either. I mean, I've never been through nothing like that myself. So, I mean, it may seem strange because, I've never experienced it, so I don't know. But I think somebody would have said, hey, there's some dead bodies in the house. I think if I would have went outside and I got, my roommate fainted, I'd have been like, yo, there's dead people. Call the paramedics. My roommates are dead. You know what I'm saying? I think I would have verbally got that out.
Right. But then there's a time when you just don't even believe what you see.
Oh, I think you'd believe that.
Oh, I mean, but when you go through trauma,
yeah,
your brain stops. You just can't think of words. You can't think like normal.
Oh, I know. I understand that completely. Like I said, my kid went through some like mass shooting scare at the mall, and I was on the phone with the police, and I couldn't even remember my kid's phone number.
Yeah, and
Like I was just so traumatized, I couldn't remember the number, but I knew what I still could speak. I just couldn't think. You know what I'm saying?
But I think, yeah, everyone deals with trauma differently. You know, like because I mean, how stupid someone tells me call 911. I'm like, what's the number?
What's the number to 911?
Yeah,
411.
And it was literal. Like I didn't know what to do. Like I just stood there. I was completely in shock.
Yeah.
You know. So I mean, it's like, and now when I think about it, it's like, oh my God, how stupid. But yeah, they're telling me the number, and I don't know the number.
I mean, you see it in horror movies where the police get to the girl at the end of the movie, and they're like, "What happened?" And she's just like a zombie. She's done so traumatized she can't even.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it happens, but I don't think that happened in this case. I think something weird.
I mean, but think about how horrific that scene was.
If it's leaking out the house, it was bad.
Yeah, and I mean, even the smells and everything that would have been in that room, you know, those girls will never be the same.
Oh, no, and I don't know what they seen either. You know what I'm saying? How much of it did they see? You see, they might not have seen much of it. They might not have never made it to the third floor. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and they probably seen Ethan and Xana is what they seen. And from my understanding, I'm thinking they had the brunt of the attack was Ethan and Xana. Right. So they seen probably the worst of it.
Yeah, and it kind of looked like some of the pictures I think that Olivia took, that kitchen looked like there had been blood or something in there too. So
now I heard that the pictures that were coming out with the blood all in the kitchen, they were fake. They weren't from Olivia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So far as them pictures of blood and shit in the kitchen, nobody died in the kitchen according to the police. Everybody was found in their bedrooms. That was from the initial report. I mean, they said it appeared that everybody was asleep and was attacked in their sleep. Some people had defensive wounds, a couple of them.
I thought maybe the killer or something cleaned up in the kitchen or something and left a big old muddy or bloody scene behind, you know?
Yeah. Either that. How do you walk out and not leave no blood, not one bloody footprint, not one nothing, and you brutally stab 4 people? I can understand you didn't leave no bloody footprints and you shot 4 people. I get that.
Yeah.
Right, but you stabbed somebody and you didn't leave no bloody handprints on the door, no nothing.
This is so premeditated that, I mean, they were thinking so ahead of everything on how to get out, how to get in, where people were. Like, this is above and beyond just someone coming upon this house and saying,
Yeah, they knew where everybody was at, everything.
Yep.
Yeah, this is somebody in their inner circle. It could be really inner circle, or it could be somebody right on the outside of their inner circle. But it's somebody right around there, that's for sure. This killer's still around that area.
I agree with that, too.
All right, well, look, you have a good one, and I will talk to you next time.
Well, thank you. This is my first call in live, and I thought I was going to have a heart attack.
Awesome. Well, you did great. It was nice meeting you. It wasn't so bad, was it?
No, and I'm from North Dakota, Dolly. So
awesome.
Never say that. So scream out a good old hello from North Dakota from me.
Ah, North Dakota in the house. All right, happy holidays.
You too now. Goodbye.
All right, peace. It's always good to hear from first-time people, new opinions on things. That's what it's about, guys. Dolly.
Good morning, Dolly.
Hey.
Hey, Jamie from Maine. Okay, so what we know so far is it's kind of confusing about, like, okay, we know where Maddie and Kaylee were, but is there conflicting stories about where Xana and Ethan were? Because I thought that they were at the party and then left at like 9, and then were like missing from 9 to 1:45 or something like that. And then I thought I heard something about
they were at the party till 1:45.
Yeah, I thought I heard that the other day, so I thought the story kind of changed. So is that what it is now? They were at the party the whole
Yeah,
time?
yeah, there ain't that lapse in time. My understanding now, they were at that party till 1:45 around that time, and then they returned home.
Okay. And did they have an issue? Like, was there something
I
with a
heard on
guy
another
there
channel
that
that a
on,
caller
hold on.
called in and said the cop that was there was friends with them and said the 4 was so bad they was unrecognizable.
Oh, wow. Okay, let me address this comment. It says, I heard on another channel that a caller called in and said that the cop, that they were friends, and they said that the 4 were so bad they were hardly unrecognizable. Wow.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's no way if somebody had time to do all that, you didn't hear it. You know, this whole...
It's like they were comfortable there. It was like they were comfortable. Like you would think if you did something, like, I would never do this, but I would think like I would run in and run out. You know what I mean? I'd want to get in and out as fast as I could, especially if
Yeah.
I was leaving people alive.
For sure.
But I feel like they must have like changed their clothes or put something over them or something. They couldn't have just walked out with blood all over them, a huge knife covered in blood, because you would think that would at least be covered in blood. You'd think, I mean, it's nasty to say, but they'd have like probably splatter marks on them or something, like, you know what I mean? Or defensive,
Yeah,
I mean, like
well,
wounds on them, anything.
We got a press conference at 1 p.m. Is that what? Wait, that's Idaho time or is that East Coast time? Because the press conference is the day, but you got to remember Idaho is 3 hours back, right? 4 hours back?
I think so from our time. I think it is.
I don't know. When I came back from Idaho, my time schedule was my sleep schedule. I was in Vegas. I was all over the place. I never knew what time it was.
I think Betty said that they're 3 hours behind our time.
I think that's right. I think she's right.
Because I think I remember the other night she was saying it was 10 o'clock there, and it was like 1 o'clock our time, 1 a.m., and it was like 10 p.m. there or something.
Yeah, it had my schedule so thrown off when I was in Idaho. I was like, so did Vegas.
Just an hour can throw me off. Just an hour. It's weird.
Because I kept landing in different places on the plane, and every time I get off the plane, the time would be different. I'm like, man, this is throwing me way off. You know, it'd be 3 hours here, be an hour back here. I'm like, man, this shit is just too confusing. I just was like, my sleep schedule was terrible.
Yeah, your internal alarm clock's all messed up.
Yeah, somebody had to have heard something. It just seems so strange to me. The 911 call seems strange. And I think in most of the cases, the 911 call would have already been released. But I think since this one's so weird and it may have something to do with what is going to be done in the future, maybe with prosecution or their investigation, they haven't. But I think they're being pressured to do it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because we're all wondering, like, did they hear something? Like, what did they see? What did they say? Something's not right. Like, they said unconscious person. They didn't say anything about a massacre in their house.
Yeah.
Like, that would be the first thing out of my mouth. It would be like, oh, my God, there's blood everywhere. There's people dead. Like, I'd be freaking out. Like, it would just, I don't think unconscious would have been on my mind at that time. That person was alive and fine and fell on the floor, but they're okay. I'd be worried about the people that were not moving and bleeding everywhere, you know?
Okay.
Like, that's just, I don't know. I feel like they had friends over too. Like, I don't know if the people just showed up and then they called people and people just ran over.
All right, hold on a second. Somebody just said, this might be a troll. It says a 25-year-old male has been taken into custody near the mountains in connection with the murders of 4 Idaho. Arrest has been made, Mama Llama says. Authorities have a suspect in custody in the November 13th murders of 4 Idaho students. A law enforcement source told Fox News Digital. 911 call. It's
on
in 5
Grizzly
hours.
True Crime, she said Matthew Edgar caught at last. I just seen that 23 minutes ago.
Stop.
On
Okay, I'm getting all
Crime.
kinds of... I don't know if these are trolls. I don't think these are all trolls. I think... Okay, an arrest has been made. Okay, give me 1 second. All right, caller. You have a good one.
Alrighty.
All right,
Thank
peace.
you, too. Bye.
All right, let me close the phone lines. I saw it in the chat. Okay, wait. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Let's find out. It's for real. They arrested someone. Okay, let me search it. Let me search it. Give me a second.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I think this is related to something else. James Leonard, 39, was arrested on Wednesday, just a mile from the home of King Road, where Madison, Mogen, Kaylee. What? All right, let me see what this is. Say they are not linked, and Leonard is not a suspect in the murders. And they plan on cracking down on misinformation on the internet. Okay? That's what this article says. It does say a convicted killer was arrested a mile from the Idaho murders. Okay, I think that's misinformation, guys. I think y'all got something wrong there. Dolly, okay. I just said on the TV news just a few minutes ago. You girls go, okay, let me pull it up. I'll pull another source up. Let's just say CNN. Okay? We'll pull up CNN. Let me blow this up and see if I see anything that has anything to do with it. Controversial internet personality Andrew Tate and his brother detained in Romania. Let's see, U.S. Let me go to U.S. news. Nah, they got something about a man that was from Alaska that was supposed to get a heart transplant. I read his story. That's really sad. He has 7 kids. And he was supposed to get a heart transplant. And his flight got canceled because of that storm. And they gave his heart away. And it sucks, man. He had a heart-wrenching story, too. I was like, man, that's sad. He's been married for 17 years, has 7 kids. And he was next in line for a heart, and the storm canceled his flight. So they gave the heart to somebody else. Messenger, Dolly. Okay. Send it to me. Send me something with some proof that somebody's in jail. Because it did say a dude was arrested the day before, like a killer. But he was, Alright, let's see. I got a whole bunch of messages. Damn. Yeah, but is this off the news or is this YouTube? Okay, this is news. Let's see. Okay. Independent sources have confirmed non-stop local that an arrest has been made in connection to the murder for the University of Idaho students. A man arraigned on unknown charges the morning of December 30th in Monroe County, Pennsylvania. A press conference is set. Okay, this is saying it is. I'll show y'all what this is. I don't know how accurate this is. Look, because I'm not saying anything that. Look, this is up to the police to let you know when this shit's legit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but this is what it's saying. Independent sources have confirmed The arrest has been made. There's a press conference at 1 p.m. Okay. Let me jump back over to this for a second. This way I can get back to my Facebook. Let me close that. See what else y'all are sending me. Okay, let's see what this is. Okay, they got somebody, guys. I'm believing. Okay, Ethan's brother. He's verified on a Reddit. Okay, now I don't know too much about Reddit, but I guess he's a verified poster on the Reddit, and he posted that he got a call last night. He ain't been able to sleep since. There's a huge press conference going down at 1 p.m. I believe they may have the killer of the Idaho 4. All right, let's change the title of this video real quick. Let's change it. All right. And we'll put, they got the killer. Question mark. All right. I just changed it to they got the killer. Arrest was made. Question mark. All right. So we don't want to go too far into it before it be a hoax or something like this, but it looks like this is pretty legit. Read my message, Dolly. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to get to everything. You know, just coming in, so all right, let's see. Hold on, all right. Okay, suspect in custody in his mid-20s. Okay, this is coming in. Get down, love. Get down for a second. Suspect in custody is in his mid-20s and was in Pennsylvania early this morning. High-ranking sources tell Fox News Digital. Official update from police at 1 p.m. Okay, so this looks to be legit. It looks to be that they have took somebody into custody in Pennsylvania in connection to the murders that took place in Idaho. Okay, and let's see what's going on out here. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to get a grip on everything that's going on right now. Let's see. So I see. Give me 1 second. Okay, so we'll have the press conference here live for you guys as soon as it breaks off at 1. Okay, Bullhorn Betty is live from at the house waiting. I guess she's out there with the cleanup, waiting for cleanup crew to arrive at 1122 King Hill. Okay, so we're going to stay tuned. We're going to try to get this press conference up and jumping, since we now know that there is a possible killer in custody from what went down at this house. That is really good news coming out today. Okay, it is a male, 25 years old. That's a little younger, in his mid-20s. So that's a little younger than I was thinking. And I'm telling you, it's going to be some boyfriend connection, okay? Look, that's around the same age they are. All right. Let's get this celebration blunt done. That means there's going to be some justice for these 4 kids. And soon we'll know who this person is. Probably by today at 1 o'clock, they will let us know who their suspected killer is. And then us sleuths, we can dig him out, figure out who he is and what he's about and what's he doing in Pennsylvania. So we got something big coming. And there hadn't been a press conference for days. Remember, they had been quiet. So maybe it has something to do with the reason they have been being so quiet. Let's get the phone lines open back up. That way I can hear what you guys think about this whole Idaho 4 situation. All right, give me a second. Let me get the phone lines pulled back up for you. Holy shit, that is really good news. That is really good news, guys. All right. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, the phone lines are back open. Frat guy, huh? That's what it was? Dolly.
Dolly.
Beachy, they got somebody in custody. For some rumors say.
Happy day.
I know.
Hey, excuse me. The sun is psychic.
Ain't they?
They said, right? Remember?
Uh-huh.
They said. Remember you said?
Yep.
Yeah, they knew. They knew something. Somebody leaked something somewhere, somehow. They knew they had
so? That is
They had
right.
a line on this guy. Yeah.
Somebody
Once his DNA came back, they probably lined him up.
Yeah.
And found out what it was.
Yeah, you're right. They knew.
Yeah.
They knew. That's right. That's why they leaked it. They leaked it, and then that's probably why the police have went ahead and did what they did, because it was already leaked.
Yep, and they said, well, I guess we better catch him now before he gets too far into them Poconos.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in my neck of the woods, man. That's like, what?
You had a killer lurking. You had the killer lurking in your neck of the woods.
I live in New York. I probably live next door to 3 killers, dude. I live in New York.
Okay. It's coming back for our understanding. They have made arrests of somebody in their mid-20s, a male, in, where was it, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, right outside Pocono Mountain.
Yeah, right side outside Pennsylvania, but it's a male. He's in custody, and we're going to find out at 1 p.m. who he is, I'm assuming, and what he's being charged with.
Murder.
Kelly E., yes, there has, from our understanding, rumor on the internet now, right? But this is coming from high places, that there has been an arrest made. They're going to announce it at 1 p.m. that it is a male in his mid-20s, and he was arrested today in Pennsylvania. Okay? So,
yeah,
there has been arrest from my understanding. I got the question mark because we got to let them say it first. You know what I'm saying? I can't say there's an arrest and the police ain't announced there's an arrest. So, right now there's a question mark, but the rumors have it that the arrest has been made.
Right on, let's get
I'm
going to
start reading the Star and the Sun. I'm going to start reading them damn tabloid magazines now.
Yeah, the sun is psychic. Look out.
Mm-hmm.
Right on, man. Hey, I just wanted to say, hey, that's great news, and tell everybody get them thumbs up this morning. This is breaking news.
Yeah, definitely get those thumbs
on the
up.
television channel.
Definitely get them thumbs. So we only got 598 likes. We got 1,300 people in the room. Let's at least get that to 1,000 real quick, guys. Bringing you breaking information right here with Dolly. We're going to bring you the press conference today. You go ahead, lock it in. Lock that like in for me today. I don't know if you didn't like it yesterday, but today you're going to like it.
Yeah.
No, I'm just.
Yeah, I like it.
That's
I like
right.
this
That's
news.
right. That's right.
Hopefully, this is the good news. We get too much bad news.
Okay. JLR is saying this Jason guy is what
Jason Elkins, Monroe County, Cotton, Monroe County, Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
From what I've heard, so. Yeah, right on. All right, well, I got to run to work, but I'll be back to watch the press conference with you, man, and maybe I'll call back.
Okay. All right, peace.
All right, peace, man.
Peace. JLR has already released 7 videos on him. JLR is on the go, boy. I mean, but he makes a video quick. I mean, his is just him shooting and talking, you know, so it ain't like it's, but he stays on top of it. I don't knock his sleuthing at all. He gets down. He does his thing. And it's on CNN. Awesome. They have a picture. Okay. All right, give me a second. That's great news coming out. Dolly.
What up?
What up?
Jason Elkins is the guy's name. That's what Bullhorn Betty just said.
Yeah, that's what everybody's posting in here too.
Crazy. Hopefully he was the one and they really catch the right person.
Yeah, they got him. They got the right person. The FBI, boy, they don't play. They don't not know. They know. They be having magical skills, man. I'm telling you, when the FBI gets involved on your ass, you're going to jail.
Just because they have a 90% conviction rate don't mean everything's real.
I know, but I'm assuming they got something legit on this.
But I say they got something on it.
Yeah, I do
too.
too.
Have been there, probably. You know.
Yeah.
Why was he there?
Yeah, they got something. We're about to find out at 1:00. I'm ready to know, baby.
Oh yeah, me too. I wonder if they're gonna tell why. I wonder if we're ever gonna know why.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that, but I'm sure they'll come up with something of why he did it, a motive. But let me jump over here. We're going to pull up JLR's video real quick.
All right. Later.
All right, later. I'm going to pull up JLR's video real quick. All right. Hold on, caller. Here he is. I see the guy. He does not look like a killer.
On troubleshooting with attendees.
Hold on, caller. Dolly.
Hey. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
What's up, handsome?
Not a whole lot.
Okay. I cannot believe this. Just got on my tablet.
Yes.
You're the first person I heard. They have found the killer?
Yes.
What the heck? Please tell me, Dolly, what's going on?
Okay, they've made an arrest of a man in his mid-20s in Pennsylvania in connection to the Idaho 4 murders. His name is Jason Elkins. Okay?
What? Was it random? Serial killer? What?
It looks like it's somebody could probably connect it to the kids. Okay, so that's what the rumors right this second. I guess they're going to confirm it at 1:00.
Hey, we're not on air, are we?
Yes, we're on air.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Hi, guys.
So, yeah, there's an arrest been made.
Oh, my. I am overjoyed.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. I mean, I just got information just a minute ago, just like you did.
And I am so happy. You're the first person I heard this information from. I watch you every day. I love what you do with your program, and I am so thankful for the family and the friends of this. I heard 2 people. Was it 2 people or just one?
Well, right now, 1 person has been arrested.
Okay. And they're going to, what, give us an update at 1?
At 1 p.m. Jason Elkins arrested.
I'm almost in shock. This is wonderful.
Yeah. I wonder if he drives a white lingerie. That'll be the thing. Well, he's arrested. He's in custody. He was arrested in Pennsylvania, Pocono or whatever it is, and we'll find out at 1:00 if he's charged with these murders.
Hey, Dolly, where are you located?
I'm in Virginia.
Okay, I'm in Florida.
Yes, Wild once they have arrested somebody in connection.
Okay. You know what? I was shocked yesterday when I heard they were cleaning up the crime scene. I was like, wait a minute. And somebody said they have got to have got all their information that they needed out of that house.
We were talking about that earlier, I guess, before you tuned in, about the crime scene being cleaned up, the mixture.
I literally
DNA,
just turned my tap on.
That I'd watched the FBI coffin offer last night. She was talking about the DNA, and it didn't, it wouldn't have matched, or arrest would be made immediately. Then they were talking about genealogy, tracking a cousin or ancestor. But hey, the very next day, boom, there's an arrest. But she said as soon as they know, the arrest will be made immediately because the dude's a threat.
Oh my God! Did they get him with DNA?
I don't know yet. We'll find out at 1:00. Yeah. Jason David Elkins is what people are saying his name is. He is on Facebook. Okay, somebody send me his Facebook. We'll give him a little look. But this is who was arrested today.
Okay.
And look, Jason, I believe this was coming down, and just like BT called in just a few minutes ago and said, look, maybe the son knew something. Somebody tipped them off to something, and that's how they knew that this was coming to a close.
Well, now, you know what we all need to do? Everybody needs to apologize to JD, JS, JK, JF. You know what I'm saying? All the people that have been falsely accused.
And here he is, right here. This is the young man with the pink hair.
Dolly.
Okay.
Hey, good morning.
Oh, there's me on there.
Handsome.
Yeah, that's me. I just am so thankful for your program, and I'm so thankful that they caught him.
Yeah. Okay, we got to make sure this is him now. Let's don't jump the gun too quick. Let's make sure. Let's find out. We don't want to go accusing a young man. He's been arrested, but we got to make sure this is directly. He's done this before we start accusing some young man of murder. Right off the rip. But
I do think that the guys and all these people that have been accused of murdering these people, we do all need to say a little apology to them. Don't you think?
Yeah. Like, still, I ain't apologizing to that creepy ass neighbor.
Oh no, we didn't talk about him.
Yeah, that dude was creepy. I don't care. I don't owe him no apology.
You know what?
I wouldn't want to live near him.
When he said, "Oh, well, they're dead now," he goes, "Now I can park in front of my house." I went, "What?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He gets no apology. Now, I never really accused none of the other kids, so I don't owe them nothing.
Well, now, we were suspicious. We had suspicions.
Now, the roommates, I've been accusing. Right? I'm like, how they didn't hear nothing? Now, them I might owe an apology to. Like, okay, ladies, I'm sorry. Y'all deaf.
You know what the deal is with that? That when that house was built, you had the house in the front, right? Then there was an add-on addition.
To the house,
Yeah, it's an add-on addition, and it's so, it's a party house. Who knew? And I don't think the girls knew. And I think when somebody maybe covers your mouth and stabs you, or stabs you quick, you might not make a lot of noise.
Yeah, for sure. All right, look, I appreciate you calling in.
Hey, you're the best.
All right,
love
peace.
you. Have a great day. Okay.
All right, guys, you were just tuning in. This is the information we're getting. Make sure y'all hit the like on this video. That's the information we're getting. All right. No, I'm just kidding. Information coming in. Arrest has been made in connection to the Idaho 4 killings. This Jason Elkins is what people are saying. Okay. Give me 1 second, caller. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly. This is Gunnersville Girl Wood.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. There's something I was thinking about. There were 6 people in that house, so that means outside that house there were 6 vehicles.
Yeah.
I tried to think about the killer might not have known about the 2 girls downstairs. But that's a lot of vehicles at that house. And I feel like that if he didn't know them and he did clean up, like clean up his clothes, his hands, or a shower, whatever, I mean, there's still two people downstairs alive.
Yeah, he probably did
And
what
he
he did and cleaned up.
Yeah. But I would never have done that because I would have committed the crime and got the heck out of there, knowing there were two more people in that house, possibly.
Yeah, he didn't seem to care, apparently.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that's where my suspicion is because I thought, well, you know, there for that many vehicles out there, a vehicle for each person, I'm sure. That's 6 vehicles. That would have been one of the things, if I were going to do harm, I would have scouted out and seen, like, you know, well, why is there so many vehicles out here and only girls live here?
Yeah.
I mean, something's just not right about that, but I'm not going to keep you,
Maybe his target was Ethan. Maybe he is the kid that had the beef with Ethan.
Yeah, he knew too much. He wasn't worried about those other girls.
All right, I don't think he was too worried. Well, why kill him? That's my biggest thing. If they ain't done nothing to you, why kill somebody?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know?
it didn't make. Yeah, this is very.
And it's such an overkill. Let me see if I can pull his picture up here on the screen. All right, this is the young man right here. We'll throw him up here for a little bit. So this is the guy I put on the screen, guys, that they have arrested or allegedly arrested. Let's say that. Supposedly, allegedly, that we're going to find out about at 1. Okay?
Oh, I didn't know that. I've been feeding the horses, so I don't get phone service.
Oh, you don't know they made an arrest?
No.
Oh, yes, they've made an arrest in connection to killer.
Oh, God.
Jason Elkins,
to...
he's a young man in his mid-20s. He was arrested in Pennsylvania. Okay, this information is just breaking. So this is the word on the street. It has it been announced on the mainstream media yet, guys, in the chat? If it has, press 1. Okay, because I don't want to say nothing. Because YouTube's funny about stuff being said that ain't been released into the press yet. Like it ain't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be up here giving out any misinformation. I want to make sure. Okay, people are saying 1. Okay, everybody's saying 1. It has been released to the mainstream media. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll have to do like Green Acres then and go down there and climb a power pole where I can get phone service.
Yeah, okay, so that means there has been an arrest, so that's some good news for you if you're just finding out, okay?
Okay. Well,
Jason
thanks, Dolly.
Elkins was the person that was arrested, and he's a young man. He has black and pink hair. It's weird.
And I want to say one more thing that's not related to the case, but my husband and I had the flu, went to the doctor with the flu because we were going to go to Michigan, and then found out we had COVID. So you keep a check on yourself.
I will. My daughter has it. She just tested positive, and all her friends and her roommates have it.
And it's been 14 days now, and this is a lot worse. You know, my cousins had it, and it didn't affect them. It was just like a light cold or something, but it put my husband and I down. So you take care of yourself, okay?
All right, peace.
All right, bye, Dolly.
All right, later. Hold on, let me read this, guys. It says, Jimmy, Jason is Emily's brother. Emily dating Hunter. His charge is grand theft on the page 1 sent you, allegedly. Okay, so does he not? Is it not in connection with this? Hold on, let me check my Facebook, guys. Give me 1 second, callers. Let me see what's going on. I want to make sure I don't miss nothing important for you guys. My turtles are sleuthing. My turtles are going to town. Hold on. Press conference at 4 p.m. our time. And it says right here. It says theft. He's been arrested for theft. Okay. Grand theft. Madison City Police Department. Grand theft. Huh. All right, let me jump back over here. Let's see what else we got. I wonder why that would be. Let's see. Jason David Elkins. He's age 22, male, white. He's non-Hispanic. He custody status date December 30th, 2022, 5:41 a.m. He's in jail. Okay, so they got him in jail under a grand theft charge. This may be some more internet stuff. I don't know yet, guys. Okay? Allegedly, there's arrest made in connection. I'm going to have to pull it up on CNN and see what CNN says. I need a legitimate news source. Somebody send me something from a 100% legitimate news source that says this person is connected to this murder. Could be some Fed stuff. He stole the white launcher, maybe. Check Jimmy Jams, please. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Hold on, give me a second. Because this is saying he was arrested for theft. Okay, there's his Facebook. Okay, I got all his shit now. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. All right, hold on. I mean, I've seen his photo. I know what he looks like. I'm saying his charges are he was arrested for grand theft. Okay? There he is on the screen. But his mugshot's out there too. I was just looking at his mugshot, but okay, I'm getting more stuff here. Hold on. Yeah, he's in theft grand. That's the charge. So he's under. He ain't wanted for no. I mean, this could be something they're just holding him on. The media is saying the person arrested is 25. There is no murder charge listed that I can find. That's what I'm saying. This man's been arrested of theft, grand theft. Okay, that's a long ways from murder. All right, what is this? Holy shit. Merry Christmas, everyone. This chef knife is almost ready. Hand finished on the handle. Oh, this dude makes custom knives? You're shitting me. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on, I got so many overlays. Let me see if I grab in a spot that it won't. I can't move my screen. Do y'all see that, guys? What if he stabbed him with something like that? Good Lord. Okay, this dude's arrested for grand theft. He makes knives. Handmade. Good Lord. That is crazy. That is crazy right there. Imagine getting stabbed with something like that. And then the dude makes the knives? Holy shit. Okay, so this kid makes knives. Now, like I said, his charge is grand theft. Now, I don't know if this is the kid in connection with it. This is what the internet's running with, so we're going to discuss it. Okay, right here says 25-year-old. Okay, this is smart news. A 25-year-old man was arrested Friday morning in Pennsylvania. I mean, that's what they're reporting, but that ain't his charge. He won't be charged with murder in Pennsylvania. All right, let's see what else I'm getting in. The boy above him is Jason's best friend. Just has a criminal charge. All right, hold on. Somebody said in a Facebook group that these two boys, the Jason and Dylan White kid, were arrested in Idaho. But somebody was arrested in Pennsylvania in connection. The boy above him is his best friend. Hold on. I'm a little lost on that. Okay. Let me close this. What is this? He said he's not on meds and he's disconnected from reality. Oh my God. Oh my God. Tell me this ain't a warning sign. Tell me this ain't a warning sign, guys. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Poor girls. Look at this. Jason David Elkins. Me walking around, no meds, no therapy, completely detached from reality, knowing full well I'm a danger to society. Okay, look at this guy. That collar you wearing, that outfit, John Travolta looking ass young buck. Okay? I don't know if you was going out for Friday Night Fever or you were going out to kill somebody on a Saturday night, but I've seen a lot of murder outfits, but you know, that one right there, that's staying alive. That's completely opposite of that, okay? You know, all jokes aside, I'm glad somebody's... I don't know if this is the kid, okay? I don't know if this is the kid. This is sus AF. Okay, I mean, I didn't post it. He did. This is on his stuff. I mean, I don't think that's a picture of him, but I mean, this is like a meme he posted. There is a Boise, Idaho guy arrested for stalking too. This could have been a stolen car. Pennsylvania charged him for that. If he's involved with the murder, wouldn't Idaho have the charges him with that? I mean, it would be federal charges, wouldn't it? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I don't know exactly how that would work. But this kid is like, I don't know, he posting some crazy things and he makes fucking knives. Okay, and if he's arrested and they're saying, and media outlets are saying this is the dude, he's 22 though, he's not 25. Okay, okay, this is the kid right here. Let's jump over here and let's take a look. And this is the suspected person here. And if you haven't, guys, make sure you sub up. Make sure y'all hit that like button for $1. I got a bunch more stuff to bring you, but y'all got to get those likes up for you. Boy, we ain't even hit 1,000 likes yet.
He could have been in a stolen car. Pennsylvania charged him for that. If he's involved with the murders, wouldn't Idaho have to charge him with that?
You want to see my eyes, Dolly? That light is bright. All right, look.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, you guys get those likes up for me real quick. At least get to 1,500. You know what I'm saying? There's 1750 of y'all in here, right? Can't even hit the like button for your boy Dolly. All right, I'm going to give y'all the scoop, right? I'm going to give y'all the scoop. But make sure y'all hit that like. Algorithm hates my face. And thank you for joining and becoming a member. Let's see what this says. I am hearing there have been 2 arrests in Idaho and 1 in Pennsylvania. Could you please verify? Okay. This young man right here is being accused, being arrested in connection to the Idaho 4 killings. Now, is he connected? I have no clue. I don't want to give y'all misinformation.
I am
okay?
hearing there has been 2 arrested in Idaho and 1 in PA. Could you please verify?
Okay, we looked up his criminal charges. He's been arrested for grand theft. Okay. Now, there is a press conference at 1 p.m., which is going to be 4 p.m. my time, Eastern Standard Time, which is in a good little ways from now. Kelly, thank you for becoming a member. We don't know exactly what they're going to announce, but we believe at this point, arrests have been made in connection to the Idaho 4 killing. There was some stuff that came out on Reddit from Ethan's brother. Okay, Ethan's brother said he got a call last night. He hasn't been able to sleep. There's big news coming in this press conference at 1 p.m. Okay, and I believe that press conference news is going to be there has been an arrest made in the connections. Okay, I think they have a prime suspect. I think when they went quiet, I think they had the suspect. Once they released that house, I knew there was pretty close to having all the evidence they needed. It was just a matter of getting all the DNA back. And when I heard that they had leaked that it didn't match, I was like, oh, that ain't good but okay.
The grand theft charge is easier to hold up to a judge to hold him in jail for. That's
okay.
why that's what Hess charged with.
JLR took his video down already. I think it's wrong. It could be. That's what I'm saying.
Jason is Emily's brother who lives next door.
That's why you don't want to jump the gun too soon. You know, you never want to jump the gun too soon. Let's see what this says. Because you don't want to get a defamation lawsuit filed on you, you know. What does this have to do with the boy, though? It don't really go into detail. So, yeah, I don't know if this is the kid, but his arrest is for grand theft. That is accurate, okay? Because we just pulled it up. I looked at it. He's been arrested in Pennsylvania for grand theft. Now, if they're saying this is the kid, wrong person. His name is Robert. Okay, well, give us Robert. Give us Robert. Let's figure out who Robert is, okay? Everything any person says in Dolly Vision on panel. Okay, hold on. Well, let's take old this guy down that likes to steal stuff, okay? He didn't, like I said, he didn't look like a killer. I can imagine that guy walking in with pink hair and killing you, but he did make knives, and he does post weird stuff, okay? That's weird. He's still suspect, okay? Watch this guy if you ever see him in the street. He makes knives, and he posts weird things. All right, let's get him off the screen. Where is my billboard? Here we go. Browse. Done. Okay. Oh, what the hell? That's a huge picture. Okay, let's see. All right, well, send me the new information on who they're coming out saying, because, you know, that dude was 22 years old. The media said a 25-year-old, you know, so it's coming out different news, but I still think there's been something done in connection to this. We may have the wrong person, but I think the facts are still kind of... All right, CNN. Okay, CNN's reporting. It's legit. A suspect is in custody in connection with the investigation into the killings of 4 University of Idaho students, sources say. Okay? So this is from CNN. All right? Somebody is arrested. That is what's coming out today. All right? Somebody's in custody. We know that now. There has been arrest. All right? So, that's on CNN. So, let me fix my title. All right. Let's see what it says. Okay, it was made in Pennsylvania, the sources said. One source described the subject as a man in his 20s and told CNN the arrest took place Friday morning. The Moscow Police Department in Idaho said it will hold a press conference Friday at 1 p.m. local time, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to announce developments in the investigation. The news conference comes days after police said they have received about 20,000 tips through more than 9,000 emails, 4,575 phone calls, and 6,000 digital media submissions, which have conducted over 300 interviews in the case of the 4 students slain in the off-campus home. Then it just goes over the girls and Ethan. Were likely asleep when they were each stabbed multiple times in the early hours of November 13th. Authorities have said some of the victims had defensive wounds, a coroner had said. Killer shocked a small college town. Its first murder in 7 years, okay? So there is somebody in custody. Now, we don't know if it's that Jason. I'm assuming it's not Jason because Homeboy took his video down. And that's why I don't really like to jump the gun on things until we get something major from a legitimate source. Now, I ain't going to say CNN's a legitimate source, but they're not going to put out something they're going to get sued over, have to go to court over, or back. I mean, they might. I don't know. Police say the search continues for the 2011 to 2000 Hyundai Elantra, thought to be near the home on November 13th. The home where the killings occur will be cleaned up, remains active crime scene until police control authorities said Thursday. It remains under police control, even though it's being cleaned. They're removing potential biohazardous and other harmful substances used to collect evidence. So, you know, they're cleaning up blood and bad things. That's so nasty to even think. Okay, and that's coming from CNN. So there has been an arrest. Let me jump back over here so I can show y'all this from CNN so y'all don't think I'm just making up shit on you. Let's see. Let's blow this up. As you see, suspect in custody. That's just a CNN article, but it's coming out of CNN now. So sources are, it's probably legit. Somebody's been arrested. Now, I don't know if it's that kid. 2 arrests. Dylan J. White, age 23. Okay, let me jump back over to my Facebook, see what's going on. I'm getting so many messages so fast. Oh, this dude. Holy shit. This is Brian. He is a... Oh, they're saying this dude? I don't know how true this is. We're going to look at it, guys, okay? This is all allegedly, you know, right this second. I don't know who the dude is arrested, but this is somebody sending me saying he was arrested. Okay? I don't know if this is true. All right, hold on real quick. Confirmed, 2 arrested. 1 is neighbor's brother. Okay, Mega Million says 1 is neighbor's brother. All right, here we go. Arrest paperwork filed in Pennsylvania State Police. Brian Christopher Kohlberger, 28, was being held for... Oh, he's being held for a homicide investigation based on activity arrest warrant for first-degree murder issued by Moscow Police Department. Okay, that is him. That is the guy they're looking for. Law enforcement are confirmed the arrest to the Associated Press on conditions of because they could not publicly discuss details of the investigation ahead of formal announcement expected later Friday. Okay. So they're saying this dude, Brian Christopher Kohlberger, I believe that's how you say his name, is the guy. All right, let's look at his picture one more time. Hold on. Okay. He's named. He's being held on. Hold on. All right, guys, just give me 1 second. I'm getting a lot of stuff in. Okay. So this is the man they're saying is being held, and he's a graduate, and he was a brother. I mean, we're getting a lot of information, a lot of scattered stuff coming in right now. Okay. But it looks like this. This dude's been arrested. He's being held on an investigation of homicide from Moscow. Okay, now we know a murder ain't happened in Moscow in 7 years. So what murder can he be held for other than the quadruple murders? Okay, is this our killer? I mean, I don't know. Super creepy looking. I don't know. Every time we pull somebody up, they're sketch now because we think they're killers. So we got this pre-planned thing in our mind that this is the killer, but we don't really know. Now, the information I'm getting that's coming in that this guy is has been arrested. Hold on, let me see if I can get this to move down for you guys. I got a layover everywhere. Here we go. Now, this post is coming in. This is Brian. He is a criminology graduate student at Washington State University. This morning, he was arrested in connection to the University of Idaho murders. Okay. So are we looking at a killer right here, guys? I mean, I don't know. We will find out in just a few, but yeah, somebody's definitely been arrested in connection. And they're saying it's this guy now.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all like this video if y'all just tuning in. Dolly got up early to cover this shit. I've been bringing y'all some good stuff this morning too, right? I've been bringing y'all some good stuff. The turtles ain't been, my turtle crew, y'all been working hard. My sleuths, y'all been digging. You guys are great, okay? That's what makes Dolly Vision so great. The turtles, man. Y'all don't miss nothing. So, that dude is look a little creepy. We got to find a little more background on him. I'm sure my turtles they're quick. They don't play. You know what I'm saying? They will have you. They will know who his grandma is in about 15 minutes. All right, let's see what else I'm getting in. Let's see what this is. In court today, no bail, waiting for extradition. Okay. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere, homie. You ain't going nowhere. Okay. You're not going nowhere. In court today, no bail, awaiting extradition. Koffendorfer, FBI, Moscow police. He looks crazy. All right, guys, I think we have our person. I think this is accurate this time. I think we got the right person. Stacy, thank you so much. He looks crazy. So, as we see, he was in court today. No bond. He's waiting extradition back to Moscow. And you, dude, and wouldn't it be, it's crazy that he's in school for something like that. You know, he thought he could get away with this. Probably. He thought he was smarter than the damn FBI. Okay? He thought he was smarter than the technology, probably, that would catch him. But you finding out today, homie. You found out today you can't get away with murders like that. You can't. Yeah. A criminology student. Ain't that some shit?
He looks crazy.
He definitely looks crazy. Okay? He definitely looks crazy. He looks more crazy than Dolly. Okay? I told you. Damn. I thought it would be somebody right there on their college, but this was a University of Washington student. You need to apologize to Jack D. Dumpling. Well, look, you know, you're going to have your suspects, and there's nothing wrong with coming up here and discussing it, but you got to throw in that allegedly. You can't say, I know for a fact this person done it, because you don't. You won't dare. You know what I'm saying? You got to let that evidence and all that stuff fold. I mean, you can have your suspects. Like I thought the neighbor, the people in downstairs, I still think they're suspect. You know what I'm saying? Like, why didn't you hear this shit? You know, they're just damn terrible roommates. But you can't say I never said for a fact the roommate did it, you know, because I don't know that. You know, when it comes out, hey, you know, you could be wrong. Right there, in court today, no bail, awaits extradition. Somebody even at Koffendorfer, FBI. I knew she knew something.
Yeah.
Just sub. Thank you for subbing up. If you ain't subbed up the channel yet, help us reach, I think we're almost at 27,000 subscribers. Can't do it without each and every one of y'all. Get the wave. Get the zombie wave. Sub up the channel. Exactly, Dolly. All right, let's open the phone lines back up. What do you think about this breaking news? Criminology student, graduate, from the state. What was he from? Washington State University, which we know is only like 6 miles or so from the campus. It's not very far. In custody, waiting extradition back to Idaho, Moscow. So there may be multiple people arrested. There's going to be something crazy breakdown at this presser today, and we're going to find out all about that. Let's look at this. See if we can get a little more in-depth into this. Let's look at his paperwork, see what he got going on, baby. I'm just glad somebody's in jail. I'm glad. I like justice. I like that. As long as it ain't served against me. I don't like dolly justice. But justice against anybody else, I like it. All right, let's see. Amount of his bail is $0. And the crazy thing is, he don't even have a charge. He's just being held. What it looks like to me. It don't even look like he has a charge. So let's see what else we got on him. Let's see what this is. I guess this is just where he went to court. They already got this shit titled Supreme Court and shit. What is this? Okay, order denying motion to set bail. Okay. Order granting extradition. So they have already granted the extradition of him back to Moscow. Okay. Original papers received from lower courts. Y'all can't see that because it's sitting behind me, guys. Can y'all see it now? That's what I was reading to y'all right here. That's where his bail was denied. The order was granted to extradite him back to Moscow. So he will be going back to Moscow. So they must have something pretty solid on this dude. And maybe he drives a white Elantra. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Let me open the phone lines back up because I want to hear from you people. And I want to be able to dig through my news at the same time. Hold on. I got a lot of stuff coming in now. Hold on before I open up the phone lines. There's just so much coming out on this guy. Okay, let's take a look at him. All right, here we go. Here he is. Here's his custody pictures. You turtles are so fast. I mean, you dudes are good. Here he is. He looks psycho. Okay, that's... At least he fits the part looking, you know, like... He looks a little aggressive. He's in his little green turtle suit. You know, damn, dude. You're a graduate. Criminology. It's just hard to believe people throw their lives away for something so stupid and would hurt somebody and so heartless and so careless. And it's something about the eyes. It's something about the damn eyes, people. Like, all right, let's get into his background a little bit. Because, you know, right now people are sending me everything on him. So, it's going to take me, a few to weed through everything. All right, let's see. And thank you for that. Let's see what this is. This is a lot. Okay. Oh, Lord. Is this... Hold on. I think this is some stuff this dude Brian has wrote. And it's about... Okay, hold on a second, guys. I'm just looking at some information. And some more images and stuff of him. He's a creepy dude. Let me see what this is. Student investigator. So, oh, you gotta see this. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys this. This dude's a creepo. Look what he posted. Oh Lord, check this out. This is gonna take you a minute to read this though. Let me just move this over here for a second. Okay, I ain't gonna read it all. I ain't got my glasses on, but I want to put it on the screen so y'all can read it. My name is Brian, and I am inviting you to participate in a research project that seeks to understanding how emotions and psychology traits influence decision making when committing a crime. Okay, now y'all can read the rest because I ain't got my glasses on. I ain't gonna sit here and strain my eyeballs out. My head will start hurting, okay? But you see the type of stuff he wrote. And this was and he says he's a student investigator. All right, so this is somebody that basically thought he was smarter than the police. He's been denied bond. they have granted the extradition of him back to Moscow, Idaho. Okay, so he's done. Copycat Ted Bundy. Well, people are rumoring that he has some family right there and things. Right now, there's a lot of rumors, still a lot of speculation, things of this nature. We will know for sure today. And hopefully this family, and like I said, that Ethan's brother had posted, like I said, guys, I'm not a big Reddit guy. I don't know too much about Reddit, but I hear he's a verified user on Reddit. I guess you get a check or some shit. I don't know. I don't know nothing about Reddit. But he had posted that he had got some information last night and that he ain't been able to sleep all night. And that some huge announcements are coming today from this press conference. And now we know from mainstream media and these other places that arrest in connection to this has been made. And people are saying it's this Brian dude, and he does have court papers that show he is being extradited back to Moscow. So this is the right person, okay? The first guy may have been the wrong person. He was a 22-year-old kid for grand theft, okay? But no, it seems to be this other guy. Okay, there may be somebody else. And that's weird because, you know, that magazine, everybody, you remember where everybody, like, the magazine says it's going to be done by the 3rd. Here we go, it's the 30th. And it may be multiple people involved. And that's exactly what Sun Magazine said. Or Star Magazine, whatever damn tabloid it was. I'm going to have to start reading them, okay? All right, you guys give me 1 second. But basically, there he is. I mean, he looks pretty normal there. You know, he looks pretty, he don't look too. Does anyone know if he is connected to the, I can't see that. What does that say? No, I don't know if he's of the Sigma Chi frat. He is from Washington State University.
Does anyone know if he is connected to the Upsilon chapter of the Sigma Chi frat in Washington?
I don't know that. That I don't know. I'm just finding out about the guy, like just now. Like this is all coming out right now. Okay, we gotta figure it out. Let us figure it out. I'm sure we'll know in a few minutes. Okay. I'm getting so much stuff flooded into my inbox with it. Okay. Research participants needed. So he was looking for people to do research about killings. That's just insane. Okay, yeah, he is the one. Breaking news. They got him up there now. Facts you need to know. Okay, let's just jump over to this. Okay, he's identified as the suspect and accused in the stabbing deaths of 4 University of Idaho students. All right, this is the cause of death. Okay, that was homicide. Called a K-bar knife. There was blood everywhere. I mean, this pretty much just goes to the story. It don't tell much about the guy. Okay. So, like I said, arrest has been made. Brian Kohlberger was identified as a suspect. Okay. And like I said, he was arrested in Pennsylvania. He's being held with no bond. They granted extradition back to Moscow, Idaho. And we're going to be here live, I guess, for this press conference that's going down today. Because now I'm damn curious. Now, some people are saying 2 people have been arrested in connection to this. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. But I know for sure this guy has. And he's already appeared in court. And they've done granted extradition back to Moscow. So this dude Most likely, look, if they've done all this, they're holding him with no bond on no charges. They got something major, which the 4 killings is major, right? They got that on him. He ain't going anywhere. He's done. So they just don't do that for nothing. They got something to hold you. They got some evidence. Okay, so it ain't like they just arrest some innocent person and ain't got no evidence. They're going to have something major on them, and they're going to say what they got on them today. Hold on, let me just check some of this other stuff that's coming in, guys. So many of his photos and pictures and things he's posted. I want to see what this is.
A suspect now in custody. The FBI makes a giant breakthrough in the killings of 4 Idaho college students. Plus, new transcripts and new insights into the day surrounding the insurrection. What did Rudy Giuliani?
Okay, so they just said that was CNN. Let's see what this is reporting. All right. All right, his mugshot was released, which we done seen. Okay. We'll bring him up here. So this is our suspected killer, guys. The arrest in the Idaho 4 has been made. Press conference is coming for us today.
Oh, yeah.
Ronald, thank you for subbing up. If you're watching out there in the ether, guys, and you ain't subbed up the channel yet, make sure you hit that sub button. Help us hit, we're going on 27,000. Yeah, definitely sub up. You ain't joined up, get your turtle shell, right? Turtle gang is what we call our crew. Man, that is just crazy. Okay, now we're going to get the phone lines open. We know who the suspected killer is. I want to hear from you guys, okay? So, let's go over here. Let's get our phone lines back open. I got so much stuff open over here. So, yeah, this is great news coming out today with the arrest being made of this guy. I'm sure the people of Moscow, Idaho, will be able to sleep a lot better at night knowing this monster is off the street and that this will never happen to anybody else. At least not from that monster. Okay, the phone lines are back open. Dolly.
Ring, 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 ring.
Okay, the trolls are alive today. Dolly.
Hey.
Hey.
I am absolutely dumbfounded, Dolly. I'm so surprised that they got this guy in Pennsylvania.
I know. I was kind of shocked by it out of nowhere. You know, I'm thinking it's going cold, and really they got the whole case almost under wraps.
Well, I just sent you something in your email. See, what is it? Hold on, I'll give you the web address in a second whenever I figure out where my email just went to. There we go. But just send it through to you. They've got a thing on there, and this is from NBC New York. They said that just released, they did have a white Hyundai Elantra that was taken from the home, too. So they're trying to search it now.
Oh, so he does try. He's done.
Was found at the home.
Okay, so that makes sense. So maybe they've tracked this car, they figured it out, and he's our guy. Well, he's definitely the guy. If they got that much on him, they wouldn't be holding him with no custody, exiting him back if they didn't have nothing solid.
See, it just amazes me, and I'm thinking maybe where they haven't extradited him back yet, because he's got to go through extradition. But then once they get him back to Idaho, I want to see the murder charges hit, because...
Well, they granted the extradition. They've already granted that, so he's going back for sure.
Yeah, just when they pick him up, which I'm hoping they hurry up and get him back there, because I want to see those murder charges hit. My question is and has been, and now seeing him, it's really a question, And I mean this in no disrespectful way, but I mean, Dolly, you're a good-sized guy, all right? My husband, good size.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, caller. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly. Stephanie here.
Hey, Stephanie.
Okay, I just wanted to, like, scream and praise whenever they said they caught him, but I also wanted to tell you thank you for keeping up with this, because the news has just, like, they haven't kept up with it here. I'm in Texas, so I've been watching you and a couple other YouTubers, but I just want to say thank you. Thank you for everything you do, and I am 100% Turtle Gang on board, so
awesome.
Thanks for everything.
I'm just as happy as you guys that they caught the person. You know what I'm saying? I don't want monsters walking the street no more than anybody else does.
Yes, and I was watching another YouTuber that did say there was a Hyundai Elantra at his house.
Yes,
so,
that's what I'm hearing too.
Yes, I think they said it was mom's Hyundai Elantra or something like that. I don't know. Don't quote me on that.
So
or quote anybody.
He's 28 years old.
Yes.
So he closely almost fit my profile. Somebody 30 to 40 years old.
Yes. But let's just, I guess, keep our ears open and see what happens next.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate you calling.
So much. Thanks for everything.
You have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Peace. Dolly.
Hi, I'm calling again from Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm a county over from Monroe, I believe, is where he was arrested from. And I did send you an email. I don't know if you got it because I think I sent it to your wrong email about the homepage, PA homepage.
No, I haven't. I didn't get it.
I sent it to the email with the numbers after your email.
Yeah, I haven't went into my emails yet to look. So.
Okay, I posted the local news here because he's about 15 minutes away from where I live. And I just wanted to let you know about the web or the mail that I sent, the email.
Okay, I will definitely check it out.
So check it out.
Okay.
Alrighty.
You have a good one.
I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. I've been trying to call and call and call.
You're
and
fine.
I
You're
didn't know
fine.
you were gonna.
You're fine. Just relax. It's like talking to anybody else.
I know. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know I sent you the email, and I sent you two. One was Philly, and the other one was the PA homepage. That's the local one, the PA.
Okay, I will definitely look into it. You have a great day. Happy holidays to you.
Thanks, you too.
All right, bye-bye. So yeah, good news coming out. This dude right here has been arrested in connections to the killings. Dolly.
There we go, back again. All right. So what I was going to say, Dolly, is, and I don't mean this in any disrespectful way, but, you're a good-sized guy. My fiance was a good-sized guy that passed away. My husband, good-sized guy. I don't know that any of you could hold down 4 people, let alone at the same time, because, we were told first that they were on the bed. Then it went to, oh, no, someone was found out of the bed.
Yeah, well...
I'm just wondering if this is one person.
I'm thinking it's going to be... Well, right now we notice... Some people are saying multiple people are in custody, but right now all I'm seeing is one person in custody, this guy here. And he got that crazy cold stare. So, most likely it's
untelling, what could have happened there in Philadelphia because of this. What if he was going for a second one? That just terrifies me.
Yeah, like all the people in Pennsylvania that they were in danger, they had a killer lurking right in their backyard.
You've got all those universities right there. You don't know. You just don't know if he thought he got away with this and he was going to go a second.
Yeah, well, maybe he took off after that happened. That's why, and he's into crime and studying crime, and he thought he could get away with it.
That's nuts. I know that. It just makes me wonder, with all of the research that he put out, if he's been studying this long enough to see, can I get away with it?
Yeah, that's what he's been doing. He's probably been fantasizing about committing murders and things like that nature, and then finally he got up the courage to do it when he thought he could get away with it. But we see he
Just wanted to mention that.
He didn't get away with it. All right, you have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Peace. All right. So, good news, guys. Arrest made. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, this is Elaine in Jacksonville, Florida. How you doing this morning?
Hey, Elaine. I'm doing good.
Well, I guess it's still morning to me. I just got up. Hey, brother, I got a couple things. I'm looking at this guy's photo here. I noticed two things. First of all, sweetie, look at his eyes. You know, we've seen crazy people that do these kind of attacks. And they got wild, crazy bug eyes. This guy's got empty eyes. You know, like there's nothing there. There's no feeling. Totally dead. Dead eyes.
Yeah.
And why he in a turtle suit? He's in a turtle suit for what? One of three reasons.
Suicide watch.
He's either threatened harm or destruction to another person, to property, or to himself while in custody. So he's turtle suited.
Yeah.
The authorities, definitely think there's something to this guy. And once you add extradition, I agree with you. This is pretty much locked in. I think they really think they've got the guy.
Yeah, they do, because they would have
opinion.
had to show some type of evidence to have him extradited back. So they've already
Exactly.
showed something. They just ain't released it to the media of what they're showing on them. Yeah, because they granted extradition. So not only have they put it in, they've already granted it. So he's right now probably on his way back to Idaho. They're bringing him back instantly. That ain't no wait to go get you. That's fucking, they go get you. Soon as they granted that, 2 FBI agents walked in and cuffed his ass up and stuck him in a car, and he's on his way back to Idaho.
Damn Skippy, they did. Yeah, I think they probably do have the right guy, but it'll be real interesting down the road to get the detail on this. His relationship to these people.
He's just a creepo.
What spawned him?
What if he don't have no real relationship to it, and it's just Anna Elantra was in the driveway? Yeah, they done took the car from the house. From the rumors are, allegedly. You know, let's keep it legit so we don't get no trouble here.
Allegedly,
the car's been taken. Crazy.
If they've taken the car, man, I mean, they've got it all in the bag. So it'll be real interesting down the road to get detail on this. I mean, who is he? What was his relation to these people? What the F happened, to spawn him to go ballistic like this? Did he even know them at all? Was it random? There's so much we still don't know. I can't wait to find out. It's intriguing. Of course it is. And we want to know because it's intriguing. We're true crime buffs.
Yeah.
This is what we do.
Yeah.
But we want people to understand, we hold no joy in this. Poor people are dead. That's right.
The only time I get joy is when there's justice.
Damn right. But we don't want anybody else to, make up anything about us because we all want justice beyond anything else.
Yeah.
I love you, Dolly. You're doing a great job.
Peace.
All right, baby. Bye. Peace.
Okay. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
This is Steffers.
Hey, Steffers.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
I am blown away.
That
guy's American Psycho.
He does look American Psycho-ish.
Freaky.
He probably listens to Huey Lewis in the news.
Yes, and he
Whitney
makes
Houston.
dolls in his basement with his mom's hair. I don't know.
That's a little creepy. You took it a little far there.
Look at him. He does creepy things.
He does. He probably does. He probably does creepy things. I'll give you
He's
that.
really scary to me. I can't even look at him. But
I mean, now, if
you've
seen this guy, now, if I said, hey, this is my homeboy I'm trying to hook you up on a blind date with, and you didn't know he murdered 4 people, would you think he was a killer by just looking at him?
No, but you know what? I would totally kind of be weirded out by him. He's just, his bone structure weirds me. His presence is weird.
Yeah.
I mean, he just has that weirdness to me. He
I
doesn't
think
have
it's the
like
eyes.
It may be.
The deep setting
you're
eyes.
cool. Like, you got that coolness. Like, I'd hang out with you,
Yeah. Yeah, but
like you're my people. Like you get what I'm saying? That guy doesn't look like my people.
yeah, he don't look
You
like my
know?
people either. He don't look like somebody I really be
Right.
hanging out
We
with.
ain't smoking down with him.
Yeah, he might be a
So-
rat.
Yeah.
He look too
exactly.
clean cut for me.
Yeah, no, he's gonna narc us all out to the.
You look like you
shawarma.
might have a job or something.
Yeah, he don't deliver pizzas. Nope. So, did you get my Christmas card?
Yes.
Yes.
Matter of fact,
Yes.
I did. I got your Christmas card. It was right.
Yay!
Let me see if this is the one.
It's green. Has some penguins on it.
Yep.
I tried finding turtles, but
There you go. I got
found
it.
a penguin.
Right there.
Sweet.
In
Sweet.
my hand.
Sweet.
In my hand.
Yay! I can't see it because I had to shut off my
Well, yeah, I have
YouTube,
it. I
but
had it. I just happen to have it.
I believe you. That makes me feel so much better because I usually don't send cards out to people, so I still have to send like a couple
Well, thank
of you guys some cards. Yeah.
Give me a card.
Well, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, congratulations to the justice on its way.
Yep. Justice is on its way. The hammer of justice. It always comes. All right. Peace.
All righty, yep. I'm gonna let another caller in. See ya.
All right. Later. It's on News Nation. The celebration. Homeboy's going to jail and he's facing some devastation. Dolly.
Hey, what's up, sir? I'm masturbating my boy cock too, Daddy. How'd I get it?
People are weird and strange. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, it's Quiet Mind from North Carolina.
Hey, Quiet Mind. How's it going?
It's going pretty well. I thought you might have led us on a bad trail this morning when they were talking about these guys being 22 years old. I thought you were right more with the 30 to 40 age range.
Uh-huh.
It takes a little time to get up the nerve, right? To work up to that kind of criminal behavior. And
Exactly.
Stabbing someone is one of the most intimate ways to ever kill someone because they say you can feel the vibration all the way up your arm. And, you know, a lot of younger people, they may have the murderous ideation, but they oftentimes haven't acted on it yet because it is something you have to work yourself up to, right? But here's my real question for you. Did you really think the roommates that survived were in some way culpable?
Yeah, I did. In the beginning, I can't lie. I didn't think they did. I didn't know if they did it. I just thought it was suspicious. I never really said they had anything to do with it. I just said it's really suspicious. They didn't hear none of this, and the call was so strange. But,
right. So when I was at university, I lived with 10 other girls in a house, right? And I am telling you, when you live in that kind of environment, you learn to block out so much shit, even questionable shit. Like, stuff happened upstairs over our heads that I look back now and think, why didn't we get up and go upstairs to check? It was never anything wrong, but the sound of it from upstairs sounded like something awful was happening.
Yeah.
And we had two different people that stalked two different girls in our house. And we would get the letters, the police would have to come, they would check by the house several times a night. It was insane. And we lived in an old Victorian home with those really high windows that you could just step through, right? And we would just leave the windows open all night. We didn't know any better back then. Right. I mean, we didn't ever feel unsafe. But hearing all this stuff, I think, Lord, I'm glad nothing else happened when we were in school because I wouldn't have gone upstairs to check either.
I wonder if this guy has committed any other.
roommates.
I wonder if he's committed any other crimes like this.
Would be willing to bet you he has stalked other people, would be willing to bet you that he's been working up to it and potentially has murdered singly before. It's a big deal to murder four at one time, but I would put my money on the fact that he's probably had a single killing.
Yeah, I would
and
think so.
probably probably people no one missed, to be honest. That's how most people work up to it, even in criminal justice. I was a criminal justice major in school and psychology as a double major. I mean, you see it a lot that people will start out with those who probably won't be missed as their first couple of attempts, because people who are on the outskirts of basic society, people who are homeless, people who are sex workers,
yeah, people
and
ain't
stuff
gonna
like
miss you
that.
as much. Yeah, he's probably stabbed a
And-
homeless person somewhere. They need to be looking at deaths near where he was at.
Exactly. But the thing is, if he tried and couldn't get the deed done, those types of people aren't likely to call the police either, especially if they feel like they could get in trouble or already have a previous record for anything.
Yeah.
They're less likely to call the police. So I think we're going to hear a lot more. I definitely didn't think it was a young guy, in his early 20s. I never thought it was the frat boys. I really would be surprised if he acted in concert with anyone else as well. He's a smart guy. A lot of times, serial killers can be very smart, or, spree killers if this is his first attempt, his first situation. But, so being a grad student doesn't shock me, but I would have been shocked had it been an undergrad. So I'm hoping we got the right guy this time. And I think your profile was probably really on point from the beginning.
He thought he was smarter than the police.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, you can just kind of look at him and tell.
Mm-hmm. He absolutely looks like he felt like he had it all figured out and put together, and he's been studying it for a while if he's on his PhD.
Mm-hmm.
I think they said he was working on his PhD, but master's or PhD, he's definitely making it his field of study, right?
Yeah, he probably done read every serial killer book known to man.
Exactly. He's like us, minus
he wants to actually do it.
He wants to actually do it. We all want to solve it.
Yeah, yeah.
But anyway, I hope you had a great Christmas. I hope you have a fantastic New Year. Can't wait to be with you through all the new adventures coming forward and light you up. And I love you guys. Love you, and we'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right, peace.
Take it easy.
All right, hold on, callers. I got something just coming in I want to share with you guys. Hold on, callers. Give me a second, okay? I can't share stuff if you're constantly calling. Let's see. Oh, you gotta see this, guys. Hold on, I gotta close this for a second. Okay, this is his survey on Reddit. Okay, wait, y'all see this? Let me see if I can get this to fit right. Did you prepare for the... Okay, let's see. Did you struggle with or fight with the victim? How did you travel to and enter the location that the crime occurred? Did you prepare for the crime before leaving your home? Please detail what you were thinking and feeling to this point.
The FBI do. They found him, got his DNA off of a cup, cigarettes, etc. They do probably matched his DNA.
They matched something, Rhonda. Thank you for your sticker. It said, and this is what he posted on Reddit. After committing a crime, what were you thinking and what was you feeling? What was the first move you made in order to accomplish your goal? Please detail and thoughts and feelings at this point. This dude is a total sicko, okay? He probably been fantasizing about killing somebody for a long, long time. I just want to show y'all that. Okay. News Nation is reporting it now. It's good to see how everybody else is reporting it. But yeah, we've been here a while with you. So, okay, let's see if there's anything else. All right, now let me open the phone lines back. Okay, phone lines are back open. And it's just hard for me to, weed through all the information coming in and have the phone ringing in my ear the whole time. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
This is Rebel, buddy. How you doing?
What's up, Rebel? They got the killers, supposedly.
That's what I see. But now what? Check this out. This is just a guess on my part. What if they already had him on camera and didn't know it?
What do you mean?
Remember the body cam video showing the people walking behind in the shadows?
Uh-huh.
What if he was one of them with the two other boys?
I mean, it's possible. But from my understanding, from what locals are saying, and people are telling me, and this is allegedly, they've also took a white Hyundai Elantra from his home. That belongs to his mother.
Wow.
But just think about this. How do you go commit a crime in your mother's car, go stab somebody up, get blood all over it, and then bring it home to your mother?
Yeah.
So he wore something. He wore something. This dude's planned this. He's a graduate in criminology. So he wore something. He took something off. He walked up in there in like rain gear or something. He walked up in there with some fucking plastic on.
Yeah, he's had to.
Yeah, because that explains why there ain't no blood outside the house. There's no blood trail. A regular criminal wouldn't do that. A regular criminal just walk right out the damn door, blood steps all the way to the car and gone.
Yeah.
So, and this dude thought he was smart. He thought he was smarter than the FBI and the police because he's in the crime scenes. Probably knows a lot about DNA and collecting evidence and all that shit.
Oh, yeah. He don't look good in the turtle suit, though.
Mm-mm. He looks psycho, like, how'd you catch me? Like, I can't believe
Yeah,
they
no
got me.
shit.
And he has a smug look on his face. Look, let me tell you this.
Yeah.
If you got me in there and you accusing me of murdering 4 people, I'm going to be looking a lot different than that. You know
Oh, yeah,
what
I'm not going to have that look on my face.
That ain't gonna be that look. I can tell you that. It's gonna be a total different look. It's gonna be like I'm either innocent look or damn I can't believe this shit look. You know, like I wouldn't be looking so cold with a smug look on my face. He has that.
No, I wouldn't look like
it's
that
the
either.
eyes. It's the eyes, dude. He has creepy eyes. That's it.
He does have them creepy eyes.
I know.
But I just wanted to call in and tell you that I thought that they might be the ones walking in the background of that body cam video.
All right, Rebel, you be good, my man.
Because look, one of them is tall in that video if you look at it. And he looks tall.
Yeah, he looks like he's pretty tall. I mean, they should usually in mug shots they got you standing up against a wall where you can see how tall somebody is, but they just got him up against a gray wall.
Yeah.
All right, Reb.
Well, I just thought I'd call you and throw that out, brother.
All right, peace.
Later, man.
Dolly.
Yeah, how you doing, Dolly?
What's up?
Calling from Florida. Listen, real quick. I'm in Florida. I'm sitting with some friends having a couple of beers.
Uh-huh.
I'm wearing my military. I'm having my military shirt on. There's a guy, 25 to 30 years old, sits next to me. He goes, "You military?" His voice goes up, and his eyes are just like this guy. Just hear me out.
Uh-huh.
He starts talking about that he trained with the knife that is mentioned in these murders. Okay?
Uh-huh.
He's got ex-SEAL background. And then he goes, "I got them good." And then he lifts up his shirt, and he's all black and blue on the right side of his shoulder all the way down to his belt line. And his eyes are just like this guy. And he travels across the country.
Uh-huh.
Okay? I don't know this guy from Adam. I just happen to be with some friends who this guy comes around every so often.
Uh-huh. And you think
So
this is the guy?
I reported this to Idaho. Sorry?
I say you report. Do you think it's the same guy? This guy is a college grad.
He has the same color as the pink and blonde hair guy that you saw, but a little bit heavier. Off-duty sheriff there that he doesn't know. Okay?
Uh-huh.
They get up and move down to the next table. And one guy comes up to me and says, "Be careful of this guy. He comes and goes. He travels across the country. He mentioned about how to use a knife, self-defense, all that." Well, actually, what I'm trying to say is I called it in.
Uh-huh.
That was on 11/22 that I called it in on the day he told me.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm hearing this story right now that there's multiple arrests. I woke up this morning with sweats before I turned your video on.
Yeah.
Like something shook me to turn on to see if there's anything going on. Now I'm hearing this.
Yeah.
I mean, this is very strange. This is very strange vibes. Anybody out there that's understanding what that means? Because you're talking to somebody who worked in the 80s in Leon County Sheriff in the prison, hooking up phones. I'm across from Otis Toole, who killed John Walsh's son.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never forget that signature. And the guy that told me the story had the same heavy energy coming off of him. And just for me being military, he opened up to me. He never mentioned any names, but he said, I got them good.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm hearing multiple
and then
arrests
this
too.
is coming out today.
I can
So
only
this is
confirm.
blowing-
I can only confirm the one.
No, I understand. We're going to follow through on this. I think it's quite a few people. Remember, he said that he would like to have somebody research how to do his killings thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was researching it for sure.
There could be a lot of people connected to his internet thing that they're probably going to start checking out to see if they killed, and the pink-haired guy probably furnished the knives. You know what I mean? So that's my speculation.
Okay.
There's just too much going on.
All right. You have
All
a
right,
good
thank
one.
you for
Happy
taking my call.
holidays.
We'll keep checking. Happy New Year.
All right, peace. Okay, now I don't know. There is another guy arrested in there. He's arrested for grand theft around the same area, but I think that's where the mix-up came in. But this guy is the guy. You see on the screen. Dolly.
Dolly.
Yes.
Hey, I figure I'd bless you today with my voice. This is Diana.
Hey, Diana.
It's a glorious day, a very glorious day. I just listened to that last caller, and yeah, he's got what you call the heebie-jeebies. That's like a weirdo feeling that you get, but I was not too far off on this guy. I was figuring it was going to be some, because these kids are acting too much like the movies these days. You know, it's almost like they're trying to copy the movies or something, because nobody's got that kind of, you know, who's going to go out and just start stabbing people up for, you know.
Well, he had some anger issue of some kind. You know, he was mad about something, or it was just random, and he chose those people because he's been probably fantasizing about killing for a while.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll see how this plays out. But, yeah, this was a weird one. This was a creepy one.
All right, you have a good one.
All right, peace.
Peace. All right, yeah, definitely. You know, I was surprised today when the information came out. I was like, I wasn't expecting an arrest today, but hey, I'll take it. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly. I didn't expect myself to get in. First, I want to say that I am a new subscriber to your channel.
Awesome. Welcome.
Second is just to bring everybody up to speed. Reddit has taken down those posts that this gentleman has put up.
Already?
That I didn't think people. Yes.
Okay. Wow.
And from what I gather, there were a bunch more than just the two that you had put up a little while ago. A couple of things that I don't think people are taking into consideration, that those other two that were arrested in Idaho may have actually been investigated first and actually turned on this guy.
Oh.
It would make sense. It would make sense if you look at the fact that one has makes the custom knives.
Yeah, that was the Pennsylvania boy, right? Builds custom knives.
Yeah, that was the one from Pennsylvania, but he was arrested in Idaho, and he is a student in Idaho.
The first boy, the one with the pink hair?
Yeah.
He is a student.
The one with the initials JDE.
Okay, yeah.
It's just something like I'm sitting back here surmising about this, and I've done a lot of research on it. The whole situation within itself, this case has really intrigued me. As it has most of the country. But I do think eventually you're going to see a connection with these two people down the line. You're going to see that somehow he knew this other person.
Yeah.
And whatnot.
And that just makes that tabloid more right again. That it's multiple people.
Which honestly, that is one thing that, I don't know. My stepmother was obsessed with those rags when I was younger, so anything about them, I don't even look at them, to be honest.
I got you.
But no, that was pretty much it. Keep up the good work. And, I don't like saying I can't wait to see how this pans out because I don't want it to become about this guy. I don't want those four people. Those four kids are all younger than my oldest daughter.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to forget them just because we have a name now.
Yeah, for sure. You have a good one. Happy holidays to you.
You too. Thank you.
All right. Peace.
Bye-bye.
Y'all blowing the phone lines up today. Dolly.
Hey, oh my God, I got through.
You did it.
Dolly.
Yes.
The guy with the pink hair with the Grand Theft Auto's got to be related to the Hyundai Elantra. You
think so?
I think so.
Well, they're saying the Hyundai Elantra belonged to the mother of the Brian Kohlberger. Oh, is that how you say his name? Kohlberger?
Right. Okay. If that's the case, then those other two, those younger students with the pink hair, and then his buddy, they must have stolen the vehicle.
Stolen the vehicle, but if it was his mama's vehicle, it would have been stolen.
Well, if he's getting charged with grand theft.
Yeah, but I don't know if that might just be some other kid. I'm not positive that kid's connected.
Right.
Because if he was connected, he'd be getting extradited back. He ain't connected. Because if he was connected, he'd be on his way to jail right now. He'd be he'd be on his way with Brian in the back of the FBI car on back to Moscow.
Well, no, but they got arrested in Idaho. Or in Moscow, I thought. The two younger ones.
Huh?
With the pink hair.
No, he was arrested in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. Maybe I misunderstood.
Yeah, he was arrested in Pennsylvania for grand theft.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I don't mean to take your time.
All right, peace.
All right, love you. Thanks.
All right, Idaho murder suspect. He was doing research on what it felt like before, during, and after a crime was committed to determine if it influenced the decision making. He posted asking for volunteers. Crazy. Dolly.
Come up my butt. I want it.
Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good.
I am so glad you're feeling better. You looked so great yesterday.
I heard that. I'm feeling a little bit better. I ain't feeling great,
I know that
but I feel better.
Just take that Alka-Seltzer every single 4 hours. No crap.
I got it right here.
But good to see you're feeling good. This is Casey, your moderator, one of your busy moderators.
What am I busy mods? Awesome.
No, dizzy. I'm dizzy. They're busy. I'm the one who's dizzy. Okay.
Oh.
But I love you, Turtle, so much. And everybody knows me in the chat. Yes, Casey Glass and my stupid numbers. And I'm never going to push it on this channel. But I have one last question for you, Jam.
All right.
This news broke. This news, keep in mind, news equals 47. The news broke 47 days after the murder.
How do you know?
And I am going to
how do you know news equals 47? How do you know news don't equal 49?
Because I run it on a gematrianator, like where A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3. In reverse, you do, like with the Z, you got the 26, and then you go backwards. So
Okay,
it's a cipher. And listen, there is a connection in military. I love what that caller had the balls to do, to come up there and say, that's actually a pretty big risk. And everything is allegedly on Jimmy Jam's channel, whether it's
For
in the chat.
entertainment
it's all
purposes
alleged.
only. Okay.
Exactly. Entertainment purposes only. We are only just sleuthing and just trying to, get some information out. It's not, it's just allegedly. But listen, it is military related. And my connection that I'm getting. with the 47 because government equals 47, authority, police equals 47, Republican. Okay, and just remember this 47.
Yeah, but this dude don't look like he's connected to the military. He's a graduate of criminology. He goes to the University of Washington. So what does that equal? A rat.
Well, the system
That's what it equals. His ass is on his way back to Moscow right now.
Well, the system definitely has everyone's numbers. The system, our system. I mean, it comes with the Social Security. So with that being said, with the 47 days when the news broke, it's no coincidence that president equals 47, okay? But keep in mind what Biden said. Everybody said or heard Trump say, I did more in 47 months than Biden did in 47 years. I got the receipts. There is a 47 military cipher that's happening. We're trying to get the numbers connected ahead of time so the next murders don't happen. It is murder by numbers. And the border has a lot to do with everything. And look at the names of these people. Look into birth certificates of these people. Don't just stop at what news just throws at you. They have themed news. Look at all aspects.
You said murder by numbers. It's crazy. Back in my metal days, when I was in a metal band, we had a song that was called Kill by Numbers.
Yes, it's not a conspiracy.
But, yeah, that is a conspiracy.
It's not a coincidence that these numbers line up.
We also had songs about zombies and shit, too. But, I'm just saying that I don't know. Maybe you're looking a little too far into the numbers thing, and maybe it's just a crazy guy that was into, fantasized about killers and was into killers, and now he's finally went out and did his own killing.
Well, all information and callers are allegedly, but my information is not any less than anyone else's information because it all adds up. I mean, they're facts. They're fact-based, in-your-face numbers, and they really are connected. I swear to God they are. 47 is also significant to God, but I'm not going to push Christianity here either. I just want people to know that we're in good hands, and we got bigger sources watching out. Because we're tired of our children going missing. We're tired of our children being killed. We're tired of them being MK Ultra'd. We know this shit is real. So I thank that military caller for calling in. Thank you for serving my country, sir. And if you know John Hatsina Sr. out there, give him a shout out and say Casey sent you, and we'll explain more numbers to you, sir, that can connect to your map. So thank you humbly, sir, for serving this country. And there are other ciphers out there, and that is a 5x5 that is on radio. Whether you have a frequency that's, in numbers, it's all connected, Jams. I swear to God it is.
All right. You be good, Casey Glass.
You too. God bless you all. Peace.
All right. Peace. All right. Casey Glass being in some the number game, huh? That's too confusing for me. That's looking too far in it. There's just psychos and there's sick people out there, and this dude right here is one of them. Okay? There's monsters out there. He ain't the only one out there. There's people like him every day. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly.
Hey.
I can't believe that this little bobblehead pipsqueak is the right person.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it. My husband calls me a 4-foot male, and I believe I could whip his butt.
You think you could take him?
Look at him. Oh, I think I could take him.
Yeah.
I think I could put a hurting on him. I'm looking at, he couldn't have done this by himself. Look at him. Look how skinny his neck is.
Look how skinny his neck is.
Look at his arms. He has no muscle tone. He's just an idiot. Look at him.
I'm looking at him, and I agree with you. He's an idiot.
He's an idiot. I just don't see how he could have done this by himself.
Well, look, if he did this, if this is the person, he's going to go from an idiot to a prison bitch.
Yeah, he needs to.
Yeah.
But I don't think he did it by himself. And I told you, when they found this killer, that he would probably still live at home with his mommy. I was right.
You know what? You did say that.
Mary from Alabama. I told you he probably had never had a piece in his life, and had probably still lived at home with his mommy.
Yeah, I think you are the only person that did say this dude still lives with his mama. I remember somebody saying that too. It might have been you. I think it was you.
I'm telling telling you, if he did this, and I believe he did, but he had to have some help. This little old boy he's not a boy, he's a man. He is mentally defective. He doesn't look real intelligent. I know he has a degree, but he had to have had some help. You can't tell me those two girls. Look at the size of Kelsey. And I know Maddie wasn't big.
Uh-huh.
Ethan was.
Yeah, Ethan looked like he would whip his ass, though.
Oh, all over the place.
Yeah.
I don't believe he did this by himself. And I don't agree with that kill by numbers. That's the only thing I know is paint by numbers.
Yeah, that's where I got the name from, paint by numbers.
You know, but I'm telling you, there's going to be more arrests.
Yeah, maybe so. I mean, that's what the rumors are saying, that there's multiple arrests. But all I can confirm right now is this guy, and he's been in court. They already approved the extradition back to Moscow, and he's being held in connections with the murders.
And I believe he did it, but he wasn't by himself. Look at him.
Just look at him.
Those two girls could have killed him.
You sound like, does anybody in the chat know who Ed Bassmaster is? Do you know who Ed Bassmaster is, ma'am?
I've heard of him.
Okay, I think
What does that mean?
I think he's a comedian on YouTube. But I think you're his grandmother.
You reckon?
Yeah, because he says, will you just look at him? He says that a lot. Will you just look at him?
I mean, really, look at him.
Look at him.
I'm a 4-foot male.
Uh-huh.
And I would crawl up his body and tear into him like a monkey in a cupcake.
Oh, Lord. I'm still in that. A monkey into a cupcake.
You know, he had some help.
Maybe so.
But I hope he gets everything he deserves in prison. Everything.
I think
passed around like a one-legged $2 hooker.
A one-legged $2 hooker.
That's right. He will.
That's overpaying.
Look at
for a one-legged hooker.
But I'll talk to you later, and you stay cool and watch your top notch.
Okay, I will. All right, peace.
Peace.
All right, now that was Ed Bassmaster's grandma. I don't know if any of y'all know Ed Bassmaster, but will you just look at it? That's what I kept thinking every time she said it. I'm trying not to laugh because it's making me think of Ed Bassmaster, you know, trying to sell an old car. You just look at it. Dolly.
Hi, Jimmy. I'm so happy. It's going to be a great New Year.
Hey, Chrissy.
It's going to be a great New Year, Jimmy. They got him.
I know. Is that good news or what?
I'm so happy about it. God is good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. For all his studying and his PhD and all this nonsense, he wasn't smart enough not to park his Honda Elantra right outside the front door, was he?
Nope.
He wasn't that smart.
No, wasn't that smart. I guess his criminal studies he didn't study,
He didn't study how not to leave DNA all over the place.
He didn't study how to get a vehicle that killers drive either. Because what killer drives a Honda Elantra?
His mother did.
I know.
Right? And where did he live? Did he live nearby? Did he live across the street?
I'm hearing something about a brother or something.
But I'm saying he lived in the area.
Yeah, all the information's still coming out, Chrissy.
No, I know.
I don't got everything yet.
I know, but Jimmy, isn't it crazy how he's in Pennsylvania? He's in my state.
I know, and you wanted me to come there and die.
Oh my God, I'm scared. I'm locking my doors.
I know.
I mean, he's about 3 hours from me, though. I mean, I'm nowhere near the Poconos, but
yeah. But what if he took a ride and said, "I want to stab Chrissy in the neck"?
Oh,
he could have easily got you. You got a big hole in your floor. He could have came through the hole in your floor, and
I would. Oh Lord, I don't know.
Next thing you know,
Jimmy.
you got a killer getting you.
Jimmy,
does he look like a killer to you, Chrissy? What do you think?
Yeah, he looks sick. He looks sick, and maybe it is.
Now
just
let's
because
imagine imagine we take his mugshot away and we put mine up there.
Right, you can't really tell. You would look just as bad.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. People be like if they didn't know, and somebody took a channel and put me up there and said I was the killer, people would be like, yeah, look at him, man. He looks.
Look at him.
Look at him. Look at his eyes. He's a psycho.
Right.
You can look right at him and tell he's a psycho. How do they not know?
But really, there is no look to a killer. Nobody knows the look. I've seen some good-looking killers. There's some good-looking guys that were killers. I don't believe in the eye thing. I don't really see that. I mean, of course, when you say it now, everybody's like, yeah, he's got the look, but does he really?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's somebody other channel you didn't know and they had a mugshot of me up there, right? And they were like, this is the killer. You'd be like, yeah, he looks like a monster. You can tell. Look at that beard.
Yeah. And the truth is, nobody knows. And I don't believe any of that number crap. That number this,
and real
number
quick,
that.
I want to say shout out to Honey Bunny for her super chat. I didn't miss it. It says, Happy New Year's, Jimmy, Lolo, and the Turtles. Happy New Year's to you, Honey Bunny. Thank you so much.
Jimmy, you sound so congested.
I'm sick, Chrissy.
I know.
I'm making sacrifices here for the YouTube world. I hope y'all
Jimmy,
appreciate
I
it.
made you chicken soup. I
mean, I only ate I ate like a little bit of pizza in like 3 days. I ain't been able to eat.
Honey?
I can barely breathe.
Well, you were online just when it broke, Jimmy. You were meant to be online when the news broke.
I'm always here breaking information with you. That's what Dolly does. I know when information is going to break. Didn't you see the title? The thumbnail said breaking news.
Yeah,
you think
you
I just
changed it right after it happened.
No, I did not. I did not change the thumbnail. The thumbnail's been the same the whole time.
I thought you changed it.
No. I just had that vibe.
You and your vibes. But you crack me up when you say, oh, this one looks like that. I don't get that vibe, and they don't drive a Honda. You can't tell what someone drives, what someone looks like. You just said before, oh, nobody drives a Honda Elantra. He did, and he was the killer. So
that's because he
where's
didn't
that
have his
theory?
own killing vehicle because he was bumming off his mama.
Jimmy, you can't tell what people drive.
You can. Killers should be driving vans. Unless they be eating you
but
on the
had
tags.
it like that, this was premeditated, and I'm sure he got weaseled his way into their lives somehow. How did he? Was he a part of their circle? Like, this is all stuff we're going to find out.
We're about to find out. By tonight, I will know everything, Chrissy. I just know he's in jail. I know this is the dude. This is what you need to focus on. Turtles
tell you,
sleuthed it up. So tonight, we know every single detail about this man's whole entire life.
Can you hear me for 1 second?
No.
Did you ever hear of cold ease tablets? They're like cough drops. You've got to get some. They're called cold ease, E-E-Z-E, something like that. They're like cough drops, and they have zinc in them. As soon as you feel a sickness coming on, you have to start taking them. They taste horrible, but you got to keep sucking on them like a cough drop, and your duration of your cold lessens by like a lot of days. You should go get some. They're called cold ease, cough drops. But zinc, anything with zinc in it. Now I'm the doctor.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Okay.
You're welcome, Jimmy.
Okay, Chrissy.
Okay.
Bye-bye. All right. Peace.
Bye.
All right, Christy with some medical advice there. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly. This is Grandma Bunny.
Hey, Grandma Bunny.
I wanted to call and wish everybody a Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's to you, too.
So now we got the guy, and I'm overjoyed.
Allegedly, we don't know. He hasn't been convicted yet. We can't just straight up call him a killer just because he looks like a psycho yet.
Right.
Okay.
I agree. So now I want to know everybody's thoughts on why the two lived. The bottom two lived.
What
do you think?
That is a tricky one to me.
I just wonder because he put all that time and effort into getting in there and doing that, and I'm just wondering how those two survived. And I guess, are we thinking that the open door was when he took off? Did he take off out that front door?
I don't know. That I do not know.
Okay. So I'm thinking possibly the blood trail that wasn't outside was probably because he got one of those $12.99 Amazon hazmat suits.
Yeah,
They cover you
possibly.
completely up. Yeah.
That was my
So
kid
anyway-
calling me. My kid was calling me, and I just wrote her right back and said, I'm online. I said, they caught the killer. She says, I know, that's why I'm calling you. My kid's turned her into a sleuth, okay? She's like, I done got her all into true crime. She's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your show. I just wanted to make sure you knew. I was like, she's a little sleuth.
I'm becoming one too. I'm out here in Utah, and I'm getting ready to look for Dylan Rounds.
Oh, poor
Do
Dylan.
some
She
boots
said
on
my
the
kid
ground.
just sent me a picture of him.
Yeah, he does look like a loser, but we'll see. But again, I wanted to wish everybody a happy New Year. I think you're doing a great show, and I just have those questions.
I hope they get some answers for Dylan too.
Yeah. I've got some spots that I'm intrigued by, and I'm hoping maybe we'll find something.
And you're going out
We'll
there?
see. Yep, I'm out there.
I wanted to go out there. It just seems such a scary place. And be careful out there, because them people out there seem a little.
Yeah, they are. My husband's a ski instructor at Snow Basin in Utah I'm usually in Milwaukee, which I know you love very much.
Yeah.
But he's a ski instructor at Snow Basin, so we're here in Utah.
Uh-huh.
And so I wanted to look for Aiden, Clune, and Dylan, because I'm kind of intrigued by a couple spots. But I've got a nice big 83-pound Aussie Shepherd with me.
Okay. Well, just be careful, because I just noticed that, even when I was thinking about going out there, I was trying to find somebody to go with me because the people are so sketchy and the area is so sketchy, and you just.
Yeah, I do know Ty and Lance, Ty Corbin and Lance. So I'll be working with them.
Okay. Just be careful. Always be careful.
I will.
I appreciate
All right,
you
I love
calling
all of
in.
you guys. God bless you, and let's figure this out. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
We may have the answer.
That's right. All right. You have a good one.
Okay. God bless you. Bye.
Yeah, that Dylan Round stuff, man, that area is scary. The people out there are scary. I don't know. That was one I was like, I ain't rolling out there by myself. That is a little crap. Might come up missing. Dolly.
What up, Dolly?
What up?
Arizona Traveler here.
What's up, Arizona Traveler?
Looks like we got this guy, maybe.
Yeah, this might be
He
the
looks
dude.
like a fucking weirdo. Excuse my language.
Yep.
He looks like a crazy guy,
Yeah, but-
ready to snap.
But if we wasn't up here with the title was he was a killer, and
He looks like somebody just got out of boot camp that is ready to tear people's heads off.
Yeah, he does look like a little young Timothy McVeigh.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And by the way, don't take zinc, dude. That shit, I took that shit for 2 weeks and my nose ran for 3 weeks.
Okay.
And they make Xanax, Chrissy. It's good for you.
Okay.
I had to say that.
So-
But Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. What were you guys at?
You think he's the only one involved, or you think there's somebody else in the picture?
I don't know. It's so sketchy. There's they only killed 4 of them, but he had plenty of time. It appeared that nobody knew that the other people were dead until the next day. So he had time to kill the other 2 roommates. So why
but
didn't he?
They were locked behind a door if he came in through the sliding glass door.
Right, but
and it's
he
going
went
to come
out.
out that this guy's been in that house before or something. Or he's
Right,
been
and he
there
could have went
before.
downstairs through the rest of the house, though. It's all connected once you're inside.
Yeah, but it's locked inside through doors.
Ah.
Because they rented it out like rooms. So even when you go in the house, there's other keypads.
I'm gonna have to catch up on this guy.
And
I
Xana had
just seen
had her locks changed, but she didn't have the door locked. Or if she did, the person knew the code.
Yeah, I just seen this when it popped up on your thing. I was like, holy cow! I was like, I wonder if it's somebody they knew or went to college there, or is there a military base there?
I don't know. I'm not from that area. You know what I'm saying? I'm not from that
I was
area.
in the Army, and I
I've
don't
only
even
been to,
know if there's they keep changing the bases all around.
I only been to Idaho one time, and I went to Fruitland. I mean, I went to Boise.
No, there isn't. There's some Air Force stuff up there, but no actual base.
I flew into Boise, and then I drove into Fruitland, and then I stayed in Oregon.
Right.
So, I mean, the area to me was it's like country area, most of it.
Right.
You know? I don't know.
Yeah,
really
and tell that lady that just called you. Tell that lady that just called you, if she sticks with Ty, she'll be in good hands. Ty was just at my house here in Court. He came to visit me in Quartzsite last week. I don't know if you saw the videos of us. I did 5 questions with Ty. But Ty and his wife are amazing, and she'll be in good hands if she sticks with them.
Okay.
But
I don't even know who that is.
Ty Corbin?
Uh-huh.
He's one of the ones looking for Dylan Rounds.
Oh, okay.
He's the big guy that looks like Andre the Giant.
Big guy that looks like Andre the Giant.
That right? He used to look with Lance, but him and Lance cut. They went different ways.
Uh-huh. Are they searchers?
But yeah, it was searchers. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ty was just down here to visit me like last week, and shit down in Quartzsite, Arizona, and I met him and his wife.
Okay.
And but yeah, Ty's good people. He'll like keep her safe. Like she don't have to worry about that if she's gonna stick out with them guys.
Yeah, because that area is sketchy as shit.
Yeah, I told him, I was like, dude, that. I mean, even the cool people there are sketchy. Like, I mean, the fire police is a pedo. I mean,
yeah, everybody is like, even like, I was like, yo, that's just like, that's a little too.
It's like 40% of the population's registered sex offenders.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking I'd rather walk up in a crack house and step foot in that damn salt flat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody out there looks like they might kill you. All right, Traveler, you be good, my man.
All right, have a good New Year, man.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Yeah, and hopefully there's some answers for that boy. Dolly. Hello.
Dolly?
Yes.
Hey, oh my God. I'm nervous. I can't believe you answered. Dolly!
Yeah, that's what I do. I answer the phone as a call-in. Don't panic.
I hope you feel better.
Hope so, too.
Okay, I'm calling because we were earlier talking about that, the 2 people that were arrested for the Grand Theft Auto. You were saying they were arrested in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
But they were arrested in Meridian, Idaho. That Jason Elkins.
Uh-huh.
He was actually arrested in Meridian, Idaho today, and it was Grand Theft Auto. But if you look at his Facebook page, he makes knives.
Uh-huh.
His whole Facebook page is knives. He's obsessed with knives. He makes knives, and he's allegedly Emily's brother.
Okay.
So maybe there's some weird connection
2 to 2
between him and Brian.
Okay. So is the charge he got to grand theft is coming out of Pennsylvania, though, ain't it?
No, it's Meridian, Idaho.
Huh. Okay. So
yeah, it's Meridian, Idaho. He was arrested with a Dylan White.
With a Dylan White. And what I wonder what the grand theft was for.
I don't know. I was first thinking, of course, maybe it was the Hyundai, but we know now that the Hyundai belongs to Brian.
His mother or something. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly, exactly. But maybe there's some connection between them, and maybe they're arrested, like they do just to get him on something else. Because allegedly, when Brian had asked when he was arrested, was anybody else arrested? And they said no, and Brian Enton reported that he got a weird look on his face. He asked, was anybody else arrested in connection? And they said, nope, just you. And he got a weird look on his face. So we'll see.
Okay. Well, yeah.
But allegedly, Jason Elkins is Emily's brother.
Huh.
So that's weird. He was arrested in Meridian, Idaho today.
I'm sure by the night, all the information will come out.
Yeah, exactly. Well, good to talk to you.
Awesome. Nice talking to you, too. You have a good one. Happy holidays.
You too. Thank you, Dolly.
Later.
Bye. Feel better. Bye.
Dolly.
Hi.
Hey.
I'm so excited that they got him.
Yeah, we got to 100% make sure it's the right person,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure they're pretty sure, too. We'll know more at,
Yeah.
I guess, 4 o'clock,
Yeah.
which will be 1 o'clock Idaho
Yeah.
time. They'll have a press
Yeah.
conference.
Oh, I look forward to hearing it.
So hopefully in the press conference they'll say, this is the guy. They've already granted the order to extradite him back to Moscow. So
Yeah.
I guess as soon as they get him back, they'll charge him with the murders.
Can't beat the FBI.
Yeah, and he was a criminology graduate, and I guess he thought he was smarter than the police. I guess you ain't smarter than the police.
Nope, not at all. Hey, I want to say you look a lot better today.
I feel a little bit better. I don't feel like 100, but I definitely feel better than I felt yesterday. I was feeling terrible yesterday.
Yeah, well, you take it easy and get some rest because it could hit you back again.
That's what it's been doing. It's been kind of coming and going, like being stopped up and everything. And them Alka-Seltzer cold, they're good for about 4 hours. And then after that, they wear off. I start feeling bad again. So I've been taking about every 4 hours.
I take Mucinex.
I got some Mucinex up there. I haven't took none. I ain't been trying to mix too much of it. I just been sleeping a lot.
Yeah. The Mucinex nighttime is what I take, and it knocks the crap out of it.
Yeah, I might have to take some. I got some up there. Now, you have a good one, and I appreciate you calling in.
You too.
All right,
I'm
bye-bye.
glad you're feeling better. Bye-bye.
All right. I think after one more good day or 2 more good days, I should be okay, It's just been coming and going. Like, sometimes I'll feel okay, then sometimes I'll start feeling really rough. The fever kind of comes and goes, too. The worst part is the cold. I've been getting cold chills. Man, that kind of sucks. Dolly.
Hey, this is Keith in North Carolina. How you doing?
What's up, Keith? No, I'm doing good.
Hey, I was just watching Justice for All. Of course, it took me 100 times to get through. But he was bringing up texts from this guy from December 12th. He was taunting the police, saying that he told them they hung the guts up on the ceiling fan, jammed one of them with a knife, and said, "I'm in shithole PA. Good luck finding me." He got himself caught, man. He got himself caught.
Okay, so he in Justice.
I was watching Justice for All, trying to switch back and forth between you, him, and Betty. And he had brought up a text where the FBI had been following this guy. They just didn't release nothing because they didn't want everything out on the street, how stuff gets started,
Yeah.
And on December 12th, he had sent a text that he had hung their guts up on the ceiling fan, and Kaylee, or whatever her name was, he had put the knife like up in her. Is on the text, and they told the police or whatever, good luck finding them.
Well, that's something the killer would have definitely only known, especially about guts.
Yeah, like I don't know if it was through Reddick or whatever, but it was something. But Justice for All, or I took pictures of it when it was up on his screen. I was like, I could not believe this, man.
Okay, so did you send it to my Facebook?
Huh?
Can you send it to my Facebook?
I only have. I'm watching like on a TV. I'm on my work phone. I can send you a picture. But you won't get a picture on this number, will you?
This number you just called?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get a picture on it.
All right, I'll send you the picture.
All right, yeah, you can text. Yeah, you can text message pictures to this number. All right.
Okay.
All right, peace.
All right, bye.
Yeah, I'm just curious of what he showed. But yeah, he's taunting the police. He wouldn't be the first killer that taunted the police either. And just think if he thinks he's smarter than the police, then you will. There's people that send them ciphers to the police, and things like that. There's been killers over time. I don't think this is the first time this guy's killed. I don't. Because he's, I guarantee if you look around the area where he's from, they're going to find other victims. And this guy travels. Okay? Dolly.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
This is Debbie from Washington.
Hey, Debbie.
Do you not think it's sad that, think about it, if he's doing justice or criminal justice, how sick he is? I mean, mental illness. Think about our cops going through there and being mentally ill, and we not even know about it until this. Something like this.
Well,
Isn't that weird?
if you think about it, if he went into college for that, he's always probably been into that. And he, you add strange and maybe some mental health problems. I don't know. I don't really know the guy. Really dug into his background to see if he has any mental health problems. But he seems to be educated,
That's just the scary part. He's educated,
Yeah, I mean, that don't mean you can't be crazy and educated,
But I think he bought a knife from that kid too. I mean, he had it all planned.
Yeah, but I think if that kid had any parts, that other kid had any parts in this, he'd be on his way back to Moscow too.
That's true.
The FBI would be all over them. They wouldn't be. This dude is going. This is the guy. The other people are just crimes that are in that general area too. But this is the main. This is the guy they're after. He's already been to court. He's already being extradited. He's the guy.
All right. Okay, well, I just thought I'd call and, see how sad it is that people in our justice system, going to school. What a waste of time.
Yeah. All right, you be good. You have a good one.
Uh-huh. Take care.
All right, peace. So, good news day coming in. What's his name? Brian Koff. What was it? I gotta look it up again. I keep forgetting his last name. Something Burger. Kohlenberger or something. Brian Kohlenberger. I sent you that post. It was from 4chan. Okay, give me a second. Dolly.
Hi. Do you think this was his first one? Because don't you think that doing all 4 at one time for a new killer would be kind of rare? Not that it can't happen, but
I'm thinking.
Do you think he's done it before?
Yes, I really do think he's done it before.
Because it seems like for someone to do it like that and just about get away with it, they would have had to have some experience. And did you know today what were they doing? They were either cleaning or finishing up the house, and there's a visual going on for 2 of the girls.
I didn't know that there was a vigil going on for 2 of the girls. I did know they were going to start cleaning the house and removing toxic substances out of the house.
Right. Yeah, there's a visual for 2 of the girls.
Yeah, they're going to have a hazmat crew come in first.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's pretty crazy how they caught them today when the visual and the house cleaning's going on.
Yeah, they'll come in with Tyveks and suits on, and that's what I was going to school for, is to clean up crime scenes.
Oh, really? Wow, that's
hazardous
cool.
materials. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really sad overall, but I'm just calling because I think he's probably done it before. So, all right. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, they're going to have a hazmat crew, people that are certified in dealing with blood and things like that, to come in and clean that house up first. And then they'll have construction crews come in and do the rest of it. But when I originally got into construction, I worked in the removing hazardous material end of construction. And I was doing different certifications, and I was trying to get my certification to clean up crime scenes. Blood, guts, brains, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, today you'll see them people go in there and they'll clean up what the police left behind, because the police don't go in there and clean up the blood. Okay? They don't go in there and clean up the guts. They get the most of it out with the coroner and the people, you know what I'm saying? But the rest of that stuff is still there, and it has to be cleaned up, And I don't know how much they'll have to rip out of that house, but with it seeping through the floors and the smell they'll probably have to rip the floors out. They'll rip a bunch of that drywall out. And the stuff that's coming from 4chan, where they're saying, it's been shared that the person was from Pennsylvania, and maybe this dude was maybe a 4chan person. I mean, I don't know. This is kind of hard to read. I don't know if you're really going to be able to see it. But I guess this is what Justin was sharing because, we'd be on top of things here. Anonymous. I hung their intestines from a ceiling fan and shoved my knife up Kaylee. I don't even want to say that word. I really don't even like showing that on my screen. Okay? But you see the type of graphic type of stuff that's being said there. And this says... Search 4C engine shithole PA perp wrote. Okay, so apparently somebody posted something that either was a lucky guess or maybe this is being posted by this person. The last thing I would do is like commit a murder and then try to tell the police I did it. Okay? To me, that's insane. Okay? But hey, young people these days, they tell on themselves. That's just how it works. Dolly.
Hey, what's up? So it would have a sexual undertone.
What do you think the sexual undertone would be?
Well, if he shoved that up her.
Oh, yeah, but that we don't know if that's actually from him or not. You know what I'm saying? That's
Right.
something that was on
No,
4chan.
But if it was.
All right, let's see what this says. I'm just getting a bunch of stuff in.
By the way, this is Mike
Hey, what's up, Mike?
Hunt. Not shit. Chilling. Mogen.
Okay, this is from Brian Eaton that's coming out. I am told when Idaho quadruple homicide suspect Brian Christopher Kohlberger was in custody, he asked if anyone else was arrested. I'm told he had a quiet blank stare. Huh. I don't know how to take that. How do you take that?
I don't think he did it alone.
You don't think he did it alone?
Nah.
Maybe he had somebody with him in the Elantra. Maybe he picked up his homeboy or something. He had a reason to be there. So.
Well, he graduated from Pullman, they said, and that's only like a 15-minute drive.
Yeah, so he probably knew the area real well.
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder if he's connected with any other, like, frat brother or something of that nature.
He looks like a frat boy.
Yeah, and he probably a lot of his friends are frat dudes.
Oh, definitely.
So, I don't know. I guess, soon, right now, everybody's learning who he is. And you know how the internet sleuths are, boy. By the end of the night, they'll be able to tell you who his great grandma was and everything about the guy. They'll pull up every digital footprint he's ever made.
Oh, definitely.
So.
Have they arrested anyone else? Like, has the other kid been? Was that just an accident? The guy in Pennsylvania, the 22-year-old grand theft guy.
Yeah, that was what was coming in first. That we knew there was somebody out in Pennsylvania, and then the first guy reported was, I guess, not right because when we pulled up his criminal records, it came up grand theft. So we learned that pretty early on. Like, okay, this dude's in jail for grand theft. And then once we discovered this guy, then once we pulled up the court papers say, yeah, he's being held on a bond hold, no bond hold from Moscow, Idaho. His extradition back has been granted. He's the guy. That's who the FBI is after.
He's definitely the guy.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how long they've known it was him. And how do you think they found him because of the car? They said that was in his driveway.
Yeah, I think the car, and I think there may be some other information coming out. Because you notice they went quiet. The police were giving pretty regular news briefings. They were talking to the media pretty regular, and then all of a sudden they just kind of went quiet for a little bit. And they didn't do the press conferences. They wasn't doing nothing. And then I think they had something then. And then they were just trying to close in on it, and boom, here we go. This is it.
I think so. Also, how do I buy memberships for people with my iPhone? I can't find the.
Oh, I have to post a link for you. Give me one second.
I have, but I was wanting to buy extra memberships. How do I do that?
Oh, like you go down to the super chat button, I believe, and then when you click on it, it'll give you the option to super chat, super thanks, purchase memberships. So
Yeah, I don't have purchase a membership though, but I'm using my iPhone, so maybe I'll.
I don't know. I don't know. You probably have to get on your laptop. I'm not for sure.
All right, cool.
All right, man. You have a good one. Happy holidays.
You too, man. Happy holidays.
All right, peace. So yeah, good answers today. I know the families are feeling a lot better. I wish they would have had these answers before Christmas. You know, that would have been great for the family. You know, I mean, it ain't going to solve nothing. It ain't going to bring their kids back, of course not. But I wish they could have had that little bit of closure in their heart for Christmas. You know what I'm saying? But at least they're getting it. They're not going to start their new year not knowing. You know what I'm saying? Who did this to their kid? They'll know, and they'll be able to start to try to heal those wounds that won't probably never heal in their whole life. You know what I'm saying? How can you heal wounds like that? You can't. But you can start to let them heal a little bit. So thank God that we do get this news today. And there's, like I said, sometimes you got to celebrate justice. Like, yeah, this is what you get, dude. You know, and now it's just proving he did it. Okay? Just because you're arrested and just because people up here saying you did all this and that, don't mean you did it. I had 1 million people up here saying I grabbed the old lady. I grabbed the bullhorn. Okay? So just because people say you done something, don't mean you done it. Now, usually when the FBI comes to get your ass, you done it. Okay? They pretty sure it's you. That's the bad thing. Okay? Hello, chat and mods and Dolly Vision. Just getting here. Or if you're just getting here and you're just tuning in, make sure you like the video. If you haven't, share it if you're cool. But there has been an arrest in connection to the Idaho 4 murders. This guy, this Brian Kaufenberger, or whatever his name is, Kohlenberger, has been arrested, and he's being extradited back to Idaho, which is great. Dolly.
Dolly.
What's up, Beachy?
It's me, gang. What time is this news conference going to be later?
It will be at 4 o'clock.
3 o'clock?
It'll be 4 o'clock my time.
Or our time. Yeah, I'm on your time.
Yeah, Eastern Standard Time is 4 o'clock.
West
Coast time is 1 o'clock. Okay.
Okay.
So I got another 2 hours and some change before it hits. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's 2 hours and some change away. Want me to get a countdown going?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? With some epic music.
You gonna hang out with us?
Huh?
You gonna hang out, or you gonna get off, come back? What are you doing?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, at this point, I'm trying to. Everything's kind of developing, so I'm kind of just staying here to bring you guys the information as it's being fed into me.
Breaking news from Dolly.
Breaking news with Dolly.
Yeah, you broke it, man. I was watching earlier, and everybody started in the chat saying, all your mods were like, hey, man, check it out, check it out.
Yeah, well, my mods, man, the turtles, they be swimming around just looking.
Yeah, we all just poking our heads in and out, wherever.
I'm glad. I'm just happy for the families. I
gotta tell you, all you people.
Lately, we've been getting a lot of answers, and I like that. Little Quentin Simon. Oh, did you see the coffin for little Quentin Simon?
Oh, no, I did not.
Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. The dude that did the coffin for, shout outs to that guy. He did a great job. I seen it. I was like, yo, that looks so good.
You'll have to show it to
it's
us.
bright blue, and it says Quentin Monkey Simon on the bottom of it in red. And then it has the whole top of the coffin is like a portrait, and it's like him, almost like a picture portrait, like not painted, but like a printout, right? But it's him as a baby, and it's the Paw Patrol stuff. It's nice. The dude did a really awesome job on the coffin. I was like, man, that's amazing.
That is very precious and special, man. It really is.
Yeah.
You don't say that too much. It's very, very, very cool. But yeah, man, look at this guy's face.
But we got answers in that. We got answers in this now. You know, that's good. As long as we got answers in the Delphi.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of shit being solved. A lot of crimes, justice being served.
Delphi took a long time, you know. And some of them do, and some of them are like this. It's just that it was so hot on this guy, you know.
Yeah.
He traveled all the way across the country, obviously, to try to, you know, run away or whatever he's doing. And I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't alone, man. I would not be surprised at all if he had other people with him. He looks like, yeah, one of them skull kind of stories, you know what I'm saying? Frat guy kind of thing with devious intentions. Yeah, what a story, man.
Hold on. I'm reading something that's just coming in.
What you got?
Okay, this is, somebody posted. This is Brian Christopher Kohlberger, the suspect arrested in the murders of the 4 University of Idaho students. He's a PhD graduate student in criminology at Washington State University in Pullman, Washington, which is only 15-minute drive from the U.
This was pre-planned, man. This was
in Moscow, Idaho.
Yep.
Okay.
But Arkansas is saying he was a school security officer until last year.
They're saying they believe he was taken in by a SWAT team.
Here's suspect number 2. Is that what you're saying?
No, he was this guy here was taken in by a SWAT team, is what they believed. Hold on, I'm trying to do multiple things at one time.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
All right.
We're all just curious what you're reading.
He was arrested in a gated community. So he's going to be, watch this kid lawyer the hell way up.
Oh, yeah.
He probably comes from a prominent family.
Well, killers come from all different walks of life, man. You don't just have to be, you have to be a little bit psycho, but you could come from anywhere and still, you know, be a murderer or killer or deviant.
Okay.
You know, that's what I tell my kids, you know, it doesn't matter how somebody looks, it's how they act, man.
Yeah.
You look, you know.
Well, there's people posting now that know him.
Yeah. Prominent family with Hunter.
So he's probably been.
Yeah, how horrific.
They're saying, somebody's saying he does meth. He was a little off before he started doing meth. Obviously, he only went downhill from there, wild. So maybe this dude had some drug problems in the past that the people he knew about him.
Meth is a bad, bad thing.
And then somebody else that knew him said, I wasn't going to be the one to mention that.
Right.
And somebody said he got fired August 2021. So this dude, maybe people were watching him have a breakdown.
Right.
You know, the escalation of his life going downhill.
You know, probably did, you know, other deviant things before he went on to 4 people, though, man. Or he was not alone. Like you're saying, there might be other people that they're going to be gathering up yet. I could see it not being one person. But then how does 2 or 3 people get away without leaving anything behind?
Well, we did see them people in the body cam footage, but I don't think the people in the body cam footage from the cops leaving swiftly had anything really to do with it.
We did see 5 or 6 people, 4, 5, 6 people run by. That's true. That was very bizarre.
Okay, hold on. I'm getting some more stuff in.
All right, let's have it.
All right, hold on.
No way an active meth addict can clean up a crime scene. Well, then again.
You'd be surprised. He might not have cleaned it up. They said it was a messy crime scene in the very beginning.
Right. And that's why supposedly the girls passed out and all that. I mean, they must not have known they were down there or something. Like that other gal was saying, I have my house is a loud house and my kids when they were younger.
Okay, they're saying him and his dad worked at a freaking school.
Yeah, that's what somebody else, Arkansas said he worked at as a school security or something like that.
Okay.
Justin just pulled up his yearbook.
Yeah, I seen his yearbook photo already.
Yeah.
I was just looking at that. I don't think I showed it on the screen, but...
Drew H. in your chat, you'd almost have to be on meth to fucking do something like that and then drive back to the Poconos. That's true.
Yeah, I mean...
Wow.
You gotta, if you in a meth induced rage or whatever, and you just all tweaked out your mind.
Who knows? Maybe he met them at the fucking somewhere along the way, and in life in general, and then saw them and had to go with them. He's like, I hate them people. I'm gonna get them. I don't know. He just looks like a miserable kind of guy. Look at his face.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just looking at him, if you say, yeah, this is arrested of killing, but if you showed the same mugshot and said this dude was arrested for stealing Twinkies, it'd be the same, you'd be like, yeah, he looks like a Twinkie stealer. He's skinny. He looks hungry.
He looks like a Twinkie stealer.
You know what I'm saying? It's really hard to tell by just looking at somebody if they're a murderer.
It is, and that's what I've always told my kids, it's hard to tell just by looking at somebody, but he looks like he could be aggressive in that photo there, the way he's standing and just his face, I don't know. It's hard to look at it, the eyes of a killer and know, think about he's got a mother and a father too and all that shit, and how they're now, their son's a murderer,
Yeah, wow, I bet his parents like, damn, I knew I shouldn't have loaned you the car.
It affects everybody. Yeah, I shouldn't have took Mom's car.
All right, well, you be good, Beachy. I'll talk to you later.
Right on. You guys have a great day. I'll be around. We'll watching back and forth and,
All right. Peace.
Peace.
Okay. So if you're just tuning in, good news coming out. Arrests made in the connection of the Idaho 4 slayings. Brian Christopher Kohlberger. I believe I said his name right. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
Me again. So I was just looking at Brian Enton's Twitter post, and then they moved it, and Newsbreak's got it back up now.
Uh-huh.
Wanted to let you know, and I see, who is that just posted it, chat? Hold on, and I'll tell you. Real Pristine Predator. Brian Enton posted that he does have an Idaho apartment. They are searching it.
They are searching the Idaho apartment?
Yep, he did have an Idaho apartment registered to his name.
Awesome. Okay, so they're looking for the murder weapon now.
I'd say so. That and now it really makes me wonder, because I saw a couple people say, he's from Pennsylvania. But now it really makes me wonder, did he meet these girls there? I'm going to bet he's been in that house before this happened. I'll bet money on it.
You think he's been in the house before?
Uh-huh. Either a party or, one of his study type things. That's what gets me, is he could have gotten addresses from these poor girls or anything. It's terrifying.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I guess we'll see what happens there. Because if he was in Pennsylvania, unless he was smart and thought ahead of himself, I'm going to bet he probably left something behind in the Idaho apartment that would get him caught.
I'm thinking so, too. If there's something in them apartments, they're going to know.
Uh-huh. Whether it be clothing, maybe he took a trophy. There's all kinds of strange things that a killer could take.
Yeah, especially if he's leaving stuff that, like the messages on 4chan are really from him or something.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the way they've tracked them.
And that takes a sick friggin' person, Dolly. sick person.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, you have a good one.
You too.
All right. Peace. All right. I just had a call come in. Hold on a second. All right. Hold on. I need to go to my messages. Dolly.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
This is Raz. I called you a couple times, but I didn't want to put the answer on your answer because I called you on my private phone.
All right.
But he does look like a killer, though. But here's what I think. I think the target was Nathan, that little kid. The kid, he went to that seminar over there, and I don't think he wanted any part of doing what they wanted him to do, and they gonna get him.
Okay.
It's like a hazing thing, yeah. And they were going to get him, and then the girls found out that somebody told Adam everything. See, and she said she told him everything, and the girls got involved, and they got the girls too. It's so sad.
Yeah.
That's what I think happened. Yeah, because they didn't go to that seminar with them too. See, they didn't go together.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, them two went by themselves, and they came back to the house. Remember?
Yeah.
And I think the hoodie guy was the lookout.
All right, my man. You have a good one. Peace. I don't know if was he serious? Was that a serious call right there? I'm not for sure. I think I was being trolled a little bit right there, and maybe not. Maybe he was serious, but no, they have this dude arrested. I don't think this is the hoodie guy. I'm not for sure though. Dolly.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Who's this? Where you calling from?
You know who it is.
Do I know who it is?
Miss Ann.
Hey, what's up, Miss Ann?
Just got a bad cold. Anyway, just wanted to pop in and say hello, and I'm just hanging in there. Glad to hear the good news on this suspect.
Okay. I'm trying to do multiple things, Miss Ann. Sorry, it says, when you get time, I know you will see this. His sister lived next door. She was the one calling in the noise complaints. This is confirmed on 10 to Life's channel. I believe I don't know that had anything to do with the noise complaints, but his sister lived next door, so he had been scoping. Okay? So this man's sister lived next door. Holy shit. So it is somebody right there in the proximity.
Wow, that's crazy.
So that's good news today coming out, Miss Ann, that they done got somebody connected in these killings.
Yep.
So what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm glad the community can have some peace now and feel safer.
Yeah.
I know Betty's out there, her and Olivia. They're out there. I just watched her live a while ago. And she got a CD or something about the records from the police department. I don't know.
Okay.
Anyway, she's trying to get all that hooked up and get that posted. So she's doing that. But anyway, I'm just I've got a cake in the oven for a friend and 2 key lime pies in the kitchen. So
all right,
in the refrigerator.
All right, Miss Ann, you have a good one. Happy holidays to you.
All right, you too, buddy. Take care.
All right, peace.
All right, bye.
Okay. There's, like I said, there's this stuff coming in. So his sister lived next door. Here we go. Knew it'd be some connection like that. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, this is Casey, not Casey Glass.
Okay. Another
just a
Casey.
member.
Hey, Casey, how you doing?
So, pretty good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Okay, so I had a couple of thoughts. The first thing is, was the White, was the car actually his mom's? Is that what was being said?
What I'm hearing, the car belonged to his mama. Somebody sent me this other picture of this dude, Brian White. Now, I don't know what Brian White. Now, other people have said something about this dude being arrested too, but I don't know if it's in connection to the Idaho 4. Now, I do know the only person I do know is the guy on the screen's been arrested connected to Idaho 4.
Right. I'm thinking, what if they, do you think there's a chance that the DNA actually didn't match them up? That because of the Idaho 4 being all over the news, his mom was the one that reported him and being gone for a certain amount of time in her car?
I don't know. Possible. I don't know yet. We'll find out more when the details come out at, 4 o'clock my time, 1 o'clock Idaho time.
And just one other thing. Now, he went to school in Washington State, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Washington's very close to Idaho, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do you think that he has been in that house when he went to school?
Possibly.
Years ago.
Or he's been there recently.
Maybe knew a prior roommate, and that's why he was familiar with the house. I don't know. Those are just my thoughts on that. Because obviously he knew something, or
okay.
It's just crazy how that went down. But it was nice talking to you, and hello, chat turtles, and you have a good one.
You have a good one too. Peace.
Okay. Bye.
All right, guys, I'm going to close this phone line for a minute, okay? Because the simple fact is I got a lot of stuff coming in that I want to share with you guys, and the more I'm on the phone, I'm trying to pay attention to people, and I hate to be rude, but I'm trying to read, and I'm trying to listen, and I'm trying to do a whole bunch of shit, and it's making my one squirrel's running this way, and another squirrel's running this way. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a lot going on. But I'm reading some of these posts from Brian Eaton, and it says, Goncalves family tells me they feel incredible relief, and they think the arrest happened on the same day as Kaylee and Maddie's celebration of life service. That's his mugshot. Let me see what else they sent. Let's see. Let me blow this up. So I'm just going over some of this stuff with you guys. A Hyundai Elantra was taken away from Brian's home in Moscow in Monroe County, Pennsylvania. Law enforcement sources tell NBC News a white Elantra has been a possible clue in the case. For Eastern Police press conference on all WFLA platforms, including YouTube, will be live early to break things down. Please tap a reporter to explain you like for us to investigate onto our stream. Okay, so yeah, he's in custody. The white car apparently has been taken.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Hey. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You call my cell number, not the show number, right? Hold on. No, I'm saying, like, you want me to put you on speaker? Okay. Hey, Olivia.
Hi, Dolly.
What you up to?
Hey, so we are here in Moscow, Idaho, and we just spoke with Steve Goncalves, and the family is they're happy that finally something is happening, and you know, it's a very bittersweet day. It's you know, it's a good day, but at the same time really sad. And it's crazy to think that this person, I believe, has a criminology sort of background.
Yeah.
And did you those like the Reddit posts about how he did this like survey and experiment? Like, it's crazy to think that he was reaching out to other criminals. Yeah, reaching out to other criminals and asking, you know, about their the feeling, like the behavioral part of why they did what they did and what they felt during it is just crazy to think that he did this as an experiment. It's just insane.
Yeah.
And we don't know that to be true, but that's just what we're kind of starting to think now.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was looking for other ways that other criminals had got away with things so he could try to work those into what he was doing. Seems strange.
It does. Yeah, it does. So we're going to be heading over to the memorial. We're just doing some background preliminary stuff for this guy, and then we're going to be heading over to the memorial. So we're not going to be running live at all with the press conference. We got to drive.
Yeah. What time is it there now in Idaho? It's 3 hours back, right?
It's 11:01 where we're at.
Okay, and their press conference is set for 1 o'clock y'all's time?
Yeah, 1 o'clock our time. In 2 hours it'll be, it should be live. Now, you might want to check.
And the memorial tonight is what, for Maggie and...
yeah, Maddie and Kaylee.
Maddie and Kaylee. Okay. All right. Well, if anything comes up, y'all guys just let me know. Be safe out there.
Well, all right, thanks. Thanks, bye.
All right, Olivia. All right, Maddie. Peace.
Peace out.
All right, let me make sure this hangs up. Okay, so there you have it. They're in Moscow right now, and they just got off the phone with the father. They said, and he's grateful, and it comes on a good day. That they celebrating the life of these two girls, and they get to kill her, right, or alleged killer. So that's good. So we got a little while. Like I said, it's still early there in Idaho. I'm East Coast. I feel like I'm in the future. So it's still early in the day there. I'm going to have to roll me another blunt to wait all this time out. All right, let me open the phone lines back up for all you guys now. Hold on, I got some more stuff coming in. As soon as I say that, my messages start blowing up again. He was okay, what is this? All right, here we go. He was a security officer at Washington State, is what is being said. Sorry, can't call in at work, but listening. I think it's odd that he asked if anyone was involved. Okay, so some people are saying he's a security officer. All right, let's jump over here to... All right, there's a lot of shit here. Scranton Strangler, possibly him. He has a first-degree murder warrant. So there is a warrant in Moscow for him for murder already. So he's already been charged. Let me see what else there is. Hold on. All right, let me see what all this is. Oh, that's his sister. Okay. Hey, when you send me those pictures, make sure you send me a little memo with it so I know what I'm looking at. Okay? Because when you just send me random stuff, I'm kind of digging through it, trying to decipher what it is. Give me a little breakdown of what I'm looking at. All right. Let's see what this is. Okay, we know he was arrested. This is where he was looking for research people. That's weird, too, in itself. Let's see. Southwest back at normal operations. Okay, that ain't what I'm looking for. Okay, so he was friends with Maddie, and he liked her photos. Okay. So he knew this girl from... He definitely... There's a connection right there to him. All right, let's see. Let me see what this is. Okay, just a lot of people commenting stuff. Hold on. Shit I found on his research project and things. Okay, I seen that. He followed Maddie and Kaylee on Instagram. That's what that post is. I checked Instagram. It's true. Okay, so he was following them on Instagram. See, you never know. When you accept that friend's request, if it's going to be a good one or a bad one, right? This one ended up being a bad one. You added a creepo, for sure. All right, let's see what else we got here. Okay. Dolly, okay. Okay. So, I guess people were reporting that they're searching the apartment, his apartment, okay? So he does have a place there. They are searching that place. So things are breaking pretty quickly in this today, all right? So I'm assuming they're looking for evidence right now that will connect him. Okay, yeah, I don't think that dude has anything to do with it, to be honest. That other kid. But I could be wrong. I think it's all on this guy right now. They're searching this guy's apartment. They got him in custody. He's being extradited back to Moscow. Okay, he is a criminology graduate. So he's already studying shit like this. So you should scroll down the page to see the police record. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let's see what this is. He is a graduate student at Washington State University in Pillman. It's a 15-minute drive from the rental house where the 4 students were slain. Thank you for the membership, C. Lynn. Timeline, that's the whole timeline of everything happening. So yeah, we'll get more news here shortly coming out. Let me close some of this stuff. I got so much stuff open because so many different people are sending me stuff. So let me close some of it. All right, let's see what else is coming in. Let me read this. Okay, so people are still talking about the two that were arrested, but I don't think if they were arrested in connection to anything to do with this, they'd be being extradited back, and they're not. So I don't think the other two people arrested around have anything to do with this. This is off his page. Let's see. Okay, it's definitely odd that a young man makes butcher knives, but it ain't the weirdest thing I've seen. Knife fanatic, fixed blade, custom knives. I mean, just because you make knives don't mean you kill nobody. Is in PA. Yeah, I know. He's being extradited back. He had court. They already granted the extradition. He will be sent back to face this murder charge. Let's see if I missed anything. So some people believe he's a security officer at Washington State. That's what he does. And they're searching his apartment. So maybe they don't have the murder weapon yet, or maybe they do. But they definitely took a white Hyundai Elantra, which is absolutely insane. Let me open the phone lines back up now. I just wanted to close them while everything was coming in. All right, the phone lines are back open now. Call-in number is on the screen, of course. I think the knife you use is going to have... Oh, the chat is moving so fast. Yes, he was previously a security guard at an elementary school. That's scary, right? Damn. Well, good thing they got this guy, the FBI, 6 weeks, that's pretty quick, You would hope it'd be overnight, but hey, 6 weeks is better than the killer still being on the loose. Is he friends with the other two arrested on Facebook or Instagram? I'll only have YouTube and I haven't seen any connection to him and the other two people yet, okay, that were arrested. And like I said, the other guy's being held with grand theft. He would be the same as this guy. If he had any involvement in these murders, they would be all being extradited back. So them other people don't have anything to do with it, I don't think. All right, let me make sure I ain't missing nothing here. All right, let's see what this photo is that just came in. Okay, somebody's saying he's a fanboy of Ted Bundy. Sorority house horror, 3 a.m. attack by Ted Bundy. FSU sorority house. So maybe he had a fascination with Ted Bundy, is what you're saying? 3 a.m. Right, Ted Bundy was a monster. Now, is this due to Ted Bundy? I don't know. Maybe he does have some similar traits. I guess as we find out more about him, we find out a little bit more about his background, what his friends say about him, things like that. Sissy says, hope you feel better. I'm a little under the weather, but I'm trying to pull through, do my thing, you know what I'm saying? I've been living off of BC and Alka-Seltzer. These things here. They need to sponsor me, apparently. I've been living off of Alka-Seltzer, cold and flu shit. But they work, but they only work for like a couple hours, so you got to keep taking them. All right, give me 1 second, caller. Dolly.
Hi. I have never called in before, but I've been listening to you for a little bit, and just want to point out, I believe his sister lives in the house behind them. Because she's been talked about on other channels this past week, and she actually did a major interview with a major news station, which is kind of strange. And she did file the complaints that were listed September 2nd.
And that's for the noise complaints, right?
Yep. And she was the one who called in because they were pointing out this past week that it was strange that she just did an interview about how nice the girls were or something like that. I can't even remember the interview. And then they found out that she was the one who filed the 911 call.
Yeah, so she's the one complaining about all the noise multiple times, and
yeah, and so I think
and
that's
her brother is the one now alleged of killing. You think?
Yeah, I mean it's very suspect about the docs and why she's actually doing a major interview recently is strange.
Yeah, and the fact that your brother killed these girls and you were calling the police on them. Did y'all work in cahoots in killing them?
Yeah, so there's an interview. I don't know. It was done in the last week, and it was done with a major news station. So
yeah,
somebody might listen to that.
I'm sure my turtles they'll hunt it down.
Okay. Well, thank you.
All right,
thanks for your show. It's great. Thank
you have a good one. Peace.
Right, bye-bye.
Okay. So arrest made today. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Hold on, guys. I got to take one of these Alka-Seltzers. It's about that time. I'm getting a little, I can't breathe and stuff. But instead of not coming up here, and I figured I'd come up here anyway. Pop, pop, fizz, fizz. Dolly.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
I see your channel. I love your channel.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I like the way that you did the Summer Wells case and the Lonnie case.
I appreciate it.
And this case, I've been watching it, and I have a feeling that the sister that lives next door, I kind of knew that she might be, the killer too, because I heard that she's a hunter.
Oh, you think the brother and sister are in it together?
Yeah, because now my theory is that the sister, I think her name is Emily, and I think his name is Hunter Johnson, and Hunter Johnson's been over there with Kaylee and Maddie with the parties.
So you think this guy is connected to some other kids, young adults?
What's his name again? I'm sorry. Hunter Johnson. He always went over to Kaylee and Maddie's house next door. And I had a suspicion that maybe...
I think some people are saying you're getting Brian mixed up with Jason Elkins.
Jason Elkins, okay.
Yeah, that was the one that was arrested for the grand theft. Brian's sister's not Emily, I don't think.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm sorry. I was getting that mixed up.
Okay, you have a good one.
Okay, thank you so much, and do your work, because I love it.
All right, thank you. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Let me suck down this damn Alka-Seltzer before I die. and I don't make it through the rest of this show, okay? Hold on. That things are nasty. They're keeping me alive, though. They're keeping me alive. Emily Elkins' sister, not Brian. I know, that's what I was just trying to tell her there. Angela B. Angie B. I can't see either. Okay. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly.
Hey.
Hey. So don't you think it's more possible that this guy, he manipulated younger guys to do this? He doesn't seem like the actual killer.
What?
I think he's smart enough. The guy that got arrested for killing the 4 people in Idaho?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He seems like he's the educated mind of it all. He might have gotten these boys to do it. I don't think he did it by himself.
What if he put out that thing and then people wrote back and said, yeah, I murdered some people and this is how I did it. And then he was like, oh yeah, well, you want to commit a crime for me?
Right. Yeah.
There you go.
Like I see him more as the person that manipulated a younger person that could already have issues into doing this.
Yeah, we're gonna air the press conference here too when it goes. I'm gonna try to make it through it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I just took that Alka-Seltzer because my head was I was getting a little bit of headache. But if that Alka-Seltzer kicks in, I might be able to make it through the press conference. So we know by the end of this, we started this together. We end it together.
All right. Well, I just subscribed to you, and I think this is pretty awesome. So keep on going with it.
Well, welcome to the
Thanks.
family. Peace.
See ya.
Yeah, guys, if you're out there and you're watching and you ain't subbed up to Dolly yet, sub up Dolly! What the hell you waiting for, right? I can't sub it up for you. Help us hit 27,000, okay? One day I'll get that plaque on my wall that I should already have that I don't, all right? But one day we will get there. One day, okay? Just like, they caught this killer. One day we'll get that to that 100,000 mark. But right now, we trying to hit that magic 27,000. And I can't do it without the love and support of each and every one of you beautiful people out there in YouTube land. Okay? And don't forget to hit the damn like button. That is right. That is right. So good news. Reason to celebrate. There is a killer. Alleged killer. Let me say that. Alleged killer off the streets. So the girls in Idaho, that don't mean don't lock your doors. That don't mean you can go out and party and it's a free-for-all. That there's no more killer. There's other psychos and killers out there, people. Just because you're in Idaho, you think, okay, the killer's gone. I ain't got to lock my doors. We can go back to regular scheduled program. Nah, you need to be cautious all the time. Get you Ring cameras. Watch out for strangers. If anything, learn from this, right? Other college young ladies out there, learn from this. Look, you can't just let anybody in your fucking house. You can't just let people party when you ain't there. You can't have strangers in and out of your home you don't know, because you don't know who's capable of what. Okay? Now, sometimes you got neighbors like this girl that's reporting things or whatever it may be, but there's a lot going on in this. And when the police went quiet, they had something up their sleeve, apparently. I was worried. I gotta stop doubting the police a lot, okay? Dolly.
No way.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey.
do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
But I'm watching you live.
Yeah, you're also talking to me live.
Seriously, how can I call you on and have like video call?
How can you call me and have...
Is that on Yeah, is that on StreamYard?
Yeah, that's StreamYard. You're on the phone with me right now.
Yeah, but how does that work? I'm not an internet person.
Oh, well, I'm not. I have StreamYard. I don't have StreamYard open right now. Why do you want to come up on video?
No, next time.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe next
We do
time.
StreamYard sometimes.
Yeah, but what is it? StreamYard. Is that an app?
Yeah,
or...
it's just an app that makes it where we can see your camera.
Yeah, okay. Nice. But so I download the StreamYard and then you have a link on the chat.
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
Oh my God, I can't believe I'm talking to you.
It's fine. I'm a regular person like everybody else. I ain't nothing special.
Yeah, but it's so nice. You have a beautiful voice.
Thank you. That's the first time I ever been told that. There's a first for everything. I ain't never one time heard nobody say, "Hey, Dolly, you got a beautiful voice."
Yeah, but you have.
I've heard you redneck, you country bumpkin sounding ass. Are you from fucking Tennessee? Or you what holler? I mean, I've gotten it all, but not you got a beautiful voice. You backwoods sounding bitch. But not not Dolly. You have a beautiful voice.
You have a beautiful voice. Me and my boyfriend, we just love
Hick,
you so
I've gotten
much.
that. Hick, let's see what else.
But see, that's why I'm talking about that. I don't know if the StreamYard, but when you have people on, when you can see their faces, because that's so nice, when you can see people. And you all are having fun together with Paper Cut Tina and everything like that.
Is this Claudia?
No, I'm calling from Sweden. I'm just
okay.
A crazy person.
You just a crazy person from Sweden. Okay, okay. I knew it was an international call. I just didn't know where
I'm
you called
drinking
from.
beer. I'm drunk.
Okay, what time is it there now in Sweden?
In Sweden, it's 9:30 in the evening.
Oh, crazy. And shout out to Mike Hunt. He gifted 20 memberships on the channel. So there's 20 new members on the channel. Shout out to you guys. I didn't miss that, Mike. So I'm glad you're watching in Sweden. And so what do you think about them arresting this killer here? Is that good news for you in Sweden?
I'm so happy. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm following you and I'm so happy. And serious, it took 6 weeks for these cops to find him. It's extraordinary. 6 weeks. So it's nothing. It went by so fast.
Yeah.
But
well, I'm sure it's went by
so
super slow for the parents.
Yeah, I don't mean like for the parents. I can imagine it took 3 years.
Yeah.
For them. But 6 weeks, also that's fast.
Okay.
It's hardcore, I think. So I'm super happy that they found a suspect. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad too.
Oh my God, your dialect in America. Is that
Hold on
dialect?
1 second. Hold on. Okay, I'm back with you guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. Where were we at? Where were we at? I had somebody knocking on my door. Patience is a virtue, people. Well, I am back. I am back. You was gifted a membership? Well, cool. Corvette girl. Told you he was okay. Don't take meds. See, y'all don't always assume the worst. Yeah, ain't nothing bad. If it was something bad, I'd let you know. I'd end the stream. Yeah. It was just a knock at my door. Yeah, Mike Hunt gifted. That's a crazy name, Mike Hunt. Gifted 20 free memberships. That's cool. Thank you, Mike. That's super awesome. So, like I said, they're searching property that's owned by this guy. He's in custody. He's on his way back to Moscow. At this point, we're just waiting for the press conference. All right, I'm getting more stuff in. Hold on. Let's see. All right, I've seen that. That's nothing too important. The guy who was thought was the juggler, 100. Let me see what this is. Okay, let me close that. Lolo don't like the person at night. It was some kid on a bike acting weird. I don't know. Maybe he had the wrong house or something. I don't know. He had to be paranoid, or he thought he was super smart and he was going to get away with this. Now, you might have murdered one person. It wouldn't have got all this attention. I don't know, a college kid, it still probably would have got all this attention. But if you would have murdered somebody that wasn't in college and it wouldn't have drew much attention, maybe it wouldn't have been solved. But when you commit a murder like this and it brings in the FBI and all these investigators and getting all this attention and they're putting all their resources into it, you're going to get caught. I mean, in this day and age with cameras and DNA technology better than it's ever been, you're going to get caught. And that's what happened. Now, this says at 1:31 p.m., the Idaho killer has possible property / lives literally in my best friend's backyard at Indiana Mountain Lake in Auburn, Pennsylvania. I don't know what that is. That's just the media. I'm interested to see the other two guys get arrested. Will you be streaming the conference? Yes. As soon as it starts. We got an hour and 20 minutes before the press conference. So far, we know there's been multiple arrests, but we think only one arrest is connected. And this is the Brian guy that you see on the screen. He's being extradited back to Moscow. He's been arrested in the connections to the killings. So, Emily and Hunter were probably the weak links that got him busted. All right, let me pull the phone lines back open real fast. Okay, and wait a minute. Phone lines are now open. And the call-in number is on the screen, 757-797-6694. I'm losing my voice a little bit here. Dolly. Dolly, T-Rev is saying the killer called in to his live and possibly yours as well. I would believe it. I don't know. I had a weird ass dude. There's been a couple weird calls into Dolly on this one. You know, I would have to go back and listen to him. You know, and I would have to hear him speak. I'm pretty good with voices. But that's what somebody sent me. That they posted in a comment. Well, we know that usually killers, they're going to watch when people are reporting on them. Dolly. Hello? Okay, somebody's calling and hanging up. We know it ain't the killer because he's in custody. Alleged killer, anyway. Let me get it where I can see the chat. I got so many screens open. Killer is not related. The guy who wouldn't say where he was from, 100. Oh, I don't know. You know, if I hear the guy's voice, I would know. Y'all are thinking it's the guy that didn't want to tell where he was calling from. Yeah, he put out a paper, people to participate in crime study. Misfit. Thank you, Misfit. Remember the guy called with the weird accent and you asked him what was your interest in this story was? His accent wasn't authentic. Yeah, I mean, I've had some weird, strange calls. And you got to remember, like, if you killed somebody, you did something. You can be watching the news or anybody reporting on it to see what information they got. To see if they're getting close to you. And it seems like, I guess if you use your mama's car, you can't just go get rid of the car. Because then you got to explain to your mom what happened to the car. And then if you report the car stolen, then the police are looking for a stolen white Hyundai Elantra, and you just killed somebody in a white Hyundai Elantra. So you kind of just got to give the car back to your mom and hope they don't figure it out. Dolly.
Is this Dolly?
Yes.
Hello?
Hello.
Am I live?
Yes, you are live. You got to turn me down in the background.
Okay, I did. This is, I can't tell you who I am.
Okay.
Oh, I'm a nervous wreck. I just wanted to tell you that I went to the doctor today with the same thing you have. And got a shot of steroids and antibiotics, and I've been taking what you're taking, those Alka-Seltzer things. They do help.
Yeah.
But I wanted to say I've been watching you religiously since, I guess, the Kylie Rodney, the one that went in the lake.
Yeah, the one that went in the lake.
Yes, and I just love you, and I think you're great. And
Thank you.
I hope you get to feeling better.
I hope I do too, to be honest with you.
Bless your heart. I got emphysema, so I can't breathe. So it's rough when you get old like me. But I hope you get to feeling better, Mr. Dolly.
All righty. Thank you. And you have a great
Bye.
one.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, bye. Yeah, look, I'm just so glad that these people are caught. Even with me feeling rough, it's worth me being up here to be like, yeah, this is, honestly, guys, I was thinking it was getting cold, right? I got to stop doubting the damn police so much. Dolly.
Yeah, what up, Dolly?
What
How
up,
you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good. Yeah, man, me and my wife, big fans of you. Just want to say thanks for streaming, doing what you do.
Ain't no problem.
Blazing up a blunt.
Yeah, I was about to light
And, yeah, so kind of just the one thing we were wondering, about this case is, is the guy, you think he was, like, rejected by them at some point, like maybe at a bar? Do you think this is more like an isolated, he's just kind of a psycho and wants to, using this experiment?
I think, he's seen these girls. I mean, if his family lives possibly near there, like everybody's saying, there's rumoring that, that he's probably seen them, and I don't know, he don't really look like they be hanging out with him.
Yeah, but like maybe like at a bar, like they were all there or something, and like maybe like he made a move on one of the girls or something, and then like maybe the friends made fun of him.
Well, they
or
said
something.
he's following Maddie and Kaylee on Instagram.
Yeah.
So he's
true.
probably a weird stalker.
Yeah, right. I wonder maybe he's seen him on campus or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's a graduate. Yeah. He's probably familiar with the area. He's probably been around the area a lot. And it's no telling how he came across them. I mean, especially, but whatever it is, the FBI, I'm sure they're going to link it all together for us today.
Sure. Yeah, we're looking forward to the conference at 4. Definitely be dope.
Yeah, and we're only, an hour 15 from it now, so.
Yeah, we're on the East Coast too, so.
Yeah, that time shit be confusing me. When people be like 1 o'clock, I'd be like, I'm thinking 1 o'clock my time. That's 4 o'clock, So, but hopefully we get the answers that how it's connected, or how or if there's anybody else connected, or do they believe this is a lone killer?
Right, and even my wife was saying that when he said did anyone else get arrested, it's like maybe it's someone involved with him, or he's just saying that. Who knows?
Yeah. So he drove. If that car was, where they say they took the car in Pennsylvania, so he drove from Utah to Penn. That's a pretty damn good drive.
Yeah, I was gonna say he must have. Yeah, he must have did a drive and did it that way just to keep under the radar. But he's about to. But
so he must have been getting ready to head back, and he was like, "I'm gonna commit this murder before I leave." Commits the murder, jumps in the car, gets to interstate, drives home, gives the car back to his mom, like nothing happened.
Jesus.
But you would think there'd be blood all inside that car. But if he's, if he's in the criminology and he knows all these things, then he probably took something. He probably had a murder kit.
Yeah. Well, there was a 4chan post too. They found him. I guess he was posting there, but I mean,
they said
no one
something about hanging.
For sure, but it sounded pretty bad.
Yeah, I seen that with the guts hanging from the ceiling fan and things. Only the killer would know.
Yeah. Well, fucked up shit, but
yeah, for sure.
All right, man. Well, good talking to you.
All right, you be good, man. Happy holidays.
All right, you too.
Peace.
Yeah.
Now we don't know how accurate that 4chan stuff is. You know, people can post as anybody up there. It's all anonymous stuff. We don't know who's who. People say anything. People role play up there. I learned lurking. I've learned words dealing with 4chan. You know. Dolly.
Evening, Dolly. It's me.
Hey, Mel.
Hey, how you doing? How you feeling, my Dolly? You feeling better?
A little rough, better than I felt yesterday, but still a little rough.
Yeah, just the flu.
I guess.
Oh, bless you. Well, big hugs. No, I'm literally just tomorrow morning we're leaving, and I see you, and they've caught him.
Yes.
I wonder what the connection is, Dolly. What do you think?
Well, I mean, he's frequents the area. He went to school not too far away from there. He's a graduate, so he probably knows some of these young people. He might be one of those young people that, even though he's done with school, he might still associate with some of these frat dudes or something of this nature. They're saying he has a sister in that area, so. And he follows. He follows them on Instagram, so he could just be a stalker.
Do you reckon he was the stalker that, was it Maddie was saying that? Not Maddie, no.
Maybe.
It was Kaylee.
Kaylee.
And
he did follow Kaylee. He followed Maddie.
Yeah. I mean, it's insane because obviously I'm looking at this guy and I've been looking at the speculation, obviously, with you lot over the last few weeks. Could it be this person? Could it be that person? But if I'm honest, in my gut, I didn't think it was any of the prime suspects that we talked about.
Uh-huh.
And you know, I don't know who this guy is, and it'd be interesting to know what the associations with the girls. But I think you're right. I think it may be one of the girls' stalkers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So who knows?
I mean, women got to realize that when they put them pictures up there, that you might be sharing them with predators. You know. Especially like
it is a scary thought.
I ain't saying women shouldn't be able to put pictures up, you know, but at the same time, you got to pick your friends wisely. And if you don't know a person real well, don't add some weirdos because, you know, people are more worried about not their friends being on their social media, but the number of people. You know what I'm saying? They want all these numbers, like they want 1 million TikTok followers. Well, if you've got 1 million people, the odds are one of them is a fucking serial killer. You know what I'm saying? So it's better to have the right people than more people. You know, I'd rather have 1,000 fans that support me than 10,000 that don't give a damn about me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I think your supporters love you.
I know. I'm just saying that sometimes it's the quality of the people, not the quantity of the people. And these people,
I agree with you. I mean,
these young people just want the numbers. Like, oh, I got 1 million Instagram followers. But yeah, you got perverts. You got people just staring at your butt and your titties. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got people that are watching, care about you for you. They're looking at you for some other reason. They're looking at you as a sexual item. They're looking at you. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I mean, you know, I've only got a handful. You know, I don't have that many people. I don't do social media apart from, you know, I do Facebook really. And I don't have that many people on Facebook because I would prefer it's the people that I know.
Mm-hmm.
But I think because me and you, Jimmy, we're in kind of like the same age category, we have a little bit of what's called a little bit of wiseness. Can we say that? That we're a little wise?
Yeah.
And so, you know, I mean, in our 20s, we didn't have social media.
No.
So what's to say we wouldn't have done the same? So my advice to any people that are watching your show now that are young, and is that just check out your privacy settings and make sure that, you know, it's friends only.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's so many more ways to bring a killer into your home now than there was when I was young. Like you said, just because of the internet, there's killers accessible to you all the time. You know.
But this is it. I mean, I always warn my child about the internet. I mean, he's 14 going on to 24. Mm-hmm. You know, and I try and warn him about the dangers of internet. You know, all sorts. People pretending to be a catfish. You know, he may think that he's talking to an attractive young woman with all these beautiful pictures, but behind the desk there could be a fat, disgusting old man, right?
Yeah, exactly. You never know who's on the other end unless you can physically see them.
Exactly. So, I'm glad they've caught this guy. I did tell you, didn't I? I said the car was the key.
Yeah, and it's his mama's car.
I did tell
you. Could be
you.
some dude that lives with his mama and killed these people. Crazy, crazy, crazy world we live in.
It is crazy. But you do sound a bit down. Have you been taking Lemsip?
Have I been taking what?
I don't know in America if you've got Lemsip, but it's basically like a hot drink with paracetamol and other congestion, like anti-congestions.
Yeah, I've been taking. I just took some Alka-Seltzer cold medicine.
Because bless you, you do sound a bit down, darling. And you're going out tomorrow night,
I've been
aren't
under
you?
the weather for like the last couple of days. I've just been sleeping, and I'm real congested, and like my headache's been coming and going. My headache is not bothering me. It's just I'm stopped up real bad.
Is somebody there to make you chicken soup?
Not right this second. But
Is that a thing in America?
I'm gonna get me some chicken soup before it's all said and done, though. Yeah, it's a thing in America. We eat chicken soup. I think chicken soup is worldwide.
Oh, it's chicken soup worldwide. I wasn't quite sure if it was like. But,
I think that's a global thing.
Is it? Is it good? It's quite easy to make chicken soup yourself, What about your daughter? Can she not come and make you chicken soup?
No, she has the COVID.
Oh, bless her. I've had that. It's awful. Bless her, Con.
Yeah, said her roommates got it. Her friends got it. So I haven't been around her. So I don't think I'm sick, but I don't know. I haven't tested, but I don't think it's that. I just think I got.
Well, listen. When you've got COVID,
cold.
when you've got a high temperature, well, your bone is. When I had it for the first 2 days. Now, normally I'm not the kind of person that will. I'm not a sicky kind of girl. Even if I'm ill, I'll just persevere. But when I got COVID, my bones hurt, and I couldn't physically get out of bed for 2 days.
Yeah, I was the same way. I was physically weak. I had no energy. No matter how long I slept, it felt like I didn't have the energy to even lift my arms. I was pretty.
Oh my God! If I was in America,
I was pretty sick. I was sick for about 3 days, and then I slowly got better. So I don't feel. I don't feel like I have the same. I don't feel like I have the same sickness this time. I think I just got the regular old flu.
Well, you could. Well, the thing is, the flu and COVID are very similar. So you don't, unless you get tested, you don't really know which is which. So I hope there's somebody there. I'm on the other side of the pond. I hope there's somebody there that can look after you for the next few days.
I got people that'll make sure I'm okay. I ain't going nowhere. Sure I ain't going nowhere. That's for sure. I'm gonna be fine.
So you're hydrated.
Well, I'm drinking water, taking meds, so I'm in the game. I'm still breathing.
Well, this is all good. Well, I'm just chilling out tonight because, like I said, first thing tomorrow morning, and I mean early, I'm back to England. Uh-huh. So your holiday over, and back to England I go. So I just wanted to just drop in, say a quick hello to you, my love, and hope that, I'm sending you my love. Hopefully you feel better.
Okay, Mel, you have a good one. Happy holidays.
You too, Jimmy. You too, my love. Okay, then.
All right, peace.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
Sorry you're not feeling good.
Yeah.
I have a suggestion for you.
Okay, what's the suggestion?
I'm not sure where you live at. Do you have a lot of cedar trees around there?
Do I have a lot of what?
Cedar trees.
Nah, not that I know of.
Okay. Well, I suffer from cedar fever. And the weatherman said a couple of days ago, because when the weather changes, where it goes from being really, really cold to warmer weather, a little bit warmer, it releases the pollen into the air, the cedar trees. And he said, right now, the cedar is really high, really high. So that's when I start getting headaches like you were describing, headaches and just feeling terrible.
Yeah.
Just terrible. And that's what it is. I have a cedar fever, and I was wondering if that's what you have. If you've ever, thought about that.
No, I think I just got the cold. I got a snuffy nose. I'm getting chills.
Yes, that's cedar fever. It gets really bad.
Yeah.
It gets really bad.
Well, I think I'm on the uptick now. I felt way worse yesterday.
Yeah, it'll come and go, but every time the weather changes, it's going to release the pollen in the air of those cedar trees. And you can guarantee it this time of year it's going to happen because it goes from hot to cold.
Yeah.
The weather does. And what I take for mine is called Zyrtec.
Uh-huh.
And you can get that out on the aisle. I have to get mine on the aisle because I take blood pressure medicine. So I have to take the one that's out on the aisle. Now, if I wasn't on the blood pressure medicine, I could take the more potent Zyrtec, which is behind the counter. You ask for it, and they'll give it to you from behind the counter.
Okay. Somebody just sent me a message that said someone did a search on Brian's name on Progressive and found a 2015 Hyundai Elantra.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he does have a
I
Hyundai
thought that
Elantra.
car was his mother's.
Well, it's insured to him, I guess. It popped up.
Well, maybe he sold it to his mother,
or maybe
mother.
he's on the insurance of the vehicle.
Right.
As a
Well,
driver.
that's the deal on him. You need to find out what he was doing there. Why was he in Moscow the night of the murder? Why was he there? Was he there to visit someone?
Well,
a relative?
They're serving search
Was he
warrants on him.
staying with someone? Was he there to visit someone? How often did he come to Moscow?
I guess we're going to find that out.
Yeah, because that would be interesting to know, too. How often did he come up there to stay?
Yeah.
And if he was stalking one of the gals, or, he could have even been stalking that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, could have been the guy. He could have been stalking him.
Well, he was friends with the girls on...
Well, he could have been a homosexual, I'm just saying.
Yeah, he could have
been. He could have been stalking him.
Yeah.
He could have been stalking him.
It's possible.
Yeah.
But we're going to find out. So the press conference is in just an hour. But look, I appreciate you calling in.
All right, and you take care.
You have a good one.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, peace. So, yeah, let me go ahead and... Dolly.
Hi, Dolly. Good morning.
How's it going?
Good. I just watched something. There is 2 other men that are being held besides this weirdo.
Yeah, they were arrested, but I don't think they're being held in connection to this.
I don't know. I kind of always thought there were 3 people.
Because the other person was arrested for grand theft, and he's not being extradited, so I don't think it has nothing to do with it.
But only one is.
Yeah, this guy right here, this Brian guy.
The weirdo.
The weirdo.
Okay.
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 You have
Thank
a good
you.
one.
I was just a little confused.
All right. All right.
Have
peace.
a good day. Thank you.
Yeah, they're serving search warrants. I guess they're looking, apparently they're trying to find some type of blood evidence or whatever it may be. She's live in front of Jason's apartment. In front of Jason's apartment? Which Jason? All right, give me a second. Let me pull this up. Let me close the phone lines for a few minutes. I thought his name was Brian.
Oh,
thank you.
Up to 89%.
Let me know, Brian.
Yeah, I think she
There
put
you
his
go,
name
Brian
in wrong.
Cover. All right, so let me get this back up here.
She put Jason, but it's Brian.
Okay, we've got that fixed. All right, I'm back. We did fix that name. Thank you so much. So here we are. Again, for those that are just tuning in, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the Bullhorn Betty channel and Chronicles of Olivia. We're both out here working together, trying to find answers. We weren't planning on being here this late in this area. We've got a celebration of life, a memorial for Kaylee Goncalves and Maddie Mogen, where we were personally invited to attend by the Goncalves family. Very a great honor, by the way. We really feel for the families of the victims, not just Maddie and Kaylee's family, but Ethan and
What is all that background noise?
And Xana's family as well. There's a lot of people don't realize, and maybe it just hasn't sunk in yet for those that are watching this. You know, Maddie was an only child. So the Mogen family, they're saying you're muted. Why are, yeah, the Mogen family lost.
I can't take it. Whatever's crackling in the background is like so loud in my headphones. It sounds like deer antlers rattling. I don't know, a typewriter, something crazy.
Everything.
Yeah, I can't take that. I can't take that. But Betty's out in front of the house that they searching. But the guy's in custody. It's good that there's some answers coming out. Of course, later it gets the more Olivia's live. Okay. Let's go check out a Chronicles. Maybe she don't got deers fighting in the background. I don't know what was going on there. All right, here we go. So they're both live simultaneously. Okay. Yeah, Olivia's live. Let's jump over to Olivia, see what she's talking about. Okay, I got Olivia, but it's just a blank screen. So she must be on hold. Yes, live. All right, she's back.
Oh my god. Okay, guys, I'm back. The connection was really bad.
I still hear something in the background. It ain't as bad. Nah, it's pretty bad.
Okay, so let's do this again. Thanks, Tam. You're so sweet.
What do they got? Deers fighting outside the apartment? I don't know.
I didn't know they had actual people in there. Okay, so
She said, I didn't know there was actually people in there.
let me show you the apartment.
Olivia!
It's so hard to point. That right there. This right there. That is the apartment.
She's pointing
Okay.
right.
It's the second one. It's the third one up and the second one in.
What is with the deers fighting? Can somebody shoot the deer already?
Hey guys, I'm gonna leave you guys here just for a second. We're gonna walk around and see what we can find.
Find the deer, Betty. Find the deer and strangle it, okay? Good Lord. Somebody stab the deer with a K-bar, okay? Stab the deer with a K-bar. I didn't even know it was damn deer mating season. They must have put on some of that spray, you know what I'm saying, that hunters use. Some deer hormone. Somebody said it's the snow melting. Okay, I'm just wondering. This is going to have to make me have to use the bathroom. I don't know how long I can take this. We're going to be taking some dolly breaks in a minute. I'm drinking that soda. You got some dripping going on. I didn't have to use the bathroom when I thought it was deers fighting. But now, that might explain it. A deer came in. His accomplice was a damn Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. All right. Deerhorn Mountain. I'm just saying, people, okay? I can't breathe. We got deers fighting outside of a damn murder investigation. I didn't know. I ain't a professional at snow dripping. The apartment in Pullman. I had the flu for 2 weeks. No. Do not shoot the cute deer. Look. Alright, them deer are going to have to pipe down. Dolly couldn't take it. This is not him. Wrong guy, Dolly. Haley says a guy from Fox just reported that they have him on first-degree murder charge, and that means that they have him tied to inside of the house.
A guy on Fox just reported that they have him on a first-degree murder charge, and that means that they have him tied to the inside of the house.
Okay. Did he have a deer as an accomplice? Okay, if he had a deer as an accomplice, I'm believing it right now. Okay. Josie says, Dolly hates me. I don't hate anybody. Dolly, play Medic song and go to the bathroom. Okay, maybe in a minute. But I am going to mute whatever weirdo shit they got going on. That's messing with my anxiety. Okay? It's just too much to the deers and the antelopes and whatever they got going on in the apartment. So I'm assuming the apartment, because the way Olivia pointed, she pointed that way, right there. Yeah. So I'm thinking it's that upstairs unit right there is where, right where my thing says my number. Get some Vicks Vapor Rub and rub under your nose and on your chest. Okay, that shit stinks. Okay? I'd rather be congested and have all that shit all over me. I'll take that meds and I'll sleep it off and I'll get alright. I mean, yesterday I felt like I was going to die. So today, shit, I'm up and streaming. I couldn't even stream yesterday. I was laying here like this playing Fortnite, like with one eye open. Like, just trying to stay alive. I text you a story. They found his DNA. Oh, well, yeah, because his DNA was going to, you know, we learned that from Nancy Grace, that they had DNA. And, Jonesy, thank you so much for the super sticker. So, did I pull up your story? Hold on, right now I'm still live on Olivia's page. Damn. I wonder if something's going on with their mic. I don't know, because it's both their mics. So that noise must just be out there.
I texted you a story. They found his DNA. Smiley face.
That is good. You know, look, he studied all this criminology, right? And he left.
Yeah.
Ashley, welcome. We're getting closer to that 27,000. Thank you, Ashley. Can't do it without each and every one of you. So if you're watching out there in the ether and you ain't subbed up the channel, sub up, Dolly. All right. We bring you some good stuff every now and then. Every now and then, we bring you something good. Okay? Okay, just making sure it's not on my end. Yeah, everybody on Olivia's channel is talking about the static, too. So Olivia and them, I guess they're walking around the area right now. I guess there ain't too much to see outside of an apartment building unless they start walking out with bags and things of that nature. But you would think, you would think somebody that studied criminology and all that stuff, they wouldn't keep the weapon. They would get rid of the clothing. I mean, if you think about it, if you're into crime, it's about committing the perfect murder, not getting caught. You know what I'm saying? I don't think any killer's plan is, oh, let me go commit this crime so I can get caught. All right, so Olivia's back. Let's see what she's talking about.
So yeah, there's the apartment complex. I'm gonna try and get a closer view for you guys here.
All right, so Olivia's on. Claudia just gifted 10 memberships. Claudia! Y'all make sure y'all thank Claudia if y'all just got a membership.
Student from the University of from Wazoo, Washington State University. He is the one that has been arrested. And what's very crazy is that apparently he has some sort of criminology background.
Yep, that's what I found out, Olivia.
Because it's just very strange. You know, the whole situation is odd.
Claudia, you the best, Claudia. And welcome all the new turtle shells. Membership's like $1.99, $2.99, something like that.
Yeah,
somebody else told me that to put Bix on my feet.
I saw
thank you guys for everybody becoming members. You guys are great. And I mean, you know, Claudia for gifting them. And you guys, man, welcome. Enjoy being a member. Dolly with you, baby. Sunny day. That's what's melting that snow out there in Idaho when you hit that join button.
Someone said, yeah, he has a master's degree in criminology, allegedly. That's what.
You got to be subbed up to be gifted a membership. So if you're watching, you're not subbed up, sub up. You never know. You might get gifted a membership.
What was his motive here? Did he even have a motive? Or is this just an experiment? There has to be some sort of connection here. I'm hearing rumors that Emily, one of the neighbors, is related to a Jason Elkins, but this is just rumors,
it works, Dolly, even though it stinks.
This always happens where
okay.
It's just rumors, and I don't want to say that it's true because we just don't know.
Why did he kill them all?
But it's just really weird.
I don't know.
Right now there is law enforcement inside, and they put their gloves on and everything, and they're doing some stuff in there. So I'm gonna be right back in a few minutes. I'm gonna try and get some shots.
Welcome to all the new members.
We can see his window.
CJ?
And, it's the second one in. And he has a bunch of books. He has like maybe 10 thick books just right on his window. And he has a few other things on top of the books. So I'm going to pull out my...
big ass lens.
My zoom lens, which I haven't used this whole trip because it's so heavy. This thing is about 5 pounds. So I'm going to go and put this together right now.
Good job, Simplify. Love your work.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, homie.
Add that to my swear box.
Did she swear?
I'm trying not to swear. I'm being more polite.
Oh, yeah.
Rachel, thank you for subbing up.
I always use
welcome.
Lens. It doesn't zoom in far at all. But the lens.
This live is sponsored by Vicks.
Able to get a good look inside
Black.
the window of
Black Owl, welcome.
Coburt's.
Thank you for subbing up.
I'm assuming that's his room, maybe office.
Oh, yeah.
Dustin.
You can't hear me?
New sub. Welcome,
yeah,
bro.
I wish I wasn't having so many technical difficulties today.
It is what it is, Olivia.
Hold on.
Shannon. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a member.
You know what I just thought
Lori,
was weird?
wish you the best in 2023. The same, guys.
G is for Goncalves. I don't know,
KC,
I'm just seeing all
welcome.
these, like, weird subliminal things. There's a big G right there.
Pink fan, love your channel, Dolly. Turtle Gang. Pink, awesome. CJ,
Okay, so I got
thanks for
big
becoming a
lens.
member.
I'm gonna go try and get some shots here and see if I can. Unfortunately, all the books that
Jeannie,
he has,
we love all our fans
the
here.
binder is facing away from the window, so we won't be able to see the books he was reading. But
Lori,
I'll see what I can get.
welcome.
But for all
Thank
of
you for becoming a
people
member.
coming in, okay, thanks, Christopher Chris, for saying that you can hear me. Thank you, everybody.
Let me see if I can scroll down a little bit.
Coming in, we are standing in front of the apartment complex of the suspect who was arrested for the University of Idaho murders. His name is Brian David Koberger, and I don't know if it's Kohlberger or Koberger.
I've been saying
He
Kohlberger.
is a 28-year-old with a PhD in criminology, supposedly. So that's just crazy. That's just really strange. This whole.
Well, he
whole
thought he was
situation
smarter than the police.
I pan around here. This is the parking lot, and the name of this apartment complex is called Steptoe Apartments, and his what's our time? 12:18. You guys hanging? I'll be right back, guys.
So
I gotta do
here.
some work.
We just did some videos. I'm sure you guys saw the lady come out. I was over on the
His middle name is
You
Christopher.
guys know. I did holler. I told her thank you for the great work.
What leads did they have to find him, though? They had the car. One, he has a white 2015 Elantra. So,
I really did come out. It was kind of a balancing act here, and I'll tell you why. Because I really did think law enforcement.
you just need a line
But I still had.
and that bottle of Jameson, and you'll be good to go. What? I got some Jameson. I probably should have hit that. That Jameson one time. I might feel better. So, love you, Dolly, and all the turtles. Thank you, Lexi Taxi. You've been a member for 12 months. Looking at this face. I don't know how you survived all the nightmares, but thank you. Yeah,
You just need a line and that bottle of Jameson, and you'll be good to go.
A line and that bottle of Jameson. Yeah, I hear you. I'm going to stick with the cold and flu medicine for now. We do got New Year's coming up. I do plan on going out and partying a little bit. I don't know how hard I'm going to be able to get down because, I'm a little under the weather. So I'm hoping I feel better by tomorrow. Would be great. Okay. Thank you to all the new turtles. We are all turtle warriors. You know it. Okay. So this is out in front of the house of Brian. I'm going to try to say his name. Kohlberger. Christopher Kohlberger. Which is the person who has been arrested in connection with the slayings of the Idaho 4 students. Okay. So how he's connected yet, rumors out there, we know he was following Maddie. We know he was following Kaylee on Instagram. That may be the only connection. We hearing he has a family member, possibly a sister that's a neighbor that called in the noise complaint. We don't know everything yet. But as everything comes in by the night, we'll know majority of everything. And I'm sure here in the next 40 minutes when this press conference starts, we will know what the police know. Or what they want to tell us anyway. And you guys give me 1 second. I will open the phone lines back up.
Could they have done it? Yeah. Is it possible? Yeah. Is it possible?
Okay, because right now we're just looking at a house. Okay. Dolly, presser. Okay, the Bears. I thought the presser wasn't at 4 o'clock. He looks creepy. He had more than one IG and was following Xana too. Dolly, seriously, dude, who is the man? Not till 4 p.m. Shot of tequila with lime. Hey, hope everyone's having an amazing day. So far, so good. This is Jason's apartment, not Brian. This is Jason's apartment, not Brian. You didn't see the last one, but Jason is already arrested in Idaho. Doesn't need to be moved. Oh, he doesn't need to be moved. Dolly, will he hang for this? I don't know. Dolly, I got a song you need to hear. Looks like the Bundy in a way if look at JLR side by side pic. They are both arrested. Dolly, they are saying he had been watching the house for a while.
This is Jason Apt, not Brian. You didn't see the last one, but Jason is already arrested in Idaho. Doesn't need to be moved.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Dolly, I'm watching. Did you just say Jason was arrested too? They're saying okay, all I know is this Brian guy. They're saying this is live from Brian's apartment. Somebody's saying it's Jason's apartment. PJ, sorry, PJ, said it's, I don't know. I'm confused. But I think this is Brian's apartment. I think. Brian's the one I know is being extradited, but they're saying the other guy's already in Idaho, so he don't have to be extradited. But I thought they had to extradite you even if he was in a different city. I may be wrong. I don't know. It says 94. No, I'm confused. Okay, the Jason Elkins is in the county jail along with his friend Dylan White. I got that. Are they connected to it, though? Presser's in 36 minutes. Make sure I got a link mods to that presser. Where is it going to air at? And make sure I got it. Betty is saying Jason, and Olivia is saying Brian. I believe it's Brian's apartment. It's Brian's. All somehow involved, supposedly. Did you see the jail in Moscow? I did on JLR. It's small. Dolly, what the F? Well, it only got to hold one person, the killer. My email address is jimmyjam757@gmail.com. That's how you email me. Okay? Well, let me check my messages because I know there's going to be 50 of them. Dylan White and Jason David Elkins are the other two suspects they are looking for. The guy arrested lived 1 mile away, according to Brian Eaton. Okay. Okay, he owns a Hyundai. All right, let me read this. He's been matched to DNA recovered at the scene of the deaths, according to the source. So they have his DNA. He had left the area and gone to Pennsylvania, the source said. The FBI had been tracking him for 4 days in the area where he was arrested, according to the source. He was kept under surveillance while investigators from the Moscow Police Department, the Idaho State Police Department, Homicide Bureau, and the FBI worked with prosecutors to develop significant probable cause to obtain the warrant. Once the arrest warrant was issued, the FBI and Pennsylvania State Police were able to make the arrest. So they had been watching Brian Kohlberger for 4 days, trailing him and following him. And once they had enough probable cause to make the arrest, boom, they got his ass. And this is saying they are at the apartment associated to Jason Elkins or his sister, so they must also think he's related somehow. I'm not for sure if that's the case, but maybe that is the house or somebody of Jason Elkins. Guess we'll find out. I've seen that. University at a minors case discussion. I'll join that. Oh shit, I didn't know it was going to take me off my page though. I'll join the group. Yeah. Okay, let's go back here. All right, let me see what else I got coming in. All right. Just reported that Emily is the roommate that was there and survived. Wait, hold on. Jimmy. Jimmy, Brian is Emily's sister. Betty just reposted that. She just posted that Emily is the roommate that was there and survived. I told you I felt like they were involved. Police are at his apartment in Washington, 15 minutes away. Betty is there now. Okay. All right. Let me see what this is. Okay. All right, let me open the phone lines back up for a few minutes. Let me close some of this stuff, guys. I got so much stuff coming in and so much stuff open. Sending you much love and healing. Thank you, Whisper. Thank you, thank you. Okay, the phone lines are back open. What does this say? Dolly.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, it was a hate crime.
It was a hate crime?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Why would anybody want to go kill college students? I seen it on Nine-Tailed Fox Alive. And it made a lot of sense.
Susie, do you have another hate channel on me?
No.
You sure?
Yes. Why would I have a hate channel on you? You're not that popular.
You sure you didn't make a video about me saying fraternity and not sorority?
Oh, good. You got my message.
So you do have another hate channel.
No, that I only kept the video.
What do you
for
think? You could hide
two.
your voice and I wouldn't recognize your voice through your voice changer? Susie?
It's actually not my channel. It's somebody else.
But do you realize that I'm a voice expert?
Are you really?
I mean...
What does that have to do with a hate crime?
I mean, how many times do I have to tell you I could work at Quantico as a voice expert?
You should.
I know.
You'll have
Even through your voice changer, I knew that was you, Susie.
Listen, can you knock it off? If you want to argue with me, you can call my house.
I'm just saying. I'm just wondering. I think you thought you was slick, like I wouldn't know.
It's not my channel, though.
Okay, well, I just wanted you to know I knew it was you.
And they deleted it already.
Okay,
Because they only said they're putting, and it's true, fraternity is for men.
Okay.
Sorority is for women. And it was stupid that you and your group were sitting there going,
well, I wasn't never part of a fraternity there, Susie.
I wasn't in a sorority either.
Okay,
I didn't.
I'm sorry.
Usually people join them to get popular unless you're already popular. And then, believe it or not, when I was graduating, guys were coming up to me. I never knew who the hell they were, asking me where I was going to law school. And it was like, are you kidding? Do I know you? Well, evidently they knew me. Anyway, it was a hate crime, according to Nine-Tailed Fox Alive.
What do you think you hated about them?
The two girls, Kaylee and Miley, were lesbian. Maddie were lesbians.
I don't think they were lesbians.
They were, and they gave each other beautiful bracelets on saying how being away from each other would be heartbreaking. I put it was in the video, and they gave them to Bullhorn Betty, and the parents of Maddie or Kaylee was saying that Maddie or Miley or whatever her name was.
Well, you gotta get their name.
Like,
you gotta be.
I don't really care. They were like family.
You're working on you're on a thin thread here, Susie.
Are you listening?
No.
You're too bad.
I'm totally not listening to you, Susie.
At least I called.
You called?
Normally, I called. The only reason I called is I'm waiting for a phone call for the free solar panels for the house. But anyway.
Okay, Susie.
Listen.
Somebody give me a K-bar.
What's a K-bar?
A knife?
It wouldn't be a bar if it's a knife.
Hey, Susie.
K-bar you would hit somebody over the head with.
Hey, Susie.
Yes, sweetheart.
You are hurting my brain, woman.
Ooh.
Okay?
Ooh.
You're hurting my brain, woman. You're hurting my brain. Okay? Happy holidays, Susie.
Wait a minute. It was a hate crime. Watch the video from Nine-Tailed Fox Alive. You'll see.
Okay. Nine-Tailed. Is that that's your hate channel? You can't come plug up here. Channel. You can't come up here plugging your damn hate channel with your bad voice changer. Bye, Susie. Susie is something else. Oh my Lord. Oh my Jesus. People, look. If you ever think, there's something I want to tell people about voices. It ain't that I recognize your voice. Is I recognize a few things. Your breathing, your cadence, different things about how you speak. And once my mind knows it, it don't matter how you change it, I can hear it. Right? And I try to tell people that I can pick you out with voice changers. And sometimes I'm off. Don't act like I can get everybody. Right? But when I'm on it and I'm really like focused, like if I can hear your voice and I can compare it to a voice, I think I'm 98.9% accurate on voices. Like you just give me one to compare it to and it's just that and quietness and let me listen to it. I can tell you if it's the same person. I mean, to a degree of scariness. Even on the phone lines, when I'm thinking about it, I'm paying attention. I'm really good at it. But usually when I'm smoking blunts, I got a million things going on. People are like, yeah, you do know who this is. And I'm like, no, I don't. It's because I'm not focused. But when I'm focused and I'm locked in and homed in on something like that, you ain't getting nothing past me. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling, just firsthand. Like she tried to say something slick with another channel, different voice changers. It's just, I'm good. I'm really good. And I've been telling people that for like all year. I'm like, man, I could work for damn Quantico. You know, I'm a voice analysis expert. I don't need a whole lot in programs to enhance shit. I don't need none of that. Let me hear it and let me compare it. And I'll be able to tell you. A lot of times people can change up the way they talk or the way they sound. But what they can't they can't change is the way they breathe. Right? Before they have to say a word or they'll take a little breath or some of those things you can't change. It's just natural. Even when you try to change your voice up, you'll still take that breath before you speak. You'll still, you know what I'm saying? There's a certain, and I just can pick those little small things out. He don't know mine either. I tried, then I couldn't stop laughing. What's up, Paper Cut Tina? Plus, Dolly is a psychic. Yeah, I'm damn psychic. Voice analysis expert. You name it, Dolly is a jack of all trades, master of none. Okay? Dolly Depressor is already on news talking about things until it starts in 20 minutes. Jimmy is a ninja. Okay? Part-time ninja. Okay? Only a ninja on the weekends. During the week, I'm Batman. I'm just kidding. Jedi mind trick. Does anyone know where to find the sisters interview? Okay, somebody send me the link to make sure I got the damn link to the new press conference. Okay. Matter of fact, PJ, send me the link to the news press conference. Make sure I have it. If you could, please. And thank you so much. And thank you for everybody that's been sending me stuff. All the help today, guys. It's been a long one. But I've been here with you. I ain't done a long stream in a while like this, where I just bring in news and whatever's popping in. And, you know, because this is breaking pretty much live. So, it is what it is. Rocket Queen says, I got to go to work. When the presser starts, I swear I need to quit my job. Okay, and if you could send it to me from the actual channel and not like the press conference from like, I don't want it from somebody else's channel. If there's an actual feed to the conference. Like, what is this? Somebody sent me one, but I don't know if it's... This is WFLA. Okay.
Some sense of closure. And then, of course, even since the arrest now, we're learning so much. As an example, the cleaning crew isn't cleaning anymore. They cleaned for about an hour, according to News Nation reporting. So why? Why is that? Well, that as a former agent gives me kind of a good feeling that perhaps he's cooperating.
Dolly.
Oh, hi, Dolly.
Hey.
Hi. I spoke on your show yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Remember? Yes.
Yeah,
And,
you need to turn me down in the background.
Oh, yeah. Okay, remember that I told you about Todd Siegel and the astrologist?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so right after your show, they came out with a video, and they showed the body footage with the video footage of the two girls and the hoodie guy and that white truck, and they're saying they mentioned about that's probably that white truck that was involved, because I went back to his show originally, like they made it like about 5 days or after the murders, or 4 days, something like that.
Uh-huh.
And I went back to that original showing, and he said that it was multiple people. He also stated that there was a car and a truck. But, for some reason, he thought that the perpetrator was more belonging to that truck. I don't know, but maybe because he saw the truck surveillancing them for
Yeah, but what does the truck have to do with it now?
Pardon me?
What does the truck have to do with it now? Now we got the car, and we got a suspect.
We got the car, right. I don't know. According to Betty's and Olivia's show, or somebody, or your show, you're saying about they're looking for Dylan, correct?
Dylan? That I don't know about. Why would they be looking for Dylan?
The roommate. Oh, I don't know. I'm just, maybe, I don't know. I heard that from somewhere. But
no, not that I've heard.
Well, the truck is involved. I don't know. He didn't do it by himself. He did not do that crime by himself. Did not. But I just want to thank you, because without your show, all these crews, wouldn't have came together, and I just want to thank you for that.
Okay, no problem.
Right.
You have a good one. Peace.
Okay, take care. Bye-bye.
All right, let me hold on a second, guys. So we're 15 minutes out from the presser. News is already, everything's ready to rock and roll. If you can, somebody can send me the link to the straight one, because somebody sent it to me through News Nation. If they have a straight link, would be. Look at messages, please. Hey, PJ, you can just put stop signs. You ain't got to send me money every time you send me a message to tell me to look at my message. Okay. They strike people. That's what I heard too. So we'll get another feed from it. We'll get a feed from it. We got 15 minutes. Don't worry. Okay, here we go. Here's the straight one. All right. So now we got it. Moscow Police Department. Straight from the source, straight from the horse. Of course. Okay. So we ain't got to worry about. We here. So when it starts, it starts. We know we ain't missing it now. All right. So we got about 15 minutes. Twist them if you got them. Take a second. Like the Dolly video. Share it on your Facebook. Tell your granny to sub up. Okay. I'm on it right now, Bears. We here. Turtle Gang, we're present. Raise your hand. We here, Moscow. Just like being here, but we don't have to deal with the cold, okay? And imagine, look, if I would have went out there, I'd be out there sick as hell, you know, and I'd be like miserable. I'd have done got Bullhorn Betty sick. I'd have done got Olivia sick. Everybody be sick. I'm glad I skipped this trip, to be honest with you. But I'm glad there's answers for it. Definitely glad there's answers. And this chapter, you know, is coming to a close so that these families can actually start to heal, you know. And thank God it's before the new year, so they ain't got to go into 2023, you know, wondering about their kid's killer being on the loose. Now they know that this guy's in custody and that, you know, he will pay for these crimes if he committed them. Now, we got to remember, you're innocent in this. Well, no, you're guilty to proven innocent in this country. Just facts. You are absolutely guilty until you are proven innocent. It's supposed to be you're innocent to proven guilty, but that's never the case. You know, that is never the case. Rhonda, well, I hope you get better. Next, Monkey and Summer. Yo, if we could get the answers for Monkey and Summer. I think we're close to the answers on Monkey. Summer, we're still a little ways away from, but I'm going to put a lot in.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to put a lot into the search for Summer. Y'all know that's my next big adventure out, unless something pops up between now and then that I cover. But what really got me started into this true crime thing was Summer Wells. And I haven't give up my hunt on Summer Wells. I've done multiple times. I've been down to Tennessee looking. But this is why I'm putting my little command center together with the camper, the truck. That way I can go down there and stay. It don't cost me a fortune. And instead of searching like a weekend at a time, I'll be able to search for weeks at a time. I'll search a week, come back home, go back down, search another week. And I'm going to start searching bigger areas with a four-wheeler, drones, and things like that. And I've just been trying to get through the wintertime until it warms up a little bit so I can go down to Tennessee and start shooting these videos, doing these searches. But yeah, so be looking for that in the future too, okay? Because I want some little answers for this little girl. I want some answers for Brandy, right, for little Monkey. And if we could wrap up some of these things, that would be great. I honestly do. And lately, things have been getting solved. The police have been doing good jobs, right? And, you know, when they do good, you got to, you know, thank them, man. Thank you, police officers have been out there doing the detectives and the FBI and people out there doing the hard work. You know, I know a lot of times some people get a bum rap because they be effing up a lot too. But, you know, when you do good, you got to thank people that do good. When you do bad, you let people know when you're doing bad. But right now, they've been rocking and rolling, and they've been putting a lot of people in jail, and they've been solving a lot of shit. So that's awesome. That's what I like to see. I don't understand what's going on with Monkey. The scariest thing about the whole Monkey thing is the lady's crazy. Okay? And it was so much to put Brandy through at the holidays. You know? It's like they got something, but they ain't got nothing. Right? I mean, they got something, but they don't got nothing. That's hard to... I think they got it. They just don't have Monkey. You know what I'm saying? I think they got it. But they don't have what they need. I think they have the information. The information's scattered and broken a little bit. And then you got these people. You got one person ain't talking. Okay, Stacy Wandra. He ain't saying much from my understanding. Or maybe he is and I just don't know. And then you got Sarah, which is batshit crazy. She don't know if she's coming or going. She can't even stand trial. Okay, so they're going to bring her back in 90 days just to see if she's even fit enough to stand in front of the damn judge. Okay, we get into these weird situations like this. They don't have the body. These people were traveling. Will they ever find the body? Who knows this person, that person, the Showalter dude. No, I'm mixing people up myself now. I'm covering so many true crime cases. But Shirtliff. I'm taking Shirtliff. Okay, I'm taking the Shirtliff guy and the Andrea guy. I don't know. I just pray that they find Monkey. And I swear I would much rather him come home a happy young boy and been somebody kidnapped him than he be buried in some lunatic's yard somewhere in that neighborhood. So they dug up the yard, didn't find nothing. And I thought, I was like, much as I didn't want it to be, because, you know, I wanted it to be what Brandy wanted. You know, I wanted that little boy to come home. But then I was like, well, you know, if this is what it is, at least we'll get some answers. Then we didn't get nothing. Which is, it was worse than when we started. It's like now we kind of think the kid is not with us, and these people are sick and mental and all kinds of weird stuff. It's just, it's a nightmare. It's literally a nightmare for a parent, you know. And, you know, I've had the pleasure of sitting down with Brandy, meeting her and her family, and man, it is absolutely heart-wrenching. Like, there's no way you can sit with Brandy and not cry. She made me sad. It makes me sad thinking about her. I swear. Now, Candace and Don, man. I don't even know what to say about Candace and Don. I mean, we got a couple minutes to kill. I could take 2 days to break down Don and Candace Wells. I mean, it would literally take days. That is such a unique story in itself. And like I said, that sucked me into the true crime. I was already into true crime with Gabby Petito. I mean, I was already here. You know, I was at the door. Summer Wells was the door slung open and somebody snatched me inside. There was a big difference. You know what I'm saying? I just felt so bad. Like, what can I do to help? Like, in Gabby Petito, I knew there wasn't nothing I could do to help. Like, I never thought about going to Gabby's house or anything like that. But in the Summer Wells thing was like, just what can I do to help? It was just, it hurt my heart so bad. I was like, anything I can do to help, I'll do. And I've always been like that since I started with it. I was like, whatever I can do to help, I'll do. And I tried to go to the good route through Don and Candace and try to help. Nah. They did get on the internet and want everybody's help. But when I showed up to Tennessee, Claudia just gifted 20 damn memberships. Claudia! Holy shit. Holy shit, Claudia. Wow. 20 new turtle shells are going out. This thing's going to be going off for the next 30 damn minutes. Okay? Thank you so much, Claudia. And y'all make sure if y'all got a membership and y'all just subbed up, y'all thank Claudia. She just dropped some bank on you guys. Thank you, Claudia. You're awesome. Joan, thank you for all you do, Dolly. No, thank you guys for being here with me. I'm just like you guys. I'm just a true crime geek like y'all, right? This is just what I'm into. So I get to enjoy it, right? And I get to enjoy it with other people that enjoy it. That's a win for me. I wish I felt better. If I felt better, it'd be, But this is one of those days where you wish you felt better because the news is so good. Okay, we got to cut that notification off. That shit'll just keep going off. It'll be a nightmare. All right. We know y'all new members, so welcome, okay? But if we keep that on, she gifted 20 of them, so it'll go off 20 times. So it's like an alarm clock going off at this point. So at this point, we're 4 minutes and 42 seconds away from the press conference. Yeah, and like I said, even though I'm sick, it makes me feel a little better knowing that they got this person off the street, okay? Not that I was worried he was going to come kill me, but I'm thinking that if you're capable of doing that, you're capable of doing it again. Hold on, caller. I got to switch screens so I don't dox your number. Dolly.
Dolly.
Yes.
You still on, right?
Yes, I'm still on.
Okay. First thing, honey, lemon, and Jack Daniels will help your cold.
Okay.
Second thing, the CSI criminal investigation thing, like what he was studying. Whenever they go into a case, they put on white, like jumpsuits and wear the shoe coverings and all.
Yeah.
He could very easily have done it, but I still think there is a law officer involved.
Okay, well, they said he worked as a security somewhere.
Yeah, but I still think that maybe one of those that came and knocked on that door that night at the party, I believe one of them is involved.
Okay. Well, look, I want to thank you for calling in. We ain't got much time because it's getting ready to start right now. Okay?
Okay.
All
okay.
Right, bye.
Get better. Bye.
All right, guys. We're getting ready to start. So let's jump back over. Make sure we don't miss anything here. Okay, it says we are live. So this is getting ready to start any minute now, guys. I guess this is the big news everybody's been waiting for today. Definitely everybody that came by and has liked the video. Thank you, guys. Everybody's been hanging out with me all morning as this information has came in and we've gathered it. Thank you, guys, for everybody that's been sending in information. Thank you, guys. PJ, thank you. Everybody else, thank you, guys. You guys have been just flooding me with stuff. Awesome work today. Awesome work. See, I'm a big dum-dum, but I got a team of turtles behind me that make me great, okay? WFLA. Well, we got the press conference pulled up right here from the Moscow police. So when it starts, and there's 40,000 people in the chat. Look, I don't know if you can see it. It ain't all fit on my screen, but they got 40,000 people waiting for this to start. WFLA has Duty Ron on. Well, they should have had Dolly. Dolly's the man. Nah, that's cool. Shout out to him. What do you get with memberships? You get Dolly. Okay? I come to your house. I eat all your food. I drink your beer when I'm in town. Okay? But I only do that for my members. Proud to be a turtle. Any minute press conference. Okay. I'm live on it. It ain't started yet. Says it's live, and that's the only screen showing. Misfit says you're out of beer. Hey, it's a good time to be out of beer, man. It's party about to start. Okay? Party's just about to start. We are 1 minute away from the press conference, according to my clock. The world is waiting. Wish I could afford a membership. Maybe the next year. All right, here we go. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got, baby?
Thank you for coming today.
You're welcome.
Last night, in conjunction with the Pennsylvania State Police, Federal Bureau of Investigation, detectives arrested 28-year-old Brian Christopher Kohlberger in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania, on a warrant for murders of Ethan, Xana, Madison, and Kaylee.
Yes!
I want to personally thank these agencies for their assistance in this case.
He's stoked. He's ready.
Kohlberger resides in Pullman, Washington, and is a graduate student at Washington State University. We will provide as much information as we can about the extradition to Idaho and the criminal process. However, due to Idaho state law, we are limited in what information we can release today until Kohlberger has his initial appearance in Idaho court. I want to express my appreciation to our local community.
Hell yeah, Fry.
People of Idaho and those throughout our nation who provided information to help us investigate these murders has been very impressive. We've received over 19,000 tips, and we've conducted over 300 interviews. To recap this case,
got him.
On the evening of November 12th, Kaylee and Madison arrived home at about 1:56 a.m. after visiting a local bar and street food vendor. Ethan and Xana were at the Sigma Chi house before arriving home around 1:45 a.m. The two surviving roommates had also been in the community but returned around 1 a.m. On the morning of November 13th, a 911 call was made at 11:58 a.m. reporting an unconscious person at the residence. The call came from inside the home from one of the surviving roommates' cell phones. Moscow police responded and found 2 victims on the 2nd floor and 2 victims on the 3rd floor. On November 17th, autopsies were conducted, and the Latah County coroner confirmed the identity of the 4 victims. The cause and manner of death was homicide by stabbing. Some had defensive wounds, and each had been stabbed multiple times. These murders have shaken our community, and no arrest will ever bring back these young students. However, we do believe justice will be found through the criminal process. This was a very complex and extensive case. We developed a clear picture over time, and we stand assured that the work is not done, but be assured the work is not done. This has just started. Since November, we have remained laser focused on pursuing every lead in our pursuit of justice for the victims and their families. I recognize the
Why am I getting all these stop signs? Go to the top chat. You're behind, love.
frustration with the lack of information suspect of our progress. We will continue to provide as much information as we can as the process moves forward. Today, I want to specifically thank our dedicated Moscow Police Department detectives, patrol officers, the Idaho State detectives, the Idaho State troopers, and their crime lab technicians and scientists.
Okay, Misfit.
And the Federal Bureau of Investigation for the resources and personnel to conduct this massive investigation. It was the dedication of them and the persistence and the numerous hours that led to an arrest. Fortunately,
tell us how
these highly skilled people work together as a cohesive team to solve this case. I also want to thank our community and the nation. Over the past 6 weeks, I've been continually reminded of how much our community cares. Locally, public support has been exceptional with kind words, food for investigators, and letters of support. You will never know how much your words of encouragement help us through these trying times. I appreciate each of you and each of your kindness. Agencies and individuals from across the nation have reached out to us to express their support to this department. I'm reminded how our Moscow community, our families, and the nation has been impacted by this daily. Finally, I do want to thank our media partners for the help. You kept this in the news. You helped us with tips. You kept things going, and we truly appreciate that. And you are the product of those 19,000 tips that we received, which is an impressive number. I would like to invite Bill Thompson, the county prosecutor, up at this time.
Okay, so now let's get a little bit of evidence on what we got on this guy.
Good afternoon, folks. My name is Bill Thompson. I'm the Latah County prosecutor. And it's sad to be here, but happy to be here at the same time. As Chief Fry indicated, a criminal complaint was filed yesterday here in Latah County, charging the defendant, Mr. Kohlberger, with 4 counts of first-degree murder, in addition to felony burglary, which involves entering the residence with the intent to commit the crime of murder. Mr. Kohlberger, and let me preface, there is a pending case now in court, and I and my office and the investigators have to live with the restrictions that our Supreme Court places on pretrial publicity. That said, I promise you we will share with you through the court process or otherwise whatever we are allowed to. I just appreciate your patience on that. The factual basis for the charges are summarized in what's called a probable cause affidavit that is on file with the court. According to the rules of the Idaho Supreme Court, that is sealed until Mr. Kohlberger is physically back in Latah County and has been served with the Idaho arrest warrant.
Okay, he has to be
At that
physically
time,
there.
we expect that affidavit will be available to you so you can share the true facts with all of your readers and your watchers and your listeners and all of the people who are interested and really need to know what's going on. So please have patience with us on that. We hope to get that to you as soon as we can.
Hurry
as
up.
far as Mr. Kohlberger, I can share with you that he is a graduate student at Washington State University and has an apartment residence over at Pullman. He has had an initial appearance in front of a judge in Pennsylvania. He is being held without bond, and the warrant from our magistrate judge here also provides for no bond. We understand that he's scheduled to be back in court in Pennsylvania next Tuesday afternoon, and that a public defender has been appointed for him there. The process at this point is, since he was arrested in another state, he has the opportunity to either waive extradition and return voluntarily to the state of Idaho, or if he prefers not to waive extradition, then we will initiate extradition proceedings through our governor's office.
I thought it said it was already done.
If we do that, it can take a while for him to get here. So again, I'm asking for your patience and understand that's just the way the system works. Once he gets here, he'll have an initial appearance with our magistrate. They'll deal with issues such as making sure competent counsel is representing him, and the case will be scheduled for further hearings. Your primary source of factual information is going to be the court record, because that's what the Supreme Court says we need to refer you to. So please pay attention to what's going on in court and have people there to watch and hear what's being said. As an attorney, myself and my office, we are limited on what we are allowed by the courts to say outside of the courtroom. So please just work with us. Finally, as the chief indicated, this is not the end of this investigation. In fact, this is a new beginning. Y'all now know the name of the person who has been charged with these offenses. Please get that information out there. Please ask the public, anyone who knows about this individual, to come forward, call the tip line, report anything you know about him to help the investigators and eventually our office and the court system understand fully everything there is to know about not only the individual, but what happened and why. Next, I'll introduce Colonel Ked Wells from the Idaho State Police. Thank you.
They got him.
Well, good afternoon. My name is Kedrick Wills. I serve as the director of the Idaho State Police and certainly want to express our appreciation for your attendance here today. These tragic murders took 4 young, vibrant lives from our community. Nothing we do can bring them back. The only thing that we can do in law enforcement to honor their memories that we know of is to bring this to a successful conclusion. This has been a very difficult time for the families, the university, the community, and the state of Idaho. However, it is also proven that communities come together in tough times. Certainly appreciate the support of the local community and our national audience that has been following us as our investigators have worked through this case. I'm thankful also to you, the media partners, who have helped keep this case in the forefront that generates the tips and we hope will continue to generate information that will help us to a conclusion of this proceeding. I'd like to express our appreciation on behalf of the Idaho State Police to Chief Fry, his leadership, and the entire Moscow Police Department for the way that they handled this from the very beginning. He directed the right people to the right positions that led us to this conclusion today. I've had the utmost confidence in this investigation and in Chief Fry, as well as in Mr. Bill Thompson and the Latah County Prosecutor's Office, who've been a great partner throughout this. Nothing has deterred the commitment of the investigators who've worked on this case, regardless of the organization they represent. It's been very trying and very difficult, as you know, that it has been on those investigators as they do the tedious work that they're so good at doing. The partnerships is what's led here as well. The partnerships between Moscow Police Department, I'd like to express our appreciation with the Federal Bureau of Investigation, specifically the special agent in charge out of the Salt Lake City Division, Dennis Rice, and also the work that happened in the last 24 hours in Pennsylvania with the arrest with the Pennsylvania State Police and Colonel Evanchik with the Pennsylvania State Police. We appreciate what they've done across the nation to help us as well. As Bill shared, this investigation is far from over. In fact, I appreciate what he shared, that this is not an ending, but rather a new beginning. The difference now is, as he shared, that we are dictated what information we can share by the court process and by laws in our state of Idaho. And so we will share, as he shared, Mr. Thompson is absolutely committed to share everything he can share through the court process. We've got to make sure that we don't get in front of that process. And we really deeply appreciate everybody's support here. The relationships that were forged here and the partnerships that were forged have led to this. And based on that is why we're here today. And we continue to believe that the best way we can honor these 4 lives that have been taken is to make sure that we have a successful outcome here. One of the partnerships that's been forged throughout this is a partnership with the University of Idaho. And on that, I'd like to introduce the president of the University of Idaho, Mr. Scott Green.
We want to ask questions. We don't care about Scott
Thank you.
Green.
Good afternoon. Scott Green, president of University of Idaho.
He talks forever, too.
Today's news and arrest is a welcome one. It's relief to our university, our community, and our extended Vandal family. The outpouring of support over the past 6 weeks helped sustain us during the most trying time. It provided the strength that helped us navigate the international scrutiny visited on our students and employees. We are truly thankful for the compassion and acts of kindness shown to our community. Kindness is contagious, and it provided the light that reclaimed ground lost to evil and darkness.
He's a talker.
We first want to acknowledge and thank Governor Little for the early promise of financial support that enabled the university to secure our campus and focus on helping our students and our employees in the wake of the crimes.
Okay.
We also appreciate the Idaho State Police and the highly visible security presence that brought comfort and calm to a community shocked and confused by the senseless crimes.
Man, we want info. You
We
didn't
never
win a
lost faith that
Grammy.
this case would be solved and are grateful for the hard work of the Moscow Police Department and their law enforcement partners. Vast and committed FBI resources brought important expertise to this complex case. Across the board, dedicated, highly competent personnel worked this case to arrest. This crime has nevertheless left a mark on our university, our community, and our state. While we cannot bring back Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan, we can thoughtfully and purposefully carry their legacy forward in the work that we do.
Can we get to the Q&A?
Our students come first, and that was proven each and every day of this investigation. We are committed to safely delivering the college town atmosphere, campus experience,
You got a yellow tie.
and high-touch quality education for which the University of Idaho is known.
Oh, Lord.
With time, we will heal. We will move forward together, and we will remain Vandal strong. With that, I'd like to turn it back over
Thank you.
to Chief Fry.
That was the quickest I ever heard him talk. You ain't so bad, dude. Maybe it's the yellow tie. Okay. I thought you was going to go on for days. I apologize. He was actually quick this time. He was actually quick. I thought he was just warming up.
So now we will open the floor to questions. However, I want to remind everyone, as Prosecutor Bill Thompson explained, any factual information regarding the arrest of Kohlberger is currently sealed per Idaho law and will not be released until he has appeared in an Idaho court. Please formulate your questions accordingly. I recognize there are a lot of questions, and I will try to answer as many of them as I can.
I know he's trying to save the university brand. What was the question?
Lauren Patterson, Northwest Public Broadcasting, Spokane Public Radio. I realize the records are sealed. I guess I'm not too familiar with how it works, but can you tell us what tip, what lead, what piece of evidence really led you all the way from Idaho to the suspect in Pennsylvania?
Good question, girl.
As I've said in the past, that's part of our investigation, and we won't be releasing that this time. We will have those answers. We'll have them as soon as we can make those available to you.
Then a quick follow-up and a two-parter. Is our community safe, or is law enforcement still on the search for other suspects who might be involved?
Good question.
What I can tell you is we have an individual in custody who committed these horrible crimes, and I do believe our community is safe, but we still need to be vigilant, right? We still have talked about this in the past. We always need to be aware of our surroundings and make sure that we're aware of what's going on.
Good answer.
Hi, Chief. How soon into the investigation did police and law enforcement begin to spot Mr. Kohlberger as a potential suspect? And a follow-up, how many tips, if you can say, were specifically related to Mr. Kohlberger?
At least a week.
To the tip part, honestly, I can't answer that question, so I'm not even going to speculate on that. On the other part, that's part of our investigation, and it will come out. I'd like the mic to please come right over here.
Thank you. Dana Griffin with NBC News. Can you confirm that Kohlberger asked whether or not anyone else had been arrested when he was in custody?
I cannot confirm that, or I'm not sure of that information, but that would still be a part of our investigation.
Did CODIS initially return any hits on this guy?
That's still part of our investigation. That will come out. If we could get somebody over here, please.
And then one final question. Is there any message to the online sleuths who slandered and harassed people who they believed were responsible?
There was a lot of speculation going on, and we've always said from the very beginning that we're the official message that comes out, and to pay attention to what we're putting out there to the press.
That's what I told people too.
I'm Nancy Liu with News Nation, and we were over at the house this morning, and you told us that the remediation would begin today. It was suddenly stopped. Can you tell us why?
Yes. The house cleanup has been halted, and that came by a legal request from the court.
Christina
Okay.
Corbin, Fox News. Chief, have you identified a motive?
That is part of the investigation, and that will come out as we continue the investigation. But what we still ask is for people to continually send us things in the tip line. We are still looking for more information. We're still trying to build that picture, just like we have stated all along. We're putting all the pieces together, and that will help.
Chief Veronica Miracle with CNN. Any indication that the suspect knew the victims?
That's part of the investigation as well. It
Hey,
won't
do
be
them on
something that will come
Instagram.
out at this point in time, but as we continue the investigation and as this case goes to trial, that will be brought forth.
Have you spoken to the families? Can you tell us what they've told you today?
Are you talking the victims' families? Yeah, we have reached out to the victims' family as we always do. We've done that daily, and we've continued to have contact with them.
Hey, Nate Sanford, you mentioned earlier that you're still seeking tips about Brian and that people should still share whatever information they have. Can you speak at all about what specifically people should be reaching out for, like if they know something?
I would say anything and everything. As we've said all along, we know what tips we're looking for. We will take those tips and we will have professionals look at those and decide which pieces of those we need to use for our case. So we ask that everybody would do that.
Angela Palermo, Idaho Statesman. Your department and other investigators on the case took a lot of flack for keeping information close to your chest. Are you glad that you did that, and were you worried about tipping the suspect off?
I will 100% stand behind the way that we handled this investigation. And this all started from day one with our patrol officers arriving on scene, locking down the scene, us calling in the Idaho State Police, us calling in the FBI.
They did a good job. They got the guy.
Keeping information that was pertinent to this case very, very
good job,
tight.
Chief.
We want to have a situation where when this goes to trial, there is no doubt that we've done everything right and we've slowed down and we've continued to slow down. We'll continue to do that.
Good job
Hey,
so
Chief.
far, though,
Have
Chief.
you guys found the murder weapon or the Hyundai Elantra?
Good question.
So we are still looking for all pieces of evidence, but we are still looking for the weapon. And I will say that we have found an Elantra.
Okay, they got the car.
Stephanie Becker with CNN. Can you tell what it was like when you got the phone call when the police told you that
Awesome.
your suspect?
I can tell you, for a lot of law enforcement,
Chief Fried,
it was
a man
a fairly
today.
sleepless couple of days with as we were leading up to everything that we were doing. But what I can tell you is I have faith in those agencies across the nation. I have faith in our officers. I have faith in the FBI, and they did a great job. But
I'm starting to
there
gain
was,
some faith in the
times,
police.
even throughout the day that we were always concerned.
Hi, Chief. Don, you're back at CBS News. Can you talk a little bit more about the suspect's connection to Pennsylvania?
All I know
His
is
mother.
that he lives in Pennsylvania.
Chief Guy Tannenbaum from Nonstop Local KHQ in Spokane. More about the Elantra. We saw reports that you mentioned that you recovered an Elantra, but can you specify where that was found? And we know that that was one of the biggest pieces of information you were asking from the public to tip. Were you able to provide an information on whether those tips led to this seizure of an Elantra?
That's still part of the investigation that will come out in the future.
Chief Glenn Mogen, Idaho Public Radio here in Moscow. The additional police presence in town and on campus, semester's coming. Is that going to continue?
You will continue to see state troopers in the area. You know, we're talking to Latah County as well. You will see a presence of us that we're always have up on campus. We have assigned officers to that. So you will continue to see a law enforcement presence. I'm going to take two more questions.
Hi, Chief. Julie Scott, ABC News. Can you tell us if you eventually had a license plate number to the Elantra and how you tracked it to Pullman?
that's still part of the investigation that will come out.
Does that count as a question? Can we get 2 that ain't part of the investigation, at least?
Chief, hi, Matt Lovelace with the Merle College of Communication. I want to ask about Mr. Koberger as a graduate student at WSU. Are you aware of if he returned to campus after November 13th? And have you had any communication with departments on the WSU campus about his attendance?
So some of that is going to be followed up as we continue our investigation. We'll be asking some of those questions, but that'll come out in the near future. So what I do want to do is I want to thank you all. You really have been
Thank you,
the
Chief.
national voice for us. You've given us the opportunity to get many, many tips. And I do appreciate everything you've done, and we'll continue to look forward to working with you in the future on this. So I'd like to thank you for that, and thank you for your time.
Okay. All right, Chief Fry, rock and roll, baby. Chief Fry, you get 2 thumbs up from Dolly Vision. You did a great job. You know what I'm saying? You did a great job. You know, you got the person. That's all anybody asked. You got the car. The dude's in custody. He's going to be coming back to Moscow. What more can you want than that? Okay? What more can you want? All right? Those hats look so goofy on the officers. So, good news today. Arrest made. The man right here you see on your screen. Brian, your ass is done, homie. They pretty confident they got you. Hey, they didn't really answer much, let's be honest. Every question is a part of the investigation, part of the investigation, part of the investigation. They did tell us they do have the white Hyundai Elantra, which we knew. We know pretty much what they were going to say before they said it. Here, we kind of discussed it all. We showed you his pictures. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't cover nothing we didn't cover. But it's good that they're kicking ass and taking names, okay? There's going to be some justice for these 4 kids. I was really honestly thinking it was getting cold. When I didn't hear nothing, I was thinking this ain't good and we ain't hearing nothing because they ain't got nothing. I should have more faith in my law enforcement in this country. I mean, for the most part, internet sleuths don't solve much. You know, sometimes we do, but not all the time. Most of the time, it's the damn police, FBI, and detectives that do. So I got to give these people a little more credit than I usually do. Next case, I'm going to be like, let's trust the police, okay? Let's trust them. Unless it's Tennessee. All right? We can't trust those Tennessee police. Not in the Summer Wells stuff, because there ain't been no answers yet, okay? Can I show Olivia's live? She's still live? Give me 1 second. She was at the apartment earlier.
I don't believe that this could have been.
I don't think she's there now live. Yeah, she's not live right now. She was live 31 minutes ago. And I'm probably going to get ready to get out of here for a little bit, guys, because I've been with you for a good while. And I got other things I need to take care of. I will be back tonight. And when we get back tonight, we're going to dig into the killer. All right, we're going to dig in and find out more about him. So all my internet sleuths, I want you to find out about this dude. I want you to drop it on the Dolly Vision Facebook group. If you ain't joined yet, we have a Facebook group. Just look for Dolly Vision. Has a picture of me and Molly Golightly as the cover. Okay? Dolly Vision. On Facebook. Post all the information on this dude there. Okay? And tonight, that way it's all in one place. And we can go through. We can break down this guy. We can dissect everything about him. You know, and I'll probably be back around 10, 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time tonight. And we'll do a full rundown of this guy. How maybe he's connected to everybody. What rumors are out there. who he's connected to, why this has happened, all that stuff. Get some rest, Dolly. Okay, no rest for the wicked. Dolly got stuff to do. Dolly got stuff to do. All right. So tonight when I come back, that's what we'll do. We'll break this down. We'll break this dude down. Like everything about him, who was famous, everything. So you guys, turtles, get the information. And I'll be back, like I said, later with you guys tonight. Thank you for everybody that stopped by and rocked with me all day today. There's been thousands of you in the room all day long, which is super amazing. Thank you guys for the support. And if you ain't subbed up yet, make sure you sub the channel. Help us reach 27,000. And Replay Gang, make sure y'all drop some comments in the comment box down below. And I'll see you guys later. Peace.